sponsored by BetterHelp.
Have you been struggling lately? Maybe having difficulty sleeping, struggling with a relationship, or suffering from low self-esteem?
Listen, I've been there. We have been there.
If so, then today's BetterHelp wants to help you.
BetterHelp offers licensed therapists who are trained and here to help you out.
Talk to your therapist in a private online environment at your own convenience.
There's a broad range of expertise in BetterHelp's 20,000 therapist network that gives you access to help that may not be available in your area.
You just fill out a questionnaire and it's as simple as that, guys, to help with your specific needs and then get you matched with a therapist under 48 hours.
After that, you schedule a secure video or phone session. Plus, you can exchange unlimited messages, and everything you share is confidential.
We signed up for different reasons, and to be honest, it's legit. It helped us out a ton.
You can request a different therapist at any point with no additional charge anytime.
Join the 2+ million people who took charge of their mental health with an experienced BetterHelp therapist.
This offer goes out to all our That One Piece Talk Nakama. You get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/TOPT.
That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/TOPT.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Law.
Seb.
And Lionel. And this is TOPT, where we talk One Piece and anime. Woo! Let's go. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to episode 268. And it is One Piece break week, which means there is officially no One Piece chapter to talk about. And for all the people that read it illegally, we're talking about the legal chapters, okay? So if you've read something that is a spoiler, please do not bring it up this episode or we will be very feisty with you, all right? We don't want to get feisty. We like getting spicy. You know what I'm saying? Ow. Yo, Law, back up, bro. I feel like you're about to kiss me, dog.
What? What are you talking about?
Lionel is here. Lionel is here. He's just getting ready. He's just getting ready. Okay, guys? He's just getting ready. Also, I just wanted to point it out that I'm still working on getting everybody to sign the Yuji Pop gift that we gave away 2 streams ago. So I'm just waiting for the boys to give me a chance to visit them, especially Lawrence and Lionel. But this week, we have another giveaway, okay? And this one is going to be a Zoro Pop, all right? That means you can have a chance to win a Zoro Pop if you are in the live chat. And that live chat could either be Facebook or YouTube. Sorry to all of the Spotify and Apple Podcast listeners. We don't have any live chat there, okay? So I apologize so much for that. But if you are in the live chat, we're going to do something at some point during the stream. I'm not going to say when, but during some point of the stream, and we're going to pick a random person to win this gift, okay? So again, it is a Zoro Pop from us, and we will be having all of our signatures on the top, okay? So that's what it's going to be. Other than that, I'm very excited to have this podcast, this episode this week, because I get to chat with the guys. You know what I'm saying? Me and Sebastian went fishing yesterday. It was a very exciting time. We had a very good time. Hopefully we could do it again. But yeah, man, Seb, I would say if you want to talk about some super chats or whatever else, maybe you got going on this week with your solo streams, let the people know, Dougie.
Yeah, before we get into it, quick programming note for everybody. We will be back live with the TOPT call-in streams tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time, but tomorrow evening, Eastern Standard Time, probably going to be 5:30 or 6 p.m. And then I already connected with Chris. We're going to be back with another episode of TOPT Survivor on Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. So we will be live again tomorrow and the day after. But then that's it. I don't want to stream 4 times in a week, man. I don't know how Larry be doing stuff like that, bro. I don't know how you do it, bro. But we'll be back. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. And we got a bunch of super chats and stuff, so we'll get into those in a little bit. But I want to say what's up to chat. I see Corman D. Chaz is in here. Kilua's Buddy is in here. Boats and Hoes is in here. You know, good little vibes from yesterday. Rep Viking, Creative Broccoli, Adrian Sorto, Anakala J, Mamba Kid, Brandon Wigfall, Twilight. What's up, Twilight? Gentle, Nicholas Series, Jeremy Hagler, I'm the King, Weaverin, Wavy Everin? I don't know how to say your name. Xavier O'Dilly, Red Eyes is in here, Ciandre Williams, Brother MP, NYC Anime Nerd, Edwin, Guy Demon, Easy Money, Easy Monkey Sniper. So many of y'all here, man. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. All right, we did have a couple super chats that came through in the previous stream that Larry had to delete. So let me read those if I can find them. Yeah, here we go. $5 from Wade the Asian. It says, with the thumbnail being Nikki, who had it worse, Nikki in Obsession or Yuji in Shibuya? Hashtag Ace equals Yamcha. Hashtag he was always on the ship. Hashtag Larry tried to make it clap.
I would say Nikki for sure had it worse than Yuji.
Oh man, it's tough, right? Because I'm thinking of like body counts over here. Yuji indirectly killed like a couple hundred people, a couple thousand people. But it was a shorter time period, right? Like less people died with Nikki from Obsession, but she was like forcibly in a relationship with a dude that she didn't want to be with. Like, how long was that? A couple weeks, couple months, even? I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a little bit there. And then she ended up catching a couple bodies too. So, man, I'm gonna go Nikki, bro. I'm gonna go Nikki just because it was weird, man. There's a lot of weird stuff going on in Obsession. Yuji, they kind of used to that. You know what I'm saying? Like people, you know, they in this world, that kind of stuff happens. Nikki was just kind of living her regular life, and then I was like, "Yo, I'm in love with this dude, and I'm not." So,
yeah. I would personally say Nikki, just because Nikki was conscious while she didn't have control.
Yeah.
So when I look at Yuji and I look at the Shibuya incident, he didn't have to experience all those things because he didn't know they happened until after the fact. He had to ask the question, did I do this? To me, that already shows he had no consciousness going on during the time, this dude was controlling him. So for me, I have to personally say, yeah, brother, it's Nikki. Like Nikki sat through the time where she was being SA'd. Like Nikki sat through the time of where she was forced to participate in activities she never would have done if she had the chance. And then she had to sit through it. And when he called the customer service to find out how he could reverse the wish, he heard Nikki in the purgatory screaming her lungs out because of what she was experiencing. And then even when she was capable of being in control at the minimum while Wish Nikki was asleep, she was asking Bear to take her life because she didn't want to experience what she was experiencing. And anytime she caught a glimpse of herself in mirrors, she ended up snapping back and asking herself what the hell is going on, to the point she even hurt herself at the party because she didn't want to be controlled by Wish Nikki anymore. So when I look at it from that instance, I can say, yes, Yuji does have it worse in comparison to violence, but I wouldn't say the psychological pain of being controlled and being conscious of it. Because remember, Yuji also created a deal with Sukuna at one point.
Yeah.
Showing that they have a relationship amongst each other, and he took that relationship. He asked for it. So Wish Nikki and regular Nikki would have never done that with Wish Nikki. She wasn't cool with Wish Nikki. She didn't even know she existed until she was stuck in that purgatory. So Nikki has it worse, definitely, on a personal level. But society-wise, Yuji has it worse because he's actually hurting thousands and thousands and thousands of people, not just his inner circle of friends. All right. Yeah. So that's just me, dog. Like,
no, I think you're right. And Lawrence, I doubt you've seen Obsession, and I'm pretty sure you haven't watched any of JJK. So I figured you wouldn't have anything for these. But yeah, man, even everything you said is poignant, Larry. I think is well said. She was also just like defecating on herself, like just like it was like there was, you know what I mean? Like it was just terrible. Nothing good happened.
Right.
Nothing. So.
Right, bro.
Yeah, bro. Nah. Vote up in chat though. I did put a poll up. I know we have a lot of JJK fans in here. Put the poll up. I'm pretty sure Nick, you'll win that one. We did get another 40 from Big Business Borsellino. It says, how about doing One Piece meme reactions videos?
We could do that, but there's a lot of music that's copyrighted, and I feel like it would take away from the experience. It's just how YouTube is. We just can't play music. Also, we can't play anime content. If we do, we'll also get flagged, and then we'll get demonetized. And that kind of like, it's how we support the pod is through your continuous, support. So maybe we could do it like if we're just streaming on Twitch and these, everybody has the ability to just like hang out and outside the pod and just do something like that. And then we could do something like that, but it would have to be on Twitch. It wouldn't be able to be done on YouTube. That's the real answer.
Yeah. I've seen
also Bear wasn't the only villain. Okay. I know a lot of people point out that he is the villain. Listen to me when I say this. They were all the villains. Okay.
They're all pretty bad.
All four of them were bad.
That was a weird and messed up friend group. I'll say that, bro. There's a lot of problematic decisions that were made, choices that were made throughout all of them. Yo, the second Nikki was swinging on herself like that, bro, like how are we not calling the police? How are we not like, bro? She's self-harming live at a party. We're just, hey, that's crazy. No, bro. I don't know.
Listen.
Stuff happened there.
Ian was probably one of the worst friends I've ever seen in my life.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Ian was one of the worst friends I've ever seen in my life, bro. If Sebastian came to me and was like, yo, I am begging you to break this thing in order to reverse this something that I'm not going to tell you anything. I just need you to do it. I'm going to do it because I know the person I know doesn't act this way ever. So I'm gonna hold him and be like, all right, yo, I believe you. But because Ian was such a crappy friend, he was like, yo, because I deceived him with Nikki, I think he's just I'm mad at him that he's smashing Nikki now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that about? You knew I like, but I didn't tell you I was smashing her too. Like, there's so much of the friend group that's just messed up. Not to mention the girl that liked Bear too. I'm not gonna say she got what was coming, but if you saw his girl,
she deserve all that.
Hold on.
She deserve all that.
Seth, if you saw, yo, bro, if you saw your friend's girl self-harming at a party and being mad rude, right? And she's crazy. Why would you text her?
You're right.
Why would you text Bear at 2 a.m. in the morning to confess your love for him?
Pull up on me.
Pull up.
Let's talk.
Yo,
We
crazy,
gotta
bro.
talk.
Nah,
That
bro.
was insane. The thing is, that's not bad friendship. It's terrible friendship. It's just not good self-preservation. Like, clearly this girl isn't there mentally right now. Why are you telling her man to pull up on you 2 a.m.?
Right.
Like, just do better.
And you're supposed to be her friend.
Listen, it was a lot going on. But I will say, Ian, the wish he made, that's the kind of wish we need to be making. We wishing about Nikki's. If you no, bro. No. The $1 million, the $1 billion, that's what we need to be doing with the wish, one wish Willow. Why are we wishing on why are we plotting on our female friends' emotions, bro? Let's make this money. I don't know. Bear was wilding, bro. Bear was wilding. And Sam was just dumb.
You know
What
what
are
it
you
was, bro?
doing?
It was just like, brother, all you had to do was just tell her you liked her, bro.
Bro.
That's all you had to do. Like you could have taken the chance of saying, "Hey, I like you." And she would have had whatever response, right?
Larry.
And then you could be like, "All right, she don't like me, crack the wish." You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro.
even that would have sufficed.
No,
Even though
no.
that's crazy.
Here's
That
the
would have
thing.
sufficed, bro. But
Larry,
at least take the chance.
he could have wished for the courage to express how he feels. You know what I'm saying? Instead, he want to play all the no, bro. Because now you don't even know. Now you're dealing with, oh, this is only because of the wish. If you just been like, yo, I want the courage to express how I feel, now you get your answer. And now it's clean.
Right. Right.
Bear terrible, bro.
Listen, man. If there's one thing I've learned from reading the Bible, all right? If there's one thing I've learned, is that you don't force love, okay?
Yeah, bro.
Don't force love. This is why God gave us a choice, bro. All right? A choice to either oppose him or to love him. All right? That's real love, okay? So even if Bear was like, yo, I wish she would just love me, you will never feel satisfied for the rest of your life because you know it's just not real. So that was my biggest issue. It's like, brother, you got to understand she don't feel this way for real. And that can't feel good.
Yo, the thing is, too, though, there was a possibility that she even did.
Right.
But he sold it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because she asked him, Bear, are you into me? What's up? Gave him the play.
That's what I said. Yo, hold on. I was in the movie theater. No, we were watching it at home, me and my lady. And I told her, I was like, yo, because she was like, yo, she's never liked him. And I was like, yo, honestly,
she would have said that if that was the case.
Right. I was like, yo, even if she didn't, she still gave him the opportunity to ask, to reveal if he did like her or not, because it genuinely was an interest for her. That's why she asked. But if it wasn't an interest, even if there wasn't anything there, she would have just never asked because she wasn't interested at all. She just wanted things to stay the same. So when he was like, yo, no, I don't like you, she was like, she took that as like a rejection in a way. Like, oh, okay, cool. Because I would rather you not like me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
See, if he would have just said, yeah, she probably would have been like, oh, that's really nice because maybe I have an interest in you too. Like, you don't know, right?
Mm-hmm. Yo, I gotta ask you though, separate.
Yeah.
Separate from the one wishes and what ended up happening in the film. Based off what you saw early.
Yeah.
And then I guess in the film too, whatever. Nikki or Sam?
Nikki or Sam?
Yeah.
All right, so Nikki's obviously prettier, in my opinion.
That's debatable. That's debatable.
I think Nikki's prettier. I think Nikki is prettier. Okay. But it does seem like Sam is less ran through, if that makes sense. I'm keeping a buck, bro. Listen, bro, bodies matter to me, bro.
I'm sorry I even asked, bro.
Yo, bodies
sorry
matter
I
to me,
even
bro.
asked, bro. What's wrong with you?
Listen, bro. Yo, listen, bro. Especially in our friend group, like, hold on.
In the friend group is wild. I ain't gonna front. In the friend group is crazy.
Right. Like if I'm gonna be with this girl and my best friend has been hitting it,
yeah,
has
been
smashing.
That's over with. It's done.
Bro, I can't be friends with a dude, best friends with a dude, especially if he ain't telling me he's smashing her. That they've been smashing. Like I can't.
No, but do you believe Ian? Because to me, I don't know that he was telling the truth, bro.
Listen, bro. No, Sam said it.
I don't know that Sam was telling the truth. Because Sam was out here trying to steal her man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I don't know that Nikki and Ian was ever a thing.
Look at bro. Listen. Really? Sam genuinely hasn't been being cracked, bro. I'm gonna go with Sam. If we're friends, if we're gonna stay friends in the friends group, I gotta go with Sam because I can't go with the chick that's been being cracked by my boy. Like we're not being wiener cousins, dog. Like I'm not genuinely respecting you and her anymore. Like that's it. Like think about this. We're at our wedding. Me and Nikki at our wedding. And then all of a sudden, my best man goes up to speak about how great we are as people. In the back of his mind, in the back of all of our minds, we're like, yo, he was genuinely cracking her, bro. Like it slipped, she put it back in. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the lifestyle I'm gonna have to like accept, and I can't accept that. I'm sorry.
That's perfectly fine that you can't.
I'm sorry,
accept
bro.
That. I feel you.
Sorry, bro. I can't do it, bro. We're not Eskimo brothers, bro. I'm good, bro.
Oh man. But
no. Not doing it, bro. It's over with. It's over with. And I think it's bro code. I think the worst thing about it is like it's bro code. Because for me, it's like if I like somebody that my boy was messing with, first and foremost, I'm going to ask him if it's okay.
Right. Well, Bear didn't know.
Right.
Bear has other problems, whatever, but he didn't know that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I'm just saying,
it's even true.
Me, just for me, if I did know, I gotta ask. You know what I'm saying? If he slightly like goes, yeah, I guess. Like even then, I'm kind of like, nah, he feels a way. He's just not trying to say it. So I'm not gonna even mess with her because there's
and guys,
other women.
Guys, in the world out there, if your man's does ask you, give him the honest answer. Don't give him what you think is cool. You know what I'm saying? If you feel away, let that dude know that you feel away. Right. Seriously. Don't be like, nah, it's cool. Yeah, nah, we had a little thing, whatever. If you feel things about that girl, let that be known to your man so he can operate accordingly. All right. Don't be lying.
Because then you're gonna end your relationship over, and we've seen it. Me and Sebastian seen it.
Seen it a lot.
We've seen it, bro.
More than I'm happy to see, bro. I've seen it.
Right. And the thing is, and this is the worst part. That girl that like you almost trying to end this relationship with, there's another girl you're still talking to, and you don't have to talk to her. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just something that you're trying to like have fun with. It's not even like serious. And I think that's sometimes the worst part is that guys will look at it and be like, oh yeah, like I want to talk to her, but I'm just trying to smash. Instead of being like, yo, I genuinely want to like, I'm dating to marry. You know what I'm saying? So you're willing to like ruin a lifetime relationship for maybe you last a half an hour nut. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Like that's not going to, like, that's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Amen.
Because guess what? Your man's not going to cheat on you. She will. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I knew it was coming, bro.
yo,
I knew it was coming,
yo,
bro.
let's be real, bro. Let's be real, bro. I want the dude that's gonna go to war with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the chick that I'm gonna be in war and she with the other dude that decided to stay home because he was too scared of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, bro.
Any thoughts on this, Lawrence, before we move on?
Hold on. He has to unmute. Hold on. I got you. Go ahead, Law.
This whole conversation sounds wild as heck, I gotta say. I don't know if I want to give any thoughts right now about this. I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Okay. I wanted to give you a chance to speak your piece. You know what I'm saying? But we got 20 from Red Viking. It says, who's the strongest character Z beats? Larry, you were talking about watching the slime movies a while ago. Watch Scarlet Bond until after season 2. I don't watch Slime's second movie, Azure Sea, until you watch, and don't watch Slime's second movie, Azure Sea, until you watch season 3. So.
Okay. Definitely won't do that. Thank you for the advice. Strongest character Z-Beaks? Zephyr?
In his prime or like the Z we saw? Because Z we saw he ain't all that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He cool. We giving him the Dynastones? We giving him the Dynastone? I guess we are giving him the Dynastones, right? Or at least
Yeah.
a little power source thing for his arm.
I got so far at least who's who. I got who's who.
That's a good analysis. I'd probably say I think he would be somebody. I'd say second commander.
I was trying to think if he could beat Cracker. Like that's where I was at with it. Like Cracker. Like above who's who. Cracker's got a lot going on, but I feel like if Z uses the Dynastones, he could probably wipe out a decent chunk of those biscuits. I'm gonna go Cracker. And I might scale higher. I might even go to a second commander, but I'm gonna go Cracker as my comforter.
Yeah, so the reason why I said second commander is because he boxed with Kizaru.
Yeah.
Like Borsellino and him were boxing for quite some time. I don't think that Kraken could do that just based off the fact that Aokiji kind of like, washed him, no diff. So I gotta give Zephyr some credit for what he was capable of doing. I think what knocks us back from that thought process is where Luffy was during that moment of when they fought. Okay. And granted, I'm not going to sit here and say you're wrong, but then we have to look at, can Luffy at that moment bang out with Borsellino the same way? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
no,
right.
but like it's
and that was without the Dino Stones.
Well, he used the Dynastone
at the end
to shoot at the end, but
yeah. But before that, they were actually banging out.
The thing is, like, we've seen even second commanders box with admirals temporarily. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw Jozu run into Aokiji. I saw Marco block Kizaru. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen them box. Kizaru, in that short instance in time, didn't just wipe Zephyr. Sure. If the fight lasted for an hour, he wiped Zephyr. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want to overscale him because he was boxing with Kizaru for a little bit. I don't want to do that.
He was an admiral, bro. Like,
yeah, but he's not that right now.
You know what I'm saying?
Not
like
that anymore, bro. He's not.
No, I get you, but like he was an admiral before.
Was it Weevil who took his arm? Did they ever confirm who took his arm? Like,
no, they never said who took his arm.
But it was a warlord, somebody who was offered a warlord seat, whether it became a warlord or if it's somebody who just was offered the seat, whatever. It wasn't a top tier that took that arm, man. Like,
we don't know that.
Well, if it's a warlord that did it, the only top tier warlord is Mihawk. Like, that's the only one, and I don't think it was him. Like, I don't think it could. I don't think it could timeline wise be him.
And it couldn't be Weevil because the person who cut his arm off had a devil fruit power.
I mean,
But it was a pirate.
I had my Shiki theory way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They offered Shiki a warlord seat. Shiki took the arm. Whatever. I'm not even gonna get into all that. But either way, it wasn't a top tier that did it.
Maybe it was Shiki.
But Shiki, even then, Shiki at that time in his life was not a top tier.
And also, too, I don't think out of the admirals, right? I don't think Z was part of the top or the top strongest admirals. And at the time when he was fighting, he was also like past his prime. Like, to me, his real strength, what he's able to do, was when he was boxing with Luffy, right? Kizaru kind of like was more like playing around. You know, we seen Kizaru play around first, then fight a little more serious like later on. You know, but Kizaru kind of plays around a little bit in the beginning. You know, so Z, like, to me, I don't got Z over Greenbow. I don't.
Me neither.
Like, if they scrap,
Like,
I think
not.
Greenbow's taking it. You know, and even if I want to go prime for prime, I'm leaning towards Greenbow as well. You know,
Like, I'm gonna put it this way, Larry. The reason why I stopped at second commander is because I don't think he could beat Queen. Like, I really don't. Like, I really don't.
Especially that Z, especially the Z we saw. I was even questioning if he could even take on Jack.
I don't have Queen up there, obviously, like the way you do, Seb.
Mm-hmm.
So
You think he takes Queen?
I think he beats Queen. I mean, if anything, it's extreme diff. But I think that he definitely, you know, is of second commander level, even at that point.
I think Queen beats him mid diff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hell no.
Mid diff.
Hell no.
I'm so serious.
Absolutely not. You think Queen is banging out with Kizaru?
I think he could block some light beams if need be.
The same way that Zephyr was capable of like hand-to-hand combat, power-wise. Like
you're hold on. You're also removing mental nerf from Kizaru from that. Kizaru shooting some beams, yo, they're blockable, bro. I see Marco block that. I seen people dodge that.
Wait, one. Marco's a first commander. Okay. Sanji, who blocked the beam, was also he just beat Queen, and he went to AK. Okay, so he's above second commander level at this point, right? Then the other person who was able to block it was who?
Luffy. I mean, who are you talking about?
Luffy, and then we also have people like Sentomaru, right? Okay. So what I'm saying is, overall, if he was able to keep up,
did you hear him?
Hold on. He was also able to keep up with Kizaru, like hand-to-hand combat. Right?
No, you're proving my point.
What I'm saying is, overall, we've seen Luffy go Gear 4 Snake Man, and he was fighting Kizaru hand-to-hand, and he was also having a hard time.
But Larry, you're acting as though the Kizaru that was fighting Luffy and the Kizaru that was fighting Z were putting in the same amount of effort. That wasn't the case. You get what I'm saying? Put this way, you just mentioned Kizaru was also fighting hand to hand with Sentomaru.
Yeah, but you don't think Sentomaru is capable of anything.
But he's not close to Gear 4 Luffy. To me,
yeah,
Snake Man, advanced armament hockey's he's not close to that. You get what I'm saying?
And also, to me, I want to add, like that same Z we saw boxing like in the pocket with Luffy, like, full on. And Luffy, this is like Luffy's early stage, right? With armor hockey. We see legit Cracker overpower a stronger version of the hockey that Luffy was dishing out against Z. You know?
Yeah,
so that's like
one of the reasons why Z even became an admiral was because he had mastered armament hockey. You get what I mean? So like he already knows outward and inward emission, which is the advanced form of armament hockey.
Mm-hmm.
I think he mastered hockey hardening. I don't know if he mastered the other stuff. But the thing is, like, also too, like the Luffy we saw that anyway that won in that battle against Z, that Luffy doesn't be Cracker.
Right.
Because Luffy would need what we saw, right? Luffy in gear, what was it, gear 4th? Was he getting past Luffy's crackers, like his biscuits or whatever I should say. So Luffy recognized his strong, and then Luffy's hockey hardening got cut through by this dude's what, clear hockey? Like Cracker didn't even use hockey.
So Lawrence, when I said Cracker, it was simply because he could use those dinosaurs that was wiping almost entire islands out when he uses them. Like he using that too. Mm-hmm. Like I can't knock the he still has that that beam thing. Granted, the beam itself wasn't what did that. It was the little detonator joint. But still,
didn't Luffy destroy that though?
Theoretically, he can use these dinostones in his fight, or at least.
Well, didn't Luffy destroy it though? Because he wasn't using it the whole time with the fight with Luffy. Didn't Luffy destroy it?
Well, he ended up destroying. I'm giving him his kit from the movie. Yeah,
no, that's fine. But like, if Luffy was able to destroy it, why not Cracker and his entire army of biscuits? You know what I'm saying? With strong hockey that he had.
Hey man,
like
if we want to say Sentomaru,
like I'm rewatching it now. Like he legit was. He even told Kizaru, like, "Yo, you're relying on your glint powers too much." He ended up blocking the Yata Sacred Mirror with his arm. Then he ended up speed blitzing and combating Kizaru the same way Rayleigh did on Sabaody Archipelago. And then he speed blitzed him to the point where Kizaru had to take out his light sword to block his attack. And then they just kept going hand to hand. And like Kizaru wasn't really getting the best of him throughout this entire fight. He kept blocking even Kizaru's light beam when he shot at him. He blocked it easily as well. Like Kizaru's obviously faster than him throughout the entire fight, but Kizaru wasn't able to land a hit on him. That's all I'm saying is I get what you guys are saying. I get the Luffy aspect. I get what was happening at that moment. I get it. I definitely do get it. But I can't ignore the facts of seeing what he was capable of doing against Kizaru. I can't ignore it. And I don't think somebody like Cracker, who has fought an admiral and got no dift, you know what I'm saying? Like, is going to be able to compete with somebody like Kizaru. Zephyr handled that better. Way better. Like, extremely better. I'm just saying, I just think that he's second commander level at least. Because that's where I also got Sentomaru, who is capable of doing similar things. Granted, he got beat later on, but
this is the issue though, Larry. In both Sentomaru and in Z's case, they were going up against somebody that had some level of affection for them. Some level of, I care what happens to you. In both cases. Cracker not getting that. Cracker went up against Aokiji and got smoked because Aokiji doesn't give a damn what happens to Cracker at all. Kizaru cared what happened to Z to the point where he cried at the end of the movie. Kizaru cared about what happened to Sentomaru to the point where he cried at the end of the arc. I'm not going to be like, he boxed Kizaru in the way that Cracker couldn't box with an admiral when this admiral clearly cared what happened to those people.
Yeah.
When they did what Cracker got wasn't that.
Right.
So, I mean, hey, maybe I'm being unfair. Maybe I'm placing mental nerve too high here. But from what I saw from Sentomaru in general when he actually is boxing, that's not second commander level. Because I saw him get one shot by Lucci.
Hold on.
Second commanders aren't getting one shot by Lucci. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm overestimating people here, but there isn't a second commander out there that Lucci can catch and one shot them. That's not Smoothie. That's not Queen. That's not Jozu. That's not Ace. None of those people are getting hit by Lucci one time and the fight's over. So to me, I don't have Sentomaru at second commander level.
All right, so let me put this from a different perspective, right? Yo, Cracker has legitimate hockey, right? From what we know, his hockey is what? Just as good as Gear 4 Luffy's Bound Man on Whole Cake Island, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he was frozen instantly. He wasn't able to break out of the ice using hockey. But we probably seen, what? A couple people have broken out of that ice a couple times, right? If you want to say Devil Fruits, you can say Devil Fruits. That's cool. So Whitebeard's is definitely a Devil Fruit. He uses vibrations. But it's still undecided if it was actually for Doflamingo, his hockey, or his Devil Fruit. And then we had Garp, who used just regular armament in order to break out of the ice as well. So at the minimum, we can say maybe Doflamingo's hockey, who's what? Lesser, I would say, like in armament or whatever, to Crackers. So it's like, okay, he couldn't break out of Aokichi's ice, plain and simple. But Zephyr is fighting somebody who has probably the same amount of strength as Aokiji and Akainu, and he's boxing with them to the point where that light beam, those light, like the glint powers aren't really working on Zephyr. And he's known as an armament hockey master. I think if we took away the Luffy fight, we would probably look at Zephyr a little differently than we do right now.
But that's the more accurate comparison to what he can do if he's fighting somebody, Larry. We can't take away the bigger database.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I was just trying to see. I was just trying to see what we could think about.
Y'all froze for me. I don't know if y'all froze for each other or not.
No,
we're
we're still
Lionel
here.
in the waiting room. Lionel saying, there he is.
I don't know if he's sitting down or if he's You're blurred, Lionel. You gotta take away the blur.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Why am I blurred?
You probably got the blur on.
I didn't put it on.
It gives you an option to blur.
Yeah, my whole thing just crashed. The YouTube too. It's weird. All right.
Yeah, it's probably on your side.
Yeah, it's back running now. Lionel's still blurry though. For sure.
Yeah, Lionel's still blurry.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. This is the same way I had it last time.
That's not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
Go to your video settings and see if you have like blurred background or something on, because your camera's blurry. It's either that or you have something covering the actual camera that you're not seeing.
No, I mean, do you have the right camera in too for your settings? Yeah, because maybe you have a different camera connected or act like in use, I should say. Man.
It's almost like we have sound and visual checks for this reason.
That's it for?
He said not safe for work, Lionel. I'm crying, bro. This
Oh, that stays for.
yo, oh my gosh, bro.
All right. Anyway, Lionel will figure it out. We should go to the next one, right?
All right. Another 5 from Creative Broccoli. What's up, guys? Can't wait for this week's Crash Outs. Who y'all got? Chopper and Frankie versus Cyborg and Beast Boy. Hashtag white people tax.
I got Beast Boy by himself.
I
No
haven't seen
diff.
Teen Titans in so long, bro.
No diff. Beast
No
Boy.
diff?
Yeah. So let's use this for example, because I know you guys are limited on your DC knowledge too.
Yeah.
Beast Boy is capable of turning into anything he wishes, especially.
Larry, your mic is cutting it out.
Oh, is it cutting in and out? Seriously? Like right now?
Yeah.
Is it
Now it's
better?
That was better.
Better. Should I put my mic on it? My mouth on it? Is it good now?
Yeah.
All right. I got Beast Boy, no diff, because Beast Boy is capable of turning into any animal he wishes. Okay? There was a point in the DC Comics where Beast Boy was trying to turn into Starro, who's like this Justice League villain that they all have to like collab with to stop. And he turned into Starro. Starro is almost as big as like a planet sometimes. And he was capable of infecting everybody on the planet because he lost consciousness and turned them all into animalistic beings. Superman, Aquaman. And he did it unconsciously. And the world was at peril because they couldn't stop him. They were going to have to murk him. All right? He's capable of that. So he could just turn into Starro at any point and just murk. Right? But here's the other thing. He can just turn into any mythological creature in One Piece. Why? Because Zoans are animals. So if he wanted to, he could just turn into Nika.
There Lionel is. I mean, that all sounds fantastical. I'm saying, like, if
He could
that's
turn
what
into Buddha. He could turn into anybody.
that's what you could do. I was just thinking of the Teen Titans versions of these characters. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That's all I was thinking of. But yeah, I mean, if that's what Beast Boy can do, then yeah, I got him.
It's bad, bro. Like, it's real bad.
I gotta see what this Chopper situation is with the slap and Dami Reversey stuff. See what that means in the end, but it's probably
Bro,
still Beast.
He can probably turn into Emu. And just use Omen. Joe, not even joking.
It's funny. Every time I hear about American comics and like the power scale, like how it actually works, like how where people are at, I'm always like, that's stupid. Like, I never like am like, oh man, that's a dope power. I'm always like, that's dumb. Like, I guess it's because there's always so many different versions of these comics. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's always gonna be a more outlandish version of Beast Boy that can exist and do whatever. But I'm like, yo, this dude just told me he could turn Superman into a chimera. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to scale him to Chopper and Frankie. And Larry, like, nah, bro.
He can, so he's been to other planets and he's seen other animals that exist on those planets. And because he saw them, he could just turn into them. So that's why I say if he sees Chopper, he can just turn into whatever God form Chopper is and exist easily. He's kind of like, he's really OP, bro. He's too OP, bro.
Shout out to Beast Boy, yo. He was always like one of my favorites on Teen Titans. I didn't know he was scaling like this.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's scary, bro.
And then Raven be asked him to turn into a horse. Crazy.
Beast Boy got that dog in him.
You guys are idiots. Especially Sebastian, bro.
Crazy, bro. They say he could become a Viltrumite. Can he? Oh, man. All right. Next one. All right, the next super chat we got 29 months at Nakama status from Mama Kid. It says, "Yo, what's good, y'all? Can Jinwoo solo the One Piece verse?" Based off what I've heard, yes.
Don't
Based
spoil.
off what I've heard,
Don't spoil.
I'm gonna go no from where I'm at in the anime though. No, that do not solo.
Where I'm at in the anime,
Nah, chill out, Larry. He got some dogs with him, but chill out.
I mean, I get it, but like power scaling sometimes be difficult, especially you seeing what's happening with Evil now. It's just like,
how many people in the One Piece verse could go through all of that demon realm thing that he went through?
A decent chunk, man.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, I don't know how strong those people are supposed to be. Like, we don't know the power scale. Like, I'm not saying Dragon Ball Z stuff like scouters and like, oh, power levels. I'm not talking about that, but like, sometimes people get overhyped because of what they went through. Because Jinwoo was a regular human. You get me? Going through that stuff.
What about the Ant King?
Where One Piece characters, they're already majority of them are superhuman strength. Like they're going with power levels born, like I'm this strength born with already. Or people who they could be like we have Kobe for example, who's a Jinwoo by nature, and what he's doing with Asi Impact. You get what I'm saying? That's what, like it's hard to gauge because Kobe like in the Jinwoo world and solo leveling, Kobe's not doing that in Jinwoo world.
Let me ask you this question.
He did in One Piece.
Let me ask you this question.
I don't know.
Do you think Kid can beat the Ant King?
I'm gonna say no. No. Honestly, no. Don't think about it. It's a no. Like what you think Sebastian like, Lawrence, I know what you're thinking. Sebastian's like trying to give it like some sway. It's a no. It's not.
Yo, Law, you think the Ant King could beat Kid?
Well, you already know me. Kid's fighting capability is not. I've always doubted his fighting capability because the Ant King is like throwing hands. This kid's gonna throw his junk at it, and it's not gonna. My whole thing is I'm trying to gauge. Hold on,
real quick. Sorry,
I'm trying to gauge speed wise.
I want to ask Sebastian. You're asking Kid, right? I want to ask Sebastian honestly. You question Kid. Does Kate have a better chance?
Versus the Ant King?
Yeah. See, that's that Bastion right there is the point I'm making, and I'm gonna end it right there.
Listen, man.
That's
I'm a matchups guy. I think regardless of whether either of them could fight and defeat the Ant King, the question was, can Sun Jinwoo solo the One Piece verse?
We trying to get a baseline, bro.
As in defeat every single character.
He can't.
No,
He
bro.
can't.
No,
the
he
answer
can't.
is no.
He can't. No, he
That's
can't.
I'm also thinking like speed wise, because obviously they're moving incredibly fast in solo leveling, but have they broken like past like light speed already?
I mean, we saw Jinwoo just dodging lightning, like I don't know, bro. I don't know. But
we're assuming that they're at that level, like to a degree already. Like, I get you what you're saying because like there's like speed limits. Like, all right, there's light speed, there's lightning speed, there's speed of light or whatever. And Dragon Ball Z like whatever, and like you watch Bleach, you watch One Piece, like you're trying to take who's faster. And I get it; it makes sense. But like, there's no way. Like, we just gotta assume you're breaching barriers that either on the same level or higher, around that. Like, they're not normal. Period. So like,
yo, low key though. So like, put it this way: if he does fight Kid, right, Sebastian, you think he beats Kid or not?
Jinwoo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he scales high. Like I'm not saying he can't scale or compete at a high level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I just don't think he can solo.
So what if he does all rise to Kid?
You're saying starts adding top tiers or whatever to his thing?
Yeah.
I mean, adding an arised Kid is cool. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, he's gonna be stronger. Kid's gonna be stronger than what he was.
Right. Because Jinwoo could put buffs on people. So
Okay,
like,
so question. Do you think he can arise a conqueror?
yeah.
It'd be harder for certain conquerors. They'll fight against it. No, but you gotta say you gotta get a limit because he can't just rise any conqueror. Remember, he has limits on who can
That's
arise.
what I'm saying.
There's some people he can't arise.
I don't think that limit is like something like he's overcome it already. Like he's arise something stronger than he couldn't before. So clearly, as he gets stronger, as he levels up, he can arise stronger and stronger people. That's the point. Is where he's at now. Do I believe he could arise a kid? Larry's
So there's
two
people. There's two people he wasn't arise. He couldn't arise even though they were stronger. It was the ice elf. He couldn't do so. That was the one person that he really couldn't arise. All right. I think he was a king. He was a conqueror. The second one was the demon king. He couldn't do him because he couldn't arise any demons, point blank. So he just took his weapons. But the other two people that he was able to arise that we know for sure were sort of conquerors was Igris. You remember? The red armored dude who was waiting for the king, right? And we know that conquerors only follow other conquerors. One, that's a major factor. And then the second person was the Ant King. He arose him. So what I'm saying is there's a possibility that he can't do a rise to conquerors. But I think the evidence points more towards he can do it. So I think that kid wouldn't mind going under him.
See, that question actually made me think of, all right, for a conqueror to be under another conqueror, do you think that conqueror is stronger than the person he's under?
Wait, say it again?
For a person who conquer another conqueror, like versus like Roger to Rayleigh, Luffy to Zolo, I'm not going to do the whole explanation. Like that person's conqueror, who's conquering that other conqueror to a degree, like lack of a better word, but he's under him. Nakama, like brothership, whatever. Is that person stronger than that person?
Yeah. Yeah, but their wills have to align as well, though.
Yeah, the concept of conquering like that's just not what those situations
I
are.
know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm making that as a reference because I don't believe it, but first is like we already understand like who's the stronger conqueror. Going off, we understanding who's the strong conqueror. Roger to Rayleigh, Luffy to Zolo. We all say it's Roger to Rayleigh, Luffy to Zolo. They're both conquerors, but we view Luffy as a stronger conqueror than Zolo. We view Roger as a stronger conqueror than Rayleigh, but they're both conquerors at the end of the day. But one's like, under the other. Again, I don't like saying under because the relationship is different. Like they're more brothers, friendship, Nakama, so it ties differently. But like, regardless of it, one is to degree. Again, to degree. I say it. I want to emphasize again, to degree. One is submitting to another conqueror.
That's fine. You can do that. That it's the same way like Loki doesn't want to submit to anybody, but he'll submit to rocks. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, as long as their wills aligned, I think it will happen. And then there's always going to be one person stronger than the other. The only I guess pushback that I would say is that Igris, I think, was stronger than Jinwoo
at the
for
time
a certain period of time.
Yes.
But in my opinion, if I was to push back against that, I do think that Zoro was stronger than Luffy during Alabasta. So
he was wrong.
That's just my opinion. Okay.
He was wrong.
That's a hard debate.
So for me, it's about the person that's leading. How big is their dream, and how much adversity is it going to affect on the entirety of the crew? And I think that person has to amount to that eventually. And that's why somebody, even if they are second in command, but they're stronger than the captain, they're eventually going to fall to the captain in terms of strength based on the journey. And I think that's what happened. Now, Igris is definitely not stronger than Jinwoo in the anime, like towards the end of it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to think, even when he got Idris, it was like a conversation that was had, right? Like it wasn't like he tried and failed, if I remember correctly.
He tried twice and failed.
Yeah.
He got him on the third time after a motivational speech.
Yeah. So like again, it's even this conquering in this instance isn't conquering in the way that it's being
A little bit.
You know what I'm saying?
Because Luffy did the same thing to Zoro.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't conquer. That's the point. You don't. You can get them to buy into what you're doing.
You befriend them.
Sure. You can make them believe in your cause and all that. You can have them resonate whatever you got going on. Sure. You're not conquering the conquerors. Like that's just not what's happening.
That's what I agree with Sebastian, because I didn't want to word it that way, because like I do say you're submitting, but it's also a somewhat of respect, because like if you argue Luffy and Zoro's they're conquerors, they're almost neck to neck. Like Luffy, how he conquers and how he feels his ambition and his dreams is really relatively close to Zoro's. It's really they have to have something that could resonate too with the other person. That's what I always viewed as. Like I never saw another conqueror fully submitting to another person, because there has to be some chemistry, some bond, or something to relate to that person that they connect to. And like that's where it's at. Like for instance, like we don't see the history with Whitebeard and Roger. I mean Rocks. We don't see the history of Whitebeard and Rocks. We don't see the history of Roger and Rayleigh. But we do see the history of Zolo and Luffy. But we don't get Zolo as a conqueror until later on. Well, we already knew Zolo was a conqueror. He had that persona. He had that trait. Luffy just a wild card. Like, you get me? Like, so just like they clash with each other so much. With with Luffy being captain, and Zolo like looked at as a leadership already.
So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, if Sung Jinwoo ends up going, okay, I'm going to defeat, let's say, Doflamingo. And then he gets Doflamingo to be under Arise. And then we go and get Kid. And then he does Arise to him. And then we get Don Chinjiao, Arise to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he keeps like obviously he's not gonna verse one Sung Jinwoo versus the entire One Piece verse, right? Like he has to go and find.
That's what
guys.
soloing is, though.
Yo,
Come on, bro.
we're throwing the entire universe at one time against him. Because if so, there's gonna be people from that universe who are gonna side with Sung Jinwoo.
Then he got to start higher. Go after Kaido.
Oh, he got to start higher. Oh, so now we're placing.
Yeah,
now
no.
we're placing
If you hold on, if
the
you wanted
One Piece
to work,
universe on handicap.
no. If you wanted to work, get the strongest possible people you can get under Arise. Which again, I still don't believe
That's not gonna
Conquerors
work,
can be
though.
Arise in the first place. But assuming you can, go get the strongest possible dude you can to be Arise. And now I got Kaido with me when I'm pulling up. Kaido, Idris, etc. with me, the Ant King, whatever, with me when I'm fighting these dudes. And now it's much easier for me to potentially solo the verse. But I don't know.
No, but Larry has a fair question. Larry has a fair question. Is he just going to One Piece verse and just gradually building his army, or he's fighting everybody at once? That's two different questions. That's two different scenarios.
So the question, okay, so because this is Sun Jinwoo, the question is, when does the system tell him he's wilding?
Never.
Is the system gonna be like, yo, you can't go here yet. You can't go to Mary Joie and see what's good with Imu yet. You can't go to Wano and see what's good with Kaido yet.
Yo, hear me out. And I know I'm starting to get people to my side, but hear me out. Let's say like if he does Arise, people who aren't even conquerors but have really special devil fruits, are they still capable of using those devil fruits? Because if so, that means
they're dead. Hold on, you have to use Arise, they have to be dead, right? Like physically, they have to no longer, right? Like, am I tripping?
Yes.
So then, no, they shouldn't be able to.
Hold on. See,
Hit me.
you landed on my trap card. Okay, guys, remember, Blackbeard, when Whitebeard died, his devil fruit didn't immediately disappear. He was able to capture his devil fruit after he had passed away. So that means the devil fruit stays with the user for a certain period of time after they pass. Because if so, then the devil fruit wouldn't have been with Whitebeard and Blackbeard wouldn't have been able to take it. Mm-hmm. So if Jinwoo in that time span can Arise them and their devil fruits are still intact, he can now pick up people like Sugar. He can now pick up other people who have, you know what I'm saying, that aren't as strong as him, like Smoker. He could also pick up people like, let's say, Oars. Hell, even Old Man Whitebeard if he's a little deteriorated. What I'm saying is, right? What I'm saying is, if the dude starts building an army and that army has Devil Fruit powers, I think there's a possibility he can solo the verse.
Let me ask you a question now. If he did take Whitebeard's body at his old age, and again, we know what the Rise does. Do you think that's Whitebeard at his prime? Because that changes the game, bro. That changes.
Well, now he's just looking for corpses, bro.
I'm just saying. Do you think the Rise changes to your prime?
I don't.
That's Whitebeard.
He's not Gecko Moria.
Okay.
Go ahead, Law.
No, so I can't say too much because you know me.
Yeah, bro. Stay to the anime, bro. Stop.
Yeah, don't be spoiled.
Yeah,
I know.
stop,
I can't
bro.
add too much. But you might do subtle hints though. And I'm scared of that too. I'm not gonna do subtle hints. I'm just trying to say is that remember the rules. Just because you're a corpse, he can't just rise you. He has a time frame of when that person passed to when he can no longer do it. You know,
right.
So there is a time frame. The best use is when that person passes, he has to do it like right then and there. That's the best.
It's like what Blackbeard did. So as long as he defeats the opponent and does it after, he good. So I'm gonna start collecting. I
will add though. I'm not giving anything away, but this is what the dynamic of the show showed, right? The show, right? Saying how we saw people fight against it, right? It shows that, and I don't know exactly what it is, if it's just strength or will wise or whatever, but there's a few factors. Is that one, the person can fight against it and not choose to. We saw he had a conversation with Aegiso, right? Of why he had to trying to gain Aegiso to his side, right? So this is why I say he may not necessarily be able to get any or all conquerors because in a way that person, since what he's doing is forming a relationship with them, right? They can refuse to do so, right? And with noting the nature of conquerors, most of them will be like, no, we'll totally say no to,
unless they align with it.
Yeah, so he would have to be.
It's gonna be tough to find that, bro. Like you mentioned, Kid, Dofi, Don Shinzao. Them dudes not.
I don't see Dofi. I don't see Dofi. I picture Dofi actually aligning with it a little bit. He's one of the.
The thing is, you hold on. You are dead, right? You know what I'm saying? I think Dofi would rather still terrorize stuff, but he's not gonna want to be called upon to do that's the contract. That's the deal. Yo, whenever I say. You're gonna have to get up and do what I tell you to do. There's no conqueror that's just gonna be like, yo, I'm doing that.
It's like Dofi wasn't doing what Kaido was saying.
He wasn't. Not in the way that y'all are speaking.
Damn, yo.
There is a fundamental misunderstanding of the Doflamingo Kaido relationship.
It was a business relationship.
They had a business partner deal.
Yeah. Hey.
It wasn't jump how high.
It
could have been that. It wasn't.
You know what most conquerors got in common? They usually just want to see the world get messed up anyway. I mean, we got that with Dofi. We got that with Kid. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to conquer things. I feel like that's a pretty similar thing to want to do. You know, like all I'm saying is, if we're gonna go on the One Piece verse, I think Jinwoo slowly collects. People with Devil Fruits are able to use them because we have evidence Whitebeard still had his when he passed. There's a time frame. If we want to say it's according to agreement or not, it depends on does Jinwoo's dream agree with whatever their dream was. If so, even if it's similar, that those people are still dead, and it means they could come back to life. They wouldn't be able to do that if Jinwoo doesn't grant them that opportunity. So I feel like it leans towards Jinwoo still getting some conquerors, even if their dreams don't align, because they get to be alive again. Yo, bro. Honestly, bro, at first, I kind of was like, nah, he doesn't solo at all. At all. Because if he goes after the most extreme people, he's losing. Shanks, he's losing. Big Mom, Kaido, he's losing. Luffy, Gear 5, he's losing. He's losing. But if he takes his time, he solos in like 6 months, bro.
I think though, it depends on how the Conquerors will view the rise. If they view it as enslavement, no, because remember, I'm gonna link this to every single Conqueror, and it's what Yamato said to Momo, right? It was like they would rather fight for freedom and die trying than be a slave. Like that's true of
too.
all Conquerors. Momo was scared to fight, and Momo was like, so if all Conquerors view Arise, I'm just gonna be enslaved to this person, because now you're kind of giving your free will to be this person's, servant in a way where you have no say. You just do whatever he says. But if they view it that way, then he wouldn't be able to get Conquerors because they would fight against it.
I think Larry's gonna say it, but it goes into.
No, I got something very outlandish, Lionel.
All right.
I was about to say, Kaido couldn't rename Yamato, bro. Jinwoo can. You want to be Odin? You got a new name, bro. Your name is officially Odin, bro. Oh, bet? Yo, I'm coming back, yo. Coming back, yo. Big Jinwoo, bro. You my daddy.
Never mind.
Sebastian out here tripping.
He's done.
Yo, bro. Listen, bro. I'm just saying. Arise. He used Arise on a couple people. It's kind of over, man. I truly believe that.
I got the One Piece verse, man. But
Yeah.
Next chat. We got that one already. Like, J. Williams became a Nakama on YouTube. Thank you. Enjoy all the emojis. And then also sent a $1 super chat. Appreciate that. We got another 20 from Slilyful. It says, tell Lionel to stop slapping lotion on his back and get on the pod. Hashtag, you look good. Hashtag, like really good. Hashtag, show some print. Hashtag, white watcher tags.
Yo, what?
Yo, what the hell, bro?
I can't.
Yo, what? All right, one, it's Lawrence that slaps lotion on his back. All right. Two, all right, two, showing print on a people of color pod is crazy. I can't say colored pod because it's the wrong thing to say, as I've been told, even though it's the same thing.
Wait, why are you saying colored?
Never mind, Lionel.
I'm not here long enough to know those things, bro.
I can't.
Yeah, too funny.
Another 2 from Bulldozer. It says, got a job interview for KFC today. Wish me luck. Dozer, you don't gotta lie, bro. We know you got money, bro.
Isn't he the one that has like a
He has butlers, bro.
He has a butler?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, what?
Yeah, bro.
And you
Yeah, her
decided to
Uncle
work at
Dylan?
KFC?
Yeah, seriously.
You just lying, bro. Crazy.
Wait, he really has a butler? Like, for sure?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Crazy. He living like Will Smith's life on Fresh Prince every day. But like no hoes.
He's basically just Sabo, right? Like, he just want to be in the streets.
I can't.
His dad and mom is like, you don't have to work there, right? We have something at the firm. He's like, nah, ma.
I want
Need
to
to
get
be
it
with
on
my
home.
hood friends.
That's respectable, though. That's respectable. Like, you
No,
know,
no.
your
Your parents worked hard to give you an advantage. Take those advantages, man.
That's true.
What was it? I'm just trying to do Sabo's like that. What you see that meme with that little black kid? I'm just trying to do hood rap things with my friends. Say that, Sabo.
Yeah,
He's
bro.
trying to do
That's
the
exactly
right
what Sabo is. Granted, Sabo's parent situation was a little rough, but
Yeah, seriously. He's trying to escape. Yeah, acting like he just want to be in the streets for no reason. He's trying to escape his family.
Escape what? Privilege? Like
yo, where he
Stop
was
catering.
leaving. He was leaving his like highfalutin place to go chill in the gray terminal with Luffy and Ace. They was struggling to eat, bro. They was fighting for their lives for real.
yeah.
I mean,
All right, bro. Let's move on to the next one.
we got another 20 from our guy, Family Man Joe from
My
the
boy.
LWAP community. It's $20. It says, sorry we couldn't make it tonight, but I saw the thumbnail and thought Larry found a better replacement for the stream. Anyway, realizing it's just clickbait, laughing emojis. Love y'all boys. Be blessed and behave yourselves. We already too late for that one, but Joe, thank you, man.
Yeah. Love Joe. Yeah, so I didn't say this, but I have scheduled special guests for the next like 4 weeks. LWAP was supposed to be today, but Joe had things going on that he just remembered, so they weren't able to make it, him and Preston. So we should have a couple good upcoming episodes, to be honest. They're going to be really fun. Also, the picture of Indy Neverett, I think that's how you say her name. It wasn't clickbait. It was genuinely the biggest talk of the town, where the X-Men have been revealed, the new upcoming X-Men, all the actors and the characters that they will be playing, and Indy is going to be Rogue. And I thought that would be some pretty interesting conversations for the pod, so I just placed her there.
Yeah.
That way we don't always have to talk about One Piece.
Yeah, how hype are y'all for this new wave? X-Men getting rebooted and everything. Doomsday dropping. I'm excited, bro. I don't know if y'all seen the trailers or not, but
I did.
I'm with Doomsday, bro. They sent out a little what to watch before you watch. And as a guy like me who's basically checked out of the MCU entirely over the past couple years, I've watched like all that stuff already. So that works.
Yeah.
You know? I think just Loki season 2 is all I haven't seen. So
It's awesome. I think it's awesome. I wasn't excited for anything because I have been keeping up with the multiverse saga.
mm-hmm.
It hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. The whole Kang storyline and the way it's ended because of Jonathan Majors and the allegations and how he was penalized and it changed the entire story. It's crazy to even hear that the story itself, even if John stayed as Kang, was going to be whack anyway. So for them to pivot and go towards Doom happens to be one of the best decisions. I think that they just failed at setting up Doom entirely because everything was pointing towards Kang. So it's like we're getting the movie we deserve, but there's no build up towards it. But either way, I am still excited. The only thing I wish that they did was that they kept Robert Downey Jr. a secret for the reveal in the movie to be Doom. I think if they did that, this movie would hit so much harder than ever before. And then with the X-Men, I'm just happy that the X-Men are coming back. I'm happy that the lineup of movies that are going to be coming out does include Avengers versus the X-Men, because that happens to be one of my favorite storylines from Marvel. So listen, man, we got, Vision just got a new series coming out on Disney Plus. Yo, we getting Ultron back, baby. Like Ultron really back. And I love it because Ultron was freaking wasted. Ultron was so wasted. So I think there's a lot of good coming out of Marvel right now, man.
Yeah. I'm hyped, man. Shout
Black
out.
Panther 3?
Yeah. Yo, good casting.
Yeah.
Great casting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a huge Damson guy. That's my guy. I feel like this dude, he remind me of Chadwick, bro. Like he really do. So
I'm excited.
Who? You don't?
They cast it for the new Black Panther, the dude from The Long Walk. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but that's a good movie.
Also, here's the thing. Here's a rumor that's going around. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man might be one of the universes that's probably going to die. So if you don't know about incursions, it's when somebody from an alternate universe happens to go into another universe and they stay there. So they end up causing an incursion where the two worlds collide and then one of them dies out. So I think what's going to happen is the X-Men from back in the day have their own dimension. And then Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man has his own dimension. And I think he's going to be fighting the X-Men in order to save his world. And we might see Tobey Maguire like literally die as Spider-Man. And he's going to just fight like crazy. And I think that's going to be one of the most exciting parts of the movie. I hope it happens because, listen, we got too many damn Spider-Man, bro. All right? This multiverse thing is kind of out of control. Let's take some L's, okay? If it's going to be Doomsday, we need to see some actual deaths happen and then he stay dead. No more Infinity Stones. We're not bringing people back. Once you're gone, you are gone. That is the end of you, sir. Okay? And what better way to go out than to fight for your life with confliction? Whew, it's going to be good.
I'm ready, man.
Smashing time.
I'm ready, bro.
Death.
And I hope Doom wins, man. I hope he wins twice.
Yeah, Doom's going to be scary, man. Doom's going to be scary. Just based off of the storyline, he's going to be scary, bro.
I saw no trailers.
I know Doomsday went this hard.
I know.
I mean, his name is Doomsday.
No, his name is Doom.
His name is Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom.
Victor Von Doom.
Doctor Doom. That's what I meant to say. I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what. I'm thinking from DC. But yeah. I know Doom. Dr. Doom went that hard.
Yeah. So the reason why he goes that hard is because in the storyline, he ends up getting Reed Richards' son, Sue Storm's son. Their son is a mutant, and he's able to create pocket universes as a baby. Like he was able to create just life.
Movie,
Yeah. So he's able to do this. And then when he does it, people inside of those universes, there was a man called Molecule Man. And Molecule Man happened to have this outrageous power. So Dr. Doom said, if I kill Molecule Man, I could steal his power and then kill this universe. So he kept stealing multiple Molecule Man's powers in the process, and he became super powered, like super powered. He called himself God Doom, and he gets so powerful that even the Infinity Stones can't really affect him. That's how powerful he is. So it's like, this is the reason why he's so much stronger than somebody like Thanos, because Thanos had the power of the universe, but it was only one universe. Doom has multiple universes in his hand. I think the most important piece is Loki. Like, if you watch Loki season 2, you're like,
yeah, I gotta watch that. Yeah, don't spoil
how
that.
powerful is Loki, bro? Like, what is he doing right now?
Yeah. I saw the end of it.
You saw season 2 of Loki?
Yeah, I did.
Yo, wasn't it fantastic?
I don't want to spoil. I'm pretty sure I saw it because there's no way I didn't see it. I saw it.
Don't spoil it. But
Don't say nothing, bro.
Let's just say this: it involves a tree. All right, never mind, Lawrence. Terrible memory.
I think I did. It's been a minute. It's been a
terrible memory, bro.
It's been a minute.
The tree was like one of the most important things ever. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, man. I wonder where we're gonna go with it. And Doctor Strange is gonna have something that, you know, he gonna have some major consequences, bro. Doctor Strange is probably one of the people that, like, there's a reason why he probably should have passed away, bro. So we got a couple incursions. We have Gamora, who's currently living from another dimension inside of our universe. We saw that in Endgame. You remember that? Mm-hmm. We had Tom Holland with his Spider-Man tried to make everybody forget, and then all those people started dipping into our world. That's an incursion. We have the Fantastic Four now, who are in our dimension. They're not supposed to be, which can cause an incursion. We have so many people, even Deadpool in like the Wolverine aspect. Like that's still happening too. There's so many people, bro. There's so many people. And then we got, you know, Kang, of course, and stuff like that in the background if they still continue it with a different character. We gotta see, man. I'm sorry I'm speaking so much about it, but like it's an exciting time to be a Marvel fan. I will say that.
Yeah, man. What's DC got going?
Supergirl.
No.
No. You know what they got?
Historical.
The Supergirl movie was. I didn't watch it, and I'm not gonna watch it. But the Green Lantern show.
Oh yeah. That looks like it might be good.
Heard.
That look like it might be good.
Yeah, you know I'm a big Green Lantern fan, so I can't wait because they're having Jon Stewart. You know what I'm saying in it, and he's one. That dude's a very good actor too. So I'm excited for that entire series. Yeah, I'm excited for that whole series, bro.
Hopefully they do it right, man. I know you love Green Lantern, so.
I do, man. If they start dipping into the emotional spectrum of the Green Lanterns, brother, this show is gonna be so damn good, so good. It's gonna be crazy.
All right. Next, we had 11 months at Yonko status from Straw Hat Chopper. It says, "Hey guys, back from my vacation. Had a blast at a festival I went to recently. Larry, if your girl wanted to go to a festival with you and it was a Latin festival, would you be able to control yourself?"
You ever seen
This stupid.
that Adam Sandler movie? Big Daddy? You remember when like they would visit that guy and they called him Crazy Eyes?
Crazy.
Oh,
What was it? Gumdrops. We was putting on his pizza. It was like gumdrops and
I don't remember what he was putting on the pizza, but the eyes was crazy, bro.
That's gonna be you there. Just
You know what it is? I'm a big fan of My Lady's Beauty, so I'm a very loyal guy as well. Now in my life, so I would have no issue going to a Latin festival for sure.
Why you had to say now like that, bro? Nobody was judging you, man.
I judge
Nobody was
me,
coming
bro.
at you, bro. Oh man, but yeah, I think Larry could enjoy a Latin festival with his girl, man.
Yeah, I'd be worried about other people.
All right, we got another 2 from AJ Jones. It says, "So, should I watch Obsession? Spoilers sound good. My bad for spoiling you. We kind of went pretty deep into the bag there as far as the plot. But yeah, it's a good movie. I thought.
Yeah,
It's a little,
you should definitely watch
weird,
it.
A little bizarre, you know. But yeah, check it out.
Yeah, there was this one scene that really disturbed me, and I don't really get disturbed like that.
Was it the Sam scene?
Yeah, it was the Sam scene.
Yeah, I knew it. It was like longer than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I knew it was coming. That's
Yeah,
that's the crazy part. Like I knew it was coming, and I was watching it with my lady, and I jumped even though I knew it was coming, and she got so scared. She got mad at me because she was like, "You don't ever get scared. You scared the hell out of me." She was like, "We're not watching this no more." I was like, "Yo, my bad. I didn't."
Oh,
mean
you
it.
didn't go to theaters to watch it?
No, we didn't get
man.
the opportunity, so we watched it. You know, at
Yeah.
home, and. You know what it was? When you're in the movie theaters, you're surrounded by like a lot of people. So it gives you that like, you're kind of like, it's like an escape because you know like there's other people around you. When it's only 2 people and the entire house is black and the only thing on is TV, brother, it depends on how big that volume is at that point,
you had
right?
that surround sound bumping, didn't you, bro?
Yo, bro, it was terrifying. That one scene. I was like, oh, and like I ended up choking her a little bit because she was in front of me. Because you know, sometimes like you guys like lay on each other, right? Like you lay on like you like say, yo. So I had her like this. I was cuddled up, and I ended up like choking her because my hands went up. So she got scared.
Nah, bro, you wild.
And the thing is, my lady doesn't do well with scary movies. Like she tries to avoid them. So when she watches a scary movie, she's like mustering up the courage to not get scared, even though the movie's not scary at all. So when I got scared, it made it like 10 times worse. It was really funny. It was so funny.
And my girl, she had fell asleep by that point. She was already out.
Yeah, your girl's
like,
a demon, bro.
Yo, she that woke her up. She got like the noise and then the visual. She was like, "Oh my god!"
Yo, because it did last a couple seconds.
I was like, "Well, you don't have the context, right? You don't know." What
right? Yeah, I feel bad for Lawrence right now. I'm so sorry, Lawrence. He's just not in the conversation,
bro. This
is the movie Obsession again. You guys know?
Yeah.
There's some stuff that happens, man.
I think Lawrence would actually find it quite enjoyable. He would just think that it's like the craziest thing ever to watch.
What else you guys were saying earlier? One, like you said, if you making a wish to make someone love you, that's pure selfishness. I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh yeah. It's terrible selfishness.
Bad, bro.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wrong. That's crazy.
You can wish about anything in the world, bro. Anything, and that's what you wish it for, bro.
Yeah, man.
Forced love is.
Oh, let me ask you a question, Lawrence. Let me ask you a question, okay? Because me and Sebastian got into a debate on our way back from fishing. And
oh my gosh, yo, yo.
It's
a whole other movie, bro.
It's a whole other movie.
It's a whole other.
Yeah. All right. So there's this movie. Okay, I'm not gonna say what movie.
Yo, Larry, I don't know that you can talk about this without us getting demonetized, bro.
No. I'm not gonna say the actual.
Careful.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say the actual thing that happened. Okay. I'm gonna describe it, and you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. So there was these 4 people, and they were talking to each other about the worst things they've ever done, and each of them took turns. Mind you, these 4 people, they're 2 couples. All right. One couple is already married. The other couple is about to be married in a week. Okay. So 3 people out of the 4 already told the worst things they've ever done. The only person that hasn't told is the woman who's about to be married to her husband in a week. So she says the worst thing she's ever done was she was planning to go to an environment with people her age that were underaged, and she was planning to do something really violent to them because she was bullied.
Try to use all that context to understand what he's trying to say, because we can't say that.
Yeah, she was planning on going to a group of people that were her age to plan to do something violent to.
No. It was Sebastian. Don't say that. She was planning to go to a place she has to go to every single day to learn and commit violence because she was bullied. And the violence involved lost lives. She was preparing for it. She was leaving messages after her actions were done. And she was full blown going to do this. But the only reason she didn't do it was because this same type of violence happened at another place and she found out about it. So it made her stop doing it. So she didn't do it. She didn't stop doing it because she wanted to stop doing it. She stopped doing it because something else that was similar happened at another spot. So she never told her husband this, like her soon-to-be husband this.
You're leaving out context, though, Larry, about her after she found that out and what she went through after that.
So what she went through after that, after she didn't want to go through it anymore because something else happened like that, she decided to join a teenager anti-weapon group with her friends.
But the point is, she started realizing what the actual impact of what she was going to do would have been. She didn't have that prior. At least didn't have a full understanding of that. And again, she's 14. The disagreement me and Larry had was Larry said if he found this out about his soon-to-be wife, fiance that he's madly in love with before this moment, he would have been like, yo, I'm calling off the wedding. I said I'm not calling off the wedding. She didn't end up doing it. She understood that it was wrong, and that was a teenage version of her. The version I'm marrying isn't that person. So Larry and me were butting heads as to whether or not we should still go through with the wedding. The question for you is, would you still go through with the wedding?
Okay. All right. So, all right. I was confused at first because then you said she was 14. I was like, wait, hold on. Now I understand. This is younger version of her. Yes. She was going to do this and never did. And when adult version of her explaining, she was going to do this but never did because I guess she just wanted revenge for her being bullied in a really dramatic and strong, vicious, crazy way. Yeah. And then I guess realizing what this would have done, kind of like I was tripping, I was wilding out, you know.
Lawrence, read your text message in the group chat.
Not out loud, though.
Not out loud.
Okay.
I'm going through with the wedding, man. That's my baby. She a little crazy before she met me, you know. Back in the day.
So Lawrence, are you gonna go through with the wedding or are you gonna stop it?
Oh my gosh, I have to talk about it with her first, but I'm definitely encouraging. Oh, I'm done. I'm out. But I gotta talk to her about it first, because like I gotta understand. All right, yes, you were bullied. But I hate bullies myself. You know, I don't like bullies. But to do it, because like I don't know if the entire school bullied you. No, it's probably just a group of kids. But you're trying to make that entire place suffer because of it. It's crazy to me. So I got to figure out, like, all right, what happened? How bad were you bullied to cause
Bro,
this? I got to see the reason.
Low, man. People have low moments, low thoughts. You know, I'm not. I can't. No, I'm not. That's not me. The problem is, y'all also not factoring that you already are madly in love with this woman. You proposed and are about to get married. Y'all even factor in that part in. Y'all just like, oh, nah, man. I found out this one thing about her that didn't actually happen, and now I'm out. That's wild, bro. You the quit.
Well, hold on. So you know what's wild about this, Seb? Is that you didn't even ask if she had true therapy. And it turns out she didn't even receive true therapy. Your substitute was that she joined a anti-weapon club. And that was enough for you to consider her seeking therapy to some.
No, the fact that she didn't for the rest of her life do this. She didn't do the thing. She's 15 years removed. She's been alive longer than she planned on doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, since she didn't decide to do it, longer. She's been here. And now we're like, nah, your teenage thoughts? I can't marry you because something you thought of doing when you were a teenager, bro?
It's not about being that. So
right.
This was I got to talk to her afterwards. To me, how I view it, this is something in her. Right. This is how she thinks. Right. This is something in her. If she thought about doing this and then was pursuing, and you said pursuing this. This is a choice she was gonna make, and it wasn't like, oh, it's like someone beat her to it, and now she's like, all right, should I do it? It wasn't like, oh, I was thinking about my situation, and then later on. So to me, I gotta find out because now to me it changes how I view her because now I'm like, oh, I'm dealing with someone who responds.
This is almost 2 decades ago. Something that she thought about doing and then didn't do.
But like, Sebastian, you got to figure out, does she still retaliate in that way now?
Like, does she just go to like
It's
extreme
been
violence?
almost 2 decades. She
No,
hasn't
Sebastian,
done that.
I'm not. No, Sebastian. It doesn't have to be. What I mean is, it doesn't have to be that severe or that grand. But like, for example, if something else happens like on a smaller scale in her life, or something else happens on that, she got really upset with someone, really angry with somebody, right? It doesn't have to be like I'm just gonna like take out everybody, but on a small scale, she's thinking about like now, oh, does she have these violent tendencies where I'm just gonna start, poking at somebody else, or I'm gonna shoot them? Like, is your response naturally to go to a violent thing? Maybe not big scale, a more smaller scale. Like, does she respond to the violence? Like, I got it, because me, it's like I don't really know her as I thought as I did. That's what I'm thinking. I don't really know her. Now I got to figure out, all right, how much don't I know her? What do I know? Like I got to figure out who this new person is to me.
Hold on, Lawrence. It's funny that you say that, because the soon-to-be husband starts having flashbacks of some of her aggressive, irrational actions.
Yo,
Throughout their life, throughout their relationship, she was showing that she was just uncontrollable at times, where he thought to himself, "Oh, that's weird," but he never considered why those actions were an option for her.
oh my God.
So when he heard the story, he started looking back and he thought to himself, "This makes sense. I can see why when a car beeped at us while we were walking across the street, she took her coffee, threw the coffee at the car, and then kicked the guy's bumper and started yelling at him. And then I had to like take her back." Or the time where we were making love, and then out of nowhere, she smacks me twice in my face. And I have to question her why she's doing this. Like, there were so many instances that he was thinking about throughout like their relationship that he was like, "Oh, this is just who this person actually, I can see why she would think of doing something like this." And then Sebastian's like, "Nah, you don't need to tell me before we get married that you were like this. And 2, I am still willing to go through with the wedding, even though you didn't commit it, you only thought about it. You were actively pursuing it. Like, you were training to do this."
Okay, so to me, though,
Like, she was, hold on. Lawrence doesn't know this. Lawrence doesn't know this.
Yeah.
Lawrence, she was training with cans,
Yeah, bro.
practicing.
She's permanently injured because she trained and messed up. Like it was closer to happening than even what I'm suggesting. But to me, and again, this is just my perspective on the movie. I don't think. All right, so this is more perspective on the movie versus perspective on life in general. If this was enough to stop you, you were never going to go through with that anyway. To me, that's where I'm at with it. Listen. Maybe I'm tripping.
Look at Lionel.
Listen, if what happened was, if that's all it took was enough,
Yo,
if that's all it took was enough, because that's happened, right?
Lionel, did you see the text message?
Some of it, but not really.
Did you see what I wrote in the text?
Listen, man.
Oh, and the knockable?
Yeah, in the group chat, what she was trying to do.
Yes, I saw it.
Listen,
Sebastian, that's like saying a group was trying to rob a bank, and they saw another group rob a different bank or even the same bank. Doesn't matter, but they got caught doing it, and you're like, you know what?
Yo. But hold on, Lawrence.
That worked.
They got guns. Lawrence, they got weapons and they got face masks on, and they're outside about to do it.
Yeah, like Sebastian. No,
That's
like
different because like Sebastian, it's different because like you can have a thought. It's just a thought, but a thought could be spontaneous. A thought could be brief.
It's about impulse. That's
Exactly.
what I'm saying.
premeditated, partner.
Like, thought could be spontaneous, random, whatever. It's just a thought you just had, but it's not. She was carrying it out, bro. She was planning.
Premeditated.
It was like yes. Like that's you gonna say that? It's premeditated murder. As soon as premeditated murder, it's like they're going to do it. Just they saw something like I want to commit this murder, so they commit the same murder as I was gonna do. Similarly, they just got caught at it. Oh, let me hold back because they got caught. Maybe I made some mistakes that if I did it, I would get caught as well.
Bro,
That's
she
the
got
only
bullied.
reason.
She's
She got
rethinking
bullied.
how.
6 months.
That's too
bro.
much, bro. That's like
To me, that just tells me she was
rethinking.
rethinking. All right, how can I go about doing this
Yeah,
without getting caught?
listen, again,
And then
a thought-
something else happened.
If you said a thought, I understand. A thought can happen, whatever. It's bad, but it's whatever. But if you're actually thinking about it consciously, and you're not thinking about it, you're talking about like a brief moment. It's been days, it's been months.
Yo,
Well, it could have been years.
Lionel.
That's not a brief that's monetary.
Yo,
That's
No,
not.
you're
That's
talking about
wait.
a 6-month span, whatever.
that. Do you know? Is it a 6 months now?
15
Lionel.
years ago.
Lionel, I got another one. I got another scenario. Wait, it's very similar because because to me this was enough. Like I'm not. For me, when I heard this, I was like, I'm not dating this person at all. Right? Let's say like, all right, you I can say you're a dating girl or you're gonna go date a girl, right? But before you date her, right? You knew her, like you were kind of friends, but
Oh, your internet's messing
madly
up.
in love with you, so, but not real love. It's kind of like selfish or whatever. But she was heavily attracted to you and into you, right? To the point where she was getting upset with you because you weren't seeing her in the way that she wanted you to see her. Like you weren't paying her enough attention. So in her mind, what she wanted to do was she was going to get her friend, and they were going to dress it all black, right? And catch you walking on the street and jump you.
Yo, you're
And
terrible.
jump
Lawrence,
you.
you're terrible.
Yeah, nah,
And
that's messed up. I'm pretty sure all of us know the story that you're saying right now.
No,
All of us
but
know
like,
the story.
no,
Why
I
you
know
do-
this is why
you
you
do that.
No,
Yo,
what I'm trying to say is like,
crazy.
what I'm trying to say is right. But just off this instance, right? If you find out the girl you wanted that last year and you're thinking about dating, then you find this out that because you weren't responding to her feelings in the way she wanted you to, because you weren't paying her attention, she was gonna jump you with her friend. Whatever. You still dating this girl? You still, like,
Yo,
like,
bro.
are
I
you
think
still
this
gonna
is
date
so
this
wrong.
girl?
This is so wrong. I can't respond. Like,
Well,
I know.
no. But what I'm trying to say is like the other thing, the other example is worse. The other example is worse.
God.
It is worse.
You know what it,
worse.
you know what it is? You know what it is, bro?
It's worse.
Just because you suffer a little trauma doesn't mean that you're absolved of your responses.
Yes.
And I feel like that
Yes.
sometimes we give too much empathy and sympathy to the people that are willing to go too far because of what pain they experience.
Yes. Honestly,
It's not okay that you were willing to go as far as you were willing to go, and you were practicing and premeditating and recording videos and then saying all this just because you got bullied. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't see her get punched in the face. I didn't see her fighting for her life. I didn't see gum in her hair. All I saw was, yo, you ugly. And I pushed you into some water. And you ain't the prettiest of the group. And she was like, oh my God, that hurts my feelings. Let me ruin people's lives for the rest of their lives. That was her response, bro. At 14, regardless. That's psychopathic behavior. So when it comes to her making a decision for her life, overall, even being a helpmate, remember, a wife is a helpmate. A wife is somebody that's going to advise you on your responsibility to be the best man you could be. And if I have to rely on your decision making, I'm going to rely on that aggressive thinking because you still haven't, one, did the work to work on yourself to get rid of those negatives within your personality. And two, we're going to eventually have kids. So if our kids suddenly have this type of mental capacity that I'm willing to do such destruction to other people's lives, I have to, one, not only rely on me, but I have to rely on you to give them the correct advice and lead them the right way. Because now I'm going to think, because you thought this was okay at a certain point, you might think it's okay for them based on what they experienced. And I can't rely on you now. So for me to make actual change in actual, like parenting or just relationship stability, I need to be able to count on you. And one, I do not, because you weren't willing to tell me. You were willing to get married to me, to make a lifelong commitment to me without sharing the worst part of you. And that part would have kept you in jail. Even, Sebastian, even if she did the crime at 14, she wouldn't have been out of jail. until she was like 70, based on how many people she affected. She done.
All that's facts. Actually, all that's facts. Wanna why? Because like I'm not comparing her to this person, but like it's literally the Joker effect. And I hate to say it, but it's like, yo, like people try to justify the Joker's actions, but like again, going by one bad day, his lifetime, whatever. And again, what the Joker went through was bad. I'm not saying what the girl went through is bad. I'm not excusing it. It's terrible. I'm sad for her. I'm sad for Joker. But like, there's an excuse for you attacking multiple people who have nothing to do with your situation. They have nothing to do with your life. They're just living their lives that have no connection to you at all. But since they went to this school, or they live in this city, they live in this town, or whatever, everybody's affected. They live in this world that we live in.
You know what makes it worse? She wasn't.
No, it's like
she wasn't doing any drugs. She wasn't drinking. She wasn't doing anything that was causing her behavior to shift. It was her character. Like now we know your character.
Again,
Sebastian, I'm getting scared for you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting scared for you, bro.
I don't condemn people for the thoughts and actions of.
We're not condemning.
Y'all
No,
are.
we're not condemning.
I know.
No,
I know.
we're not.
The question is, would you go through with the wedding? They're saying no.
No, but again, we're not. No, that's not condemning that person. It's looking out for your safety itself. Is it not? Because what if you
Again,
do
You have the right.
what
You
if
have the
do
right to
something
choose who
that-
you want to marry.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's not
Right.
condemning.
Yeah,
that's not
I'm,
condemning at all.
I'm making my choice, and I don't believe that going forward, I will have to deal with that level of violence towards myself
no, and that's fine.
That's fair.
That's
You can
for
have
you.
that.
or
Yeah,
others,
but again- Yeah,
because
that's-
again, there's more data to suggest that she's not going to do this than there is to suggest that she would.
No, it's not just about the data. To me, it's like you said, it's about character. To me, personality, character, qualities of a person mean a lot to me,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
To me, if this is how you naturally think, is to harm others, I have a problem with that.
Exactly.
That's just
Hold on,
me.
but it's again. This
I
again,
have a
this-
problem
this-
with like
but Lawrence,
I don't
this
like
is-
selfish
But
tendencies.
Lawrence,
This is a
okay,
very
this is my
selfish
point.
way.
This is my point. This is my point. This is my point. Y'all are dismissing the fact that you've already gotten to the point where you love this woman enough that you proposed and you want to live your life with her. Saying that everything that you believe in a woman, she is that. Lawrence, you found the girl that exists. The girl that you're talking about, she is that. You believe that she's that. You proposed. Then, a week before the wedding, you find out 15 years ago, she had an extremely low moment and was very close to going through with a very dangerous action. She didn't do it, got whatever help she needed to get to prevent her from doing that, and has lived her life and become the person that you are now experiencing life with. That's the question. Would you then still go through with it? Y'all are like, oh, she's this and that. She wasn't any of that.
No,
When
that's
y'all
not
were
true.
dating.
I can't
No,
say- I
trust me,
can't
that's
say
not
that.
true.
I can't-
No, that's not true. Because first of all, to me, I wouldn't be in this category because Larry's told me before of like the guy had flashbacks of how she interacted in the past, right?
Exactly.
One off that in general, that's responsible to me. That's nasty behavior. I don't like nasty behavior in like people in general, especially in the one I'm going to choose to. If this is her response, if someone beats a horn at you and this is what you do, that's nasty behavior. That's not. I don't find that attractive. What I'm saying, Sebastian, on a deeper level, that's small stuff. On a deeper level, now it's like to me, because I want to know my person a lot, like really, really well. If I knew that, if I know this back in, that tells me there's a lot I actually don't know about this person. That's me reevaluating. I need to either get to know you more or I need to figure out what's going on because what I thought I knew, I didn't know. I thought you were this person, but now it's like that's changed now because of I didn't think you were capable of this. That's the whole thing, Sebastian. So what I knew, no, I didn't think you were capable of doing this or being this way, having this in you. Now I'm like, oh, that's very much in you or was in you. How much has changed? Are you still that person? I need to learn all of this stuff. I got to re-know you again. Because what I thought I knew about you,
I'm not going to. That's sad to say.
Not with that one. Now I'm not jumping into a marriage with someone I don't fully know. I really got to get to know you. Or it's like, you know what I'm saying?
It's
I got to
really
get to know this sister. That changes a lot.
Sebastian, it's sad to say, people, unfortunately, people lie in the relations. People lie to get the person they want to get.
Right.
You tell me that's not a fact?
So hold
that
on,
happens. No,
right.
people do that.
Oh
I'm not being cynical. That's the truth.
So
people lie.
We're saying that this woman lied to you this whole time, or did she omit something about her past that
It's
you
a possibility.
probably even forgot about?
It's a possibility.
Wait. Hold on. One, when you hide, it's considered lying. And two, if you forgot that you are going to commit such a violent act, you are obviously a psycho. What?
Hold on,
That's a valid point.
Are you serious?
That's a valid point.
bro.
Yes,
Yo, I've done terrible things in my life, right? I don't remember all of them. I don't. I'm sure y'all have terrible things that y'all have done that y'all have forgot.
Sebastian.
Don't excuse mass murder as a monetary. I did something crazy that one time that's not considered murdering people. Mass murder is not the same as
Lionel. There's things you can't say on live streams, bro. We get demonetized, bro.
Hold on. You know what you're saying?
Man.
Hold on. Can I ask a question? Seb, I really want your truest thoughts, and I'm gonna tell if you're lying or not. Okay. So, honest question: if you were to cancel the wedding or postpone it, at least, okay, let's just say postpone, not even cancel entirely. Like, there's still a chance. Would you feel any intimidation or fear from you postponing or canceling the wedding because of her reaction to it?
No. You're saying like whether she would do that to me now?
Or do something dangerous?
No.
Like she wouldn't snap?
I don't think y'all understand the level of like belief that I would need to have to propose.
Well, it doesn't seem like you need much.
Listen,
No, it doesn't seem like you need much, brother.
to me, we're well past all that.
Are you?
Yes. Bruh.
Brother, come on, bro.
Bruh.
That's yo, brother.
But no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have that fear.
Okay. I mean, I think that's the gist of the conversation. He just doesn't fear her. Like,
she can't beat me.
You need to watch that Martin Lawrence movie again, bro.
Yo, bro. Listen, bro. Everybody, please throw the prayer hands for Seb in the chat.
Listen, y'all weak.
Listen, man. He's a good guy.
Y'all just weak, man. That's it.
Okay.
No, it's called being wise, Sebastian. Really, you need some wisdom. You need to.
I'm not trying to be mean.
It's funny. Like,
what is it, Lionel?
Yeah.
You got stupid thoughts?
you know your stupid thoughts, man.
You need practical. Like, what was it? There's a scripture in the Bible that says the shrewd one sees the danger and conceals himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not seeing no type of danger, bro. Like, you see no type of danger to conceal yourself.
It's crazy.
You're gonna walk right into it. You're gonna walk right into it.
Bro said, yo, that's a huge red flag. He's like, you sure it ain't orange?
You sure it ain't white? That's right. You sure it ain't white? You colorblind?
Honestly, and y'all gonna think I'm
He's
even
like
crazier.
the flag is old. It's an old.
Y'all gonna think I'm even crazier than this for this. My biggest issue isn't with the story; it's that she just never told me about it. Like
Yeah,
my
that's a
bigger
part of
issue
it.
is that she didn't feel comfortable expressing that part of her life to me. You're supposed to be my wife, man.
So Sebastian,
What?
that I want to know though. So that doesn't kind of again the whole red flag thing. Although that there could be possible other things in
No,
her
I
life
would-
that she
No,
does
but
not
I
share
would
with you.
maybe, but I would understand how serious that was, like why you didn't want to talk about it. Like I would also get that. So
Because I just know, like you said, proposing, that's a big commitment. Withholding something apparently this traumatic in your life, that it was resulting you to do this, another traumatic thing that would happen in your life, because not only is it going to affect the people that you did this to, it's going to affect you, the person who actually did it, either mentally, emotionally, morally, sanely, like status-wise of your life. Like this is an impactful moment of your life, in all around, and everyone that's surrounding your family too, her family, because she's 14 or whoever she's living with. It affects everything, right? This is not something small. This is huge and a big part of you because you felt this strongly about it, and you want. And then we're going to enter the one of the deepest and the most committed relationships we could possibly enter in a marriage and a life together. And you didn't at the time feel like you needed to share this with me at all, of knowing that your past trauma, what you're dealing with. To me, it's like, if you didn't share this big thing, what else are you not sharing about your own, the way you think and the way you kind of react to things, or you respond to things? To me, that's where it's like also about character development, in that her is like, all right, what else are you not telling me? What else? What are you willing to share with me? What aren't you willing to share with me? You know, what does it take to actually get you to share this stuff with me?
You hear me? It's on the movie we watched recently.
What do you say? You got to speak louder, Lana.
I said it's trying to remind me of the movie we watched recently, a little bit.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting like, yo, bro, Sebastian. Like, I'm shaking my head. I can't.
Listen, man, we can't shame Sebastian. Okay, we're at the end of the day.
I'm
man,
not shaming him. I'm concerned.
At the end
That's
of the
the
day,
most like I'm concerned right now.
we are all no better than Adam. Okay, we you get what I'm saying? We're all no better than Adam. All right, we're gonna let our woman do whatever damnation to us that she will do. That's just part of the game. All right. So as long as we look out for our brethren and do the most we can, that's the most we can do. But yeah. All right. Let's do damn. All right, we spent so long on that. Let's do the next super chat, Seb.
all right, we got 10 from New Life. It says, if they manage to shut off their regen via hockey or not, or some other means, I could see Mihawk versus Venus Juro, Crocodile versus Sandworm. What about the other Gorosei? Hashtag free Fexer, hashtag don't laugh. I'm in a coma. Hashtag Schwebby. Cross Guild versus the Gorosei? Boo. Like
There's
just not
no
interested.
way Croc is going to be able to compete with the Sandworm. Absolutely not. No way. I don't care what level up he developed those two years hockey wise. He's not going to be able to compete with a Gorosei member. One, he's not a conqueror too. So just even the baseline alone, he wouldn't be able to compete.
Yeah, I agree. Because they still have their conquerors hockey and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they just have to shut off their regen / hockey nine. Like there'd have to be a lot of stuff at play to get them to a level where like Crocodile can feasibly fight and defeat one. Mihawk, if he is what they say he is, like he should be able to fight one now. Yeah, I mean, I just also don't see Gorosei and the Holy Knights going head up at all. I mean, Cross Guild and the Gorosei going head up. Like that's just not where my mind goes with the storyline of those people. So sorry, even though hypothetical, I just can't really get there.
yeah.
All right. Another 5 from Luis Lopez. It says, hashtag Bible scaling. How many Goliaths does it take to defeat Samson?
I don't know this. I haven't gotten to that part.
It's David who fought Goliath, not Samson, but I guess he's just pairing. One, Samson had God's Holy Spirit, so it could be a million Goliaths, and it still wouldn't be Samson. Yeah,
That's
so,
none.
yeah, as long as Samson had God's spirit with him. For example, Larry, you know how you make fun of us because how we would jokes you would make about us playing Dynasty Warriors. Samson did a lot. Right? You know how you make the joke? Oh, they're taking out like 1,000 people with like a fork or whatever.
Mhm.
This dude Samson took down 1,000 Philistines with a jawbone of like an animal. He took out. Like he just whipped out the jawbone and took down 1,000 Philistines with it.
Hey
Samson
man, when you got the blessing, man, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't matter how many lives. It would just.
Is this pre or post Delilah? What Samson we talking? I gotta know which Samson we talking about. You know what I mean? which Samson we talk? We talk about peak Samson? Yeah. Post hair? I don't know, man. But yeah, I'm gonna go Samson. It have to be a lot. Right. Next. Another 2 from Wise Life. Jinwoo versus Garu and Rocks. Who y'all got? Hashtag high diff.
I don't know what Jinwoo can do at the end, but I know what Garu can do. Rocks don't even need to be a part of this conversation.
Yeah, I don't know why Rocks was included.
Yeah, like
What we doing?
Garu is some of the strongest people I've ever seen in my life, bro. It's Garu.
Okay. Another 2 from Mustafa Fakar. Akainu and Dragon? Is that what I'm seeing? Versus Kaido and Big Mom. Who y'all got? Team 1 Slam.
Wait, what?
Kaido and Big Mom.
It shows a dragon / Akainu. So I'm assuming it's Akainu and Dragon.
Yeah, it has to be.
I'm going Akainu and Dragon.
I think I got Kaido and Big Mom.
Lionel, who you got? Kaido and Big Mom?
Yeah.
Or
I don't know anything about Dragon.
Dragon or Kaido?
Kaido and Big Mom.
Another 5 from Diamond Life. Give away this, give away that. How about you give away this luscious lips, Larry? Have y'all seen the latest Doomsday trailer because it's peak? What?
Yeah, we talked about it. I'm pretty sure you sent this while we were before we talked about it.
Yo, speaking of the giveaway, Larry, do you want to do the giveaway now, or do you want to wait?
Right now? Nah, we'll do it in like 15 minutes.
All right. Another 5 from Sebastian Labler. I don't know what that says. Love the pod. Happy to be here for the live. What characters / groups / events would you love to see Oda flesh out? I want to see more on Mad Scientist. Ooh, the Mad Scientist would be cool. I'm interested in what Neo Mads does. I've always said they're going to Cross Guild, but who knows what they end up doing. Characters, groups, and events.
I guess not the not so obvious ones, because I know we're all waiting for Ancient Kingdom and all that stuff like that. But I kind of want to know more about the Lunarians. That kind of has an interest for me.
Yeah, I just want to know the first world. That intrigues me more than the second world with Joy Boy in them. I always like the beginning of things and the origins. It really keeps me in tune to the shows.
Just because I have a theory that I'm working on about it, I want to know about the first Reverie.
Could be in the second world or the first world. Depends. All right.
Lionel, you have one or no?
No, what Larry said. I agree with 100%.
Okay. Another 10 from Saucy12. Law and Larry check Seb. He said Sanji and Zoro win 2v1 versus Kaido because Conquerors Hockey. But whenever y'all say somebody wins because of Conquerors Hockey versus Blackbeard, all of a sudden it don't matter. He also said Blackbeard beats Kaido. Hashtag we ain't welcome. I said what I said, bro. Okay? I said what I said. I don't care what they say.
So you think Zoro and Sanji beats Kaido?
It was post Elbaf, Zoro, and Sanji. And yes, I said what I said.
I think it's so weird that you say that, but then when you have like you replace like Kid with Law with anyone like another Conqueror against Big Mom, not even against Kaido, they can't do it. So I'm just trying to do the math of how to make it sense for you doing this. But how does someone like, because you said, I think it was like Cat and Doflamingo paired up with Law can't take down Big Mom, but Zoro and Sanji could take down Kaido.
Which you view Kaido stronger than Big Mom.
Stronger than Big Mom.
Yeah.
And you need certain things. Where Big Mom, like what we saw was needed against Kaido. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just like curious. Like, I don't get how your math works on those things.
Same.
Where I'm gonna have Zoro and Sanji after Elbaf is just much higher than the names that y'all are bringing up. Talking about Kid and Cat and Law, etc. They're gonna be the wings of the pirate team. Yeah, that was the question. Post Elbaf, after they or whatever happens on Elbaf, they get there. Yes, that where they at then? I think the two of them could fight and defeat Kaido.
Post Elbaf, okay, that's a little different. But okay.
I'm not even gonna respond, bro. I mean, like, I wholeheartedly disagree.
Okay. Another 5 from Kafa. Now that we on the topic, y'all, do y'all be asking women their body count? And what's your reaction / next move after knowing they 100% just lied to your face? Oh, man.
That's crazy. That's a crazy question.
Yeah.
Larry, you want to answer?
Do I be asking women their body count? Yes. What's my next move after knowing that they just lied 100% to my face? I get mad at myself for asking. Because I'm like, why did I ask? I know she's lying. But usually it's just like I want the ballpark range to estimate like how disgusting I think she is. So I go off of that. I always times it by like 3. So if a chick goes like, oh, 6, it's like, nah, there's 18 of those dudes, bro. You got miles, girl. Mm-hmm.
I can't relate to anything that Larry just said.
Oh, man. Next question, man. What's wrong with y'all? Another 5 from Ramon. It says, Seb, why you have to air Law's dirty laundry on the call-in stream? Laughing emoji. Also, did you see Oda's art for Kingdom's 20th anniversary? Hashtag put her in her place, Larry. Wow. What did I air about Lawrence's dirty laundry? What'd I say?
What'd you say this time, Sebastian? I know you.
Yeah, what'd you say, bro?
I don't even remember.
What'd you say this time?
Don't even
I know there's other times.
Ramon, I think you're in the chat still. What did he say, Ramon? Put it in the chat.
Don't remember what I said. I mentioned the hitting you in the head with a bat. I remember that. I don't know if that's what's counting as the dirty laundry, but I don't think that's dirty laundry. That's what I'm saying.
It has to be a negative for Lawrence. That's dirty laundry, bro.
If the dirty laundry is that Lawrence snitched on me, then yeah. We could have handled it, bro. We could have fought. You snitched.
So that we go through this every single time. He never learns. I did not tell Dad. It was Charles.
Bro said we could have fought.
It was Charles.
Because remember, I was on the floor. When did I have time? When did I have time to tell Charles?
Yeah, she's like,
I was on the
floor. All right, let's get him. Let's settle this.
Hold on, Lawrence. I remember distinctly. After I hit you, you were pissed off. You said, "No, I'm telling Dad because he just told you to stop swinging the bat in the house." That happened. Whether or not you ended up actually telling him, I don't know. I ain't witnessed that. All I know is Dad knew. That's all I know. You said what you said, and Dad knew.
because Charles came down and saw the aftermath, and then Charles got mad. He like smacked him back in the head, got yelled at you, whatever. It's like, dude, like, and he told that because it was foolish. So it wasn't me, dude. Don't get mad because you got what you deserved. All right, you was tripping because I warned you beforehand. Do not swing the bat in the house, and you were like, nah. You ignored it and hit me in the head with it. So,
hey man. But yes, I did
It
see
wasn't me that
Oda drawing Shin for the Kingdom's 20th anniversary. I didn't know Kingdom was out for 20 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, it was dope.
Must
wasn't
not be as good.
Nah, you crazy. He wasn't the only mangaka that drew Shin. I think Kishimoto did as well. And I believe who's the dude from Hunter x Hunter, Larry?
The one that makes it?
Yeah.
Oh man, you put me on blast. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I don't remember his name either.
I know what he looks like though.
But yeah, they all drew Shin. But another 5 from I Hopeness. It says, if we are using Emu to say that Mihawk is not the world's strongest swordsman, then we have to apply it across the board. Whitebeard was never the world's strongest man, and Kaido was never the world's strongest creature. Yeah, they weren't. Like,
right.
This is the difference. This is the difference. We don't have a problem acknowledging that. They weren't.
It's fair because all of them had relatively rivals that rivaled them. Roger the Whitebeard, like, you know,
because like even this
Shanks
one,
to
right?
Mihawk, like
If you want to go to this, the world's strongest man at that time, Roger over Whitebeard. World's strongest creature, Loki over Kaido.
yeah,
So
world strong swordsman, Shanks over Mihawk. I'm just saying.
so
Yeah, man. Another 5 from Usopp the Goat. What's the strongest person Nami and Robin can 2v1? Also, I'm still mad y'all generally think the seat of the Pirate King is losing to Kid.
Talking about Bullet
I think it's
or
talking about Ace.
Ace.
What?
Yeah, I think it's talking about Ace. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, Lionel.
I was saying the air. Sorry, the nickname. My bad.
Strongest person Nami and Robin can 2v1?
I still got Ace over Kid though.
Queen.
Ah, man.
Why we keep saying Kaido, like not like crewmates? We don't say anybody else.
So, hold on. Honestly, so we got Robin. She beat Black Moria, right? And then
Black Maria.
Black Maria. And
So
then
Black Moria.
Sanji, she was losing to.
You're already black.
Yeah, I did. Black Maria. I'm tripping. And she was losing to what's her name? Ulti. But like we know that the lightning that she has with Zeus can affect her. So put them together, it has to be like I guess above a Flying Six member. You know, but I would say I'm gonna go above them. I'm still sticking to the Flying Six range, but like a higher Flying Six member. Like I'm thinking either that guy that Frankie fought or maybe Husu. I'm gonna go there because I don't think they can take on a. I don't. That's
All right, bro. That's just not fair.
No dip.
one of them could just take out Sanji because he would just let it happen.
So no diff, bro.
Yo, I'm serious, bro. I think it's Queen, bro.
I think Queen beats them both.
Yeah, I do. I think
Yo, think about it, bro. Nami could make them invisible. Right? I saw Robin be able to like roll Big Mom away, proving that she can handle big opponents. Right? But Zeus also was able to put Big Mom right on her back. That's without Nami's further experience using Zeus now.
So Larry, if Queen
And
goes
he's
invisible, what happens
A
then?
cyborg. He's a cyborg.
So if Queen goes invisible, what happens then? I haven't seen any observation hockey feats from Nami or Robin. I don't think Zeus can sense him.
Well,
he can also use ice onis. He can use
so Robin could put
he can use
Robin could put a hand on him, and that could be a tracker.
She would have to do it beforehand.
Yeah, she'd have to think to do it before he turns invisible. Sure. I just don't think they have enough power.
I honestly don't think they get past Jack. You know, honestly, from what I see from Jack, I don't think
it's a matchup
together can take down Jack.
Queen is susceptible to lightning damage more than anybody else. Is he not? He's a robot.
I think he'll be all right though.
Like,
yeah,
he's also a Zoan too.
He's also an ancient
Zoan.
So what?
Wait,
we saw Big Mom get put on her back. Didn't Ulti get hit with Zeus?
Yeah.
She's an ancient too.
In fact, Ulti got hit with that after Big Mom's Conqueror's hockey punch. So I don't even know that was enough to actually put Ulti down in the first place.
Yeah,
she got hit twice.
Ulti was taking a lot of damage before all of it.
Yeah, she got hit by Big Mom's first attack, then she got hit by Nami's.
And again, all this is how are they surviving Queen's kit? When he can use playgrounds, ice onis, laser beams, be invisible. Like,
you heard me? The way he caught Sanji and crushed his bones, they're not surviving.
I seen Chopper smack Queen up, and just throw him. You know what I'm saying? So
Queen ate that, bro. He said they gave him no damage. He said he laughed it off and said, "You can't even hurt me."
I think it's Snack.
I think it's flying sick level, and that's like
I think it's to me. I think it's. I think I rate Jack. I rate Snack as flying sick level. Snack in Big Man's crew.
I'm gonna go.
I upskill.
State Farm. Only because he has that weakness towards women, right? Is that why? Was that him?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't why. I don't think he go that hard. But another 5 from Sin Savage. Law upscale. He's metal bat level. Took an uncoated metal bat to the back of the dome, unfazed. Hashtag Iron Dome Law. Hashtag Seb, get your hockey up. Hashtag Law versus metal bat.
Every time you say metal bat, I think of the metal bat from One Punch Man.
That's probably who he was referring to when he said Law versus
I
metal
actually
bat.
like that character a lot. I like metal bat from One Punch Man. Not my favorite character, but I like him.
He was cool.
I think Metal Bat's a conqueror, but that's just me.
Oh, he has that spirit.
I mess with metal bat. Spirit. I gotta finish One Punch Man, but
he has that undying, unwavering spirit.
He has that Bushido, undying, delinquent. He fits all of it. He's definitely a conqueror.
Yeah. And Loki,
even Garu's respect. You heard me? Even Garu started to respect this man. We only know Garu's a conqueror, but Garu started to respect his spirit or whatever. He started imitating his spirit.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me that if we think Garu's a conqueror, that Metabet's not a conqueror, he started imitating Metabet's spirit and certain things, that he's not a conqueror, bro?
We got another 5 from Josie Dirks. So, Larry, based on what you said, can Ben 10 beat Goku and Superman because he can turn into any alien, then become the ultimate version? I know you're going to say no.
Wait, so Larry, based on what you said, can Ben 10 beat Goku and Superman because he can turn into any alien and become dumb? Didn't he become like a god? I've never watched Ben 10 like that, but doesn't he have one ability that he can like make black holes?
I never saw Ben 10.
You guys know?
Never seen a single episode of Ben 10.
Yeah,
I just know he got that watch, and the watch is crazy.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So like I don't know if you destroy that watch, is that his whole game over for him? At least Beast Boy, that's in him. You know what I'm saying? You can't really take that away.
Exactly.
So
Ben 10, if you destroy that watch, what's up?
Ben 10's absolute strongest form is Alien X. He's a celestial sapien capable of warping reality, controlling time, and recreating entire universes with a single thought.
Okay.
Sound like he could be Goku, bro.
And
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yo,
That's what it sounds
Yeah,
like to me,
yeah.
bro.
See, this is where it gets into like what Goku we're talking about and what Superman we're talking about. But if we're going with the ones that we know right now, you know what I'm saying? Like Superman obviously can be up there, but if the dude is just thinking and wiping entire universes out of existence, it's hard to like say he doesn't win. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go with Ben 10, brother. I appreciate the super chat. You didn't cook though.
Shout out to Ben 10. I didn't know he was out here like that, bro.
Yeah, I knew he had that form. I just didn't know exactly what it could do.
That's crazy, bro.
Who the thought is ridiculous. Wait, how'd that come to be though? That's my
Yeah, I
question.
know. Like I'm thinking this is a
Something?
kid show.
It just happened. Oh,
Yo, this is like a Disney Channel
yeah,
XD.
that was right. He had to think something that caused crazy damage. Oh, I can't think that anymore.
Like
you
we
get me?
saw that. They saw that happen live.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What
Like,
happened, bro?
how you know you could think of something and it's just gone now? Like what the heck?
I wonder if the person
told, he just told one of his opponents he could do that, and they was shook. and now this is the lore.
Wouldn't he be able to like just warp kryptonite in a moon?
Damn, bro.
Both of their weaknesses.
You think he still goes to school?
Wouldn't be able to like change the law of physics? So like Superman, you no longer get power from the suns.
You get weaker from the suns.
Yeah, you get weaker from the suns.
Weaker and the moons.
and you know, just wearing the costume you're wearing, you get a negative buff.
It's like Batman. Your parents did survive. All right, that's it.
You have
Like,
immense
remember-
trauma.
Remember yesterday? You returned to 1 XP, bro.
Yeah, you return that 1 XP.
The 1 experience point. All right. Shout out to Ben 10 though. I really had no idea he was moving like that. Another 20 from P-Man94. Thoughts on possibility of Joy Boy being the first head of the Man-Mayor family, and after awakening his special irises, allowing him to see into current day, which is why he turned on his fellow 20 kings, becoming the first pirate.
That's crazy.
That'd be seeing pretty far into the future.
Yeah. I don't vibe with it. There's many ways of seeing into the future from what we know. And just him coming from like a celestial dragon family that decided to go against the ancient kingdom he was born from doesn't make sense. It's that Vegapunk stated he was born in the ancient kingdom. So to have a family come from the ancient kingdom and side with the alliance sounds cool. But I think it's now becoming too complicated, right? Am I bugging?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like the idea that Joy Boy was one of the 20 Kingdom people at all.
Yeah.
I'd like them to be separate. I like the idea of him having to go to war with even the kings himself. I think I talked about a little bit in what my first referee theory is going to be. But yeah, that wouldn't make him a man-mayor. But that's my headcanon, you know what I'm saying? Or my thought process, you know?
But even then, like we go to the phone call we saw with Joe Boy and Emu. It's like Joe Boy and Emu never had interaction with each other. Like, I don't know. Like, if Emu knew who the first head of the Mayor family, that whole phone call would be invalid. Like, oh, I'm Joe Boy. Like,
well, not necessarily. We don't, I mean, we don't know when people discovered. Like, we don't know exactly what time frame the 20 kingdoms came to be. It came in interaction with one another. Like, you're probably right, but we just don't know that is the case. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But another 10 from Demetrius. Yo, hear me out. Luffy and Loki is stronger than Rocks because Rocks lost to a silhouette Emu compared to Luffy and Loki facing Emu in the flesh. Hashtag good racism. Hashtag don't at me.
I disagree heavily.
That argument is so flawed.
Yeah. Sebastian, you serious?
You know he's gonna say something crazy.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm not trying to trigger nobody, bruh. I'm not.
You are.
I'm not, bruh.
You already know all the attacks that Roger, Rocks, Whitebeard, Big One, and they did, it wouldn't affect Emo itself because it's an intangible body.
Oh, his
Yeah,
reasoning. I'm out on the reasoning. I'm not there. That's for why now. But the idea that Loki is stronger than Rocks isn't far-fetched to me. And I'm the same with Luffy. His reasoning, whatever. I'm not with that silhouette, don't care. But Lawrence, I know you feeling me, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck.
I know it's fair because the whole Herald thing, Herald thing with Rocks and Loki, whatever, it's always fair. Again, it's also with Rocks. With Loki's ability and his awakening, with his ability and getting him the Ragnar. That all factors in his Herald fight. Where Rocks didn't have any of that. It was pure on his strength. No one goes about your own strength. Loki had his own strength as a natural giant, ancient giant. Then he gets a mythical Zorn with Elba fruit, and he gets a special weapon. It's like, all right, bro, you got handed two powerful weapons. Like, what do you expect to happen? Like, come on. But nah, like, the whole silhouette of Loki thing, clearly, no matter what you did, wouldn't affect Emu at all. Well, no matter how the hockey you had, no, that showed it. Like, he's the intangible body. That factor should be invalid with any attack. So that means that shows, like, if they actually hit Emu's body personal, like we see Emu now, they would do a lot more damage to Emu with Loki and Emu, what Luffy's doing right now. Period. But they fought different Emu, so that right there, that's invalid. Give me a personal Emu with their fight. We're talking about a different story. Now you say who's stronger? I'm like, I still go the Legends. I still go to Legends. Because we saw if you're rivaling Luffy to Loki, we saw what happened to both of them. Luffy got no diff, and Loki got like, all right, I land some shots because this dude was distracted. You get what I'm saying? Try the Legends doing the same thing. But compare the Legends with Luffy and Loki right now fighting Emu.
Let's use some more grounded evidence, right? Let's use some actual manga panel evidence, okay? So, Emu, in the silhouette form, was attacked with Conqueror's Haki from Garp, Roger, Rocks, Big Mom, and let's just assume Kaido was just using it, okay? That did absolutely nothing to Emu's silhouette. Even Rocks on his own, when he attacked, didn't do damage to the silhouette. Most people that have extreme Haki couldn't do anything to the silhouette. But when Emu comes down and he's out of that silhouette and he's in his actual Emu form, Luffy, who uses, let's say, the basics of Conqueror's Haki and the basics of Armament Haki, punches him in the face. And it affects him. The argument no longer is, well, Rocks couldn't do anything to the silhouette, therefore Loki and Luffy are stronger than him. It just means that Emu can be affected in a form that he wasn't affected with in another. So that argument is terrible. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. If we're going to decide if Luffy and Loki are stronger than Rocks, you can only decide if that's true based on the performance that Luffy and Loki have against this apparently stronger Emu. That's it. You can't compare the two. It's unfair because if you put Rocks in the same similar situation that both of these two are in, Luffy has shown that his hockey that he used wasn't stronger than the hockey that Rocks was using. Therefore, Rocks can hurt Emu, if not worse than what Luffy did to Emu in that form that's on Elbaf right now. Okay? That's the only evidence. Everything else is just pure headcanon and bias and whatever you want to believe. So that's how as far as I would go with it.
And that's what Larry's saying. Kaido already made the ceiling. He said, "Are you to Luffy?" And you say that Luffy either is greater in Wano or in Elbaf. But he said, "Can you reach their ceiling?" Kaido fighting Luffy, put Rocks, Shanks, Odin, Roger, and Whitebeard higher than Luffy's ceiling, or in Wano. So that even at Luffy reaching the Elbaf, that he still didn't reach their ceiling. That even Emo said they're weak. Or called Luffy weak. So it's just like right there. Going at Luffy to Wano, reaching to Elbaf. What's the difference? Did Luffy get gradually so much stronger in Wano to Elbaf that he's reaching the ceiling? To Emo, no. He's not. He didn't. Because we even argue that Luffy showed more showing in Wano than Elbaf to Egghead. You get what I'm saying? With hockey.
But it was Kaido who was saying it, not Emu.
But my point is that Kaido put them at a high level that Luffy still is not reaching them, period. He was reaching for Shanks. Is Luffy right now reaching Shanks' level with Conquerors? Because Shanks is compared to Rocks and Odin and Whitebeard and Roger. But what we saw right now, is Luffy reaching or showing Shanks level hockey level? No, he's not. He's not, period. But that's the ceiling that Kaido put. Luffy's not even reaching. He's approaching it gradually, but he's not there yet. That's Kaido's view. And now we see him fighting Emu, and Emu's calling Luffy weak. And we already know Kaido hold back. We all agree. Kaido hold back into fighting Luffy. He did. Luffy's still not at that level at all. That's Larry's point of making. Clearly, if these legends, these people fought Emu and his presence, no silhouette, person wise, they do a lot more damage with Loki and with Luffy showing. That's what they were saying, and I heavily agree with it. It's that's what the narrative is telling us. We have Gaban doing this. Gaban. He's the third. You get what I'm saying? Is he stronger? Is Gaban stronger than these guys? No, he's not. You argue with Sebastian. You argue Shanks is stronger than freaking Rayleigh. You argue that, Sebastian. Now you're going, Gaban stronger. No, you're going going by narrative. You're saying, all right, if Gaban is Sanji, Zolo is Rayleigh, and you're already saying right now that Shanks is stronger than both of them, and they're comparing Shanks and Rocks together, and they are stronger than Luffy. And how did Emu view Luffy? He feels weak. No, that's what you said.
I'm not gonna do it today, bro. I'm not.
Lionel, you're doing too general, bro. You're creating arguments for him that he's gonna use against you.
I'm not gonna do it.
You can't do that, bro.
I'm not gonna do it.
Bastion knows I'm right.
No, Lionel, stop, bro. You're making it worse, bro. You're making it worse. Listen, what I will say is I think a lot of people like to accept the fact that Luffy and Loki weren't able to be transformed, and they use that as a strength basis of why they're stronger than Rocks, but they clearly don't suggest the fact that maybe it's because they have devil fruits, and maybe that's the reason why Emu also thought it wouldn't work on them. He never said it wouldn't work on Rocks. The only variable has to be the devil fruits or the mythical devil fruits that they own. So it's really unfair to say this is why Rocks is so much weaker than Luffy and Loki. No. That's really harsh, and you're not taking into account other circumstances. Okay? Because let's say this. If Rocks did get his 2 devil fruits.
Mm.
Do you think Emu would have had the same thought process that he couldn't turn rocks with Domi Reversi? Maybe. Is that a possibility? I think so. But to just void that possibility and base this on strength alone, that's really unfair. And I know you guys know it's really unfair, and Sebastian's going to start trolling in a second. So
Hold on.
I saw you smiling, dog. I saw it.
No, hold on. The argument
You want to go at Lionel. Don't go at Lionel.
I'm not going at anybody. The arguments that y'all presented are perfectly fine with me. They're not even the arguments that I was going to make in support of Luffy and Loki. They're not. Like I said, styles make fights, matchups, etc., etc. My mind goes in a completely different direction as terms of like actually scaling rocks in the grand scheme of things. That's the difference. I have a different view of rocks than some of y'all do, which is cool. It is what it is.
But you go back and forth.
I
That's
do.
the problem with it. You don't make sense when you're.
No. Because I think some people scale them too low, and some people scale them too high. I'm somewhere in the middle between the two. Right? He's clearly supposed to be looked at as a top tier, strong as hell, one of the best to ever do it. I'm going to give him all of that all day, every day. His flashback showed that. He deserves that. Right? But the notion that some people have had, I'm not saying either of y'all, that he's top 1, stronger than Whitebeard, Roger, etc. I don't do that. I don't view him that way. So I gotta scale him in between those two. So,
but does that make sense?
Like put it straight on. To me, and I have no issue with somebody thinking the opposite. To me, I think Shanks is stronger than Rocks right now. I think the Shanks that we see right now would defeat Rocks in a fight.
That's debatable.
And I'm fine with that. That's the thing. I'm fine with that.
I argue both. But like to me, I argue both. But showing wise, if you look at it, it's the same. What Shanks shows and what Rock shows, what's the difference? Honestly. What is the difference between hockey showing whatever? Like is Lee what Shanks showed and Rock showed is really the same thing to me.
That's not true.
They didn't show anything heavily different.
That's not true.
The only thing you give it is the whole hockey with whatever he did to the Admiral. Well, we already saw Rocks in his early years defeating Admiral, and we already argue what different was. People say that he know different Admiral. Some people he had some scuffles, whatever. But like whatever he took out of Admiral in his early year, he clearly got stronger. And that guy wasn't a conqueror.
But Lionel, my and Lawrence, I'll let you go because I knew you were gonna say something. My point to bring that out was when you say Kaido looks at these people and said, "Are you strong enough to overcome them?" Right? The way I view this, again, this is how I'm seeing it. If I have it is Roger, then Whitebeard, then Shanks, then Rocks, then Odin, right? If he's saying this, and you're like, "Oh, he hasn't reached Shanks's level, etc., etc." I'm like, "Okay, cool, whatever." But to me, there's levels even beyond Shanks, and to me, in the way I view, Rocks isn't above him. So there's levels.
That's argument though.
Which is fine.
Good. Who do you have above Shanks?
Whitebeard, Roger, the Emus of the world, Joy Boy, obviously. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's the point I'm making.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point I'm making. All right. It clearly is Roger. They clearly, for instance, if Rocks was a Roger rival, whatever, that means clearly over time, Roger and Whitebeard got stronger than Rocks. That makes sense with the storyline because Rocks died. But again, Shanks is only 39 years old. He reached the same level as Roger at God Valley, who's rivaling Rocks during that time frame. Roger, when he passed, was 53.
But Lionel,
years old.
We could argue that Shanks is stronger than the Roger of that time too, though.
You can't. Why? Name what? Shanks showed a Wi-Fi hockey when at the same time Roger showed freaking Supreme Mass Hockey. What's the difference? You either argue what Roger did was stronger because he really fought something. For instance, who's stronger? God Valley, Diamond versus Rocks, or the Admiral that Shanks showed a controversial hockey?
Rocks, of course.
Exactly. So again, what's the difference? That showing off there. That showing. Roger showed a heavier hockey display against Diamond University Rocks, who's also a conqueror. Green Bull is not a conqueror. He's just an admiral who most likely will lose to another conqueror. We all understand that. Rocks is another conqueror who got Diamond University, who got buffed up. So he's even stronger than that admiral that Shanks displayed his conquerors against. So the displaying of conquerors and display-wise of power is really stronger than what Roger and what Roger and Garp showed compared to Shanks. So how is what Shanks showed stronger than Roger? When Roger clearly showed a higher comp level fighting against in display-wise against a higher comp than an admiral versus a Yonko who got buffed. A Yonko who got buffed, who an admiral who you even compared, who's the weaker than against the admirals. He's not stronger than Kaino. He's not stronger than Kizaru. He's the weaker of the admiral. The Shanks showed is showing. Just one of the strongest things you. The weakest showing. He's not stronger than the big three. But he's stronger than Roger. Does that make sense to you? Going off your view. You view Green Bull as the weaker admiral out of all of them. Who clearly know that if Rocks fought Green Bull, Rocks could beat him without Diamond Reversal. Base Rock to beat Green Bull. So how is Shanks showing better than Rock?
Lionel, put the mic near your face.
Huh?
Yeah, we can't hear you that well.
Yeah, they can't hear you that well.
You heard
The
that?
mic is too far.
I'm saying that what Shanks showed against the Green Bull Admiral wasn't as impressive which Roger showed, again, adding Garp, against the Yonko to Pirate King Rocks. And that's plus Diamond Reversey Rocks with his buff, with his physical abilities and his conquerors alone. But you're comparing that Shanks to Roger, who fought a higher comp than Green Bull. That to me doesn't make, and I already said, you view Green Bull weaker than the three admirals themselves, the higher comp, the Kizaru, the Aokiji, and the Kainu.
I've never mentioned Green Bull in this conversation. Like, I don't know why.
I'm saying that. No,
like,
I'm
I
saying
don't get that.
No, I'm going
He's
by
making comparisons.
I'm going by the comparison. You said that people say, and I don't know if you agree, that what Shanks showed is higher than what Roger showed at Guy Valley. But Roger fought a higher comp. He fought a Yonko. Is Green Bull a Yonko? No, he's not.
I got you, Lionel. I'll concise what you're saying. So basically what Lionel is basically saying is that Shanks has shown utilization where Rocks really hasn't had the chance to show utilization, but the things that he did show is very comparable, even though we didn't see him do the same things that Shanks has done. So that's why he brought up the Green Bull situation regarding the Wi-Fi hockey, right? So Rocks has done something considerable, which is something that Shanks hasn't shown, which is Critical Mass Supreme King hockey. So each of them have their own utilizations. It just depends on which one you think is the stronger version of Conquerors or hockey itself. You get what I'm saying? So
Rocks
that's what
Roger.
Oh, my bad. He was talking about the Roger situation too with his hockey. Yeah.
Right,
so he's just comparing everybody's hockeys into one ball.
Yeah. Okay, so my reasoning, I guess, for having Shanks over that version of Roger, and in that instance, Rocks as well. One, Shanks is very impressive when we see him do stuff on panel. The Wi-Fi hockey, I think people be forgetting. I know this is now me actually bringing it up. He was like an entire island away when he did that. So it's not just the Wi-Fi hockey. It's also the ability to sense from that distance. Again, not trying to knock Rocks, not trying to rock Roger at that time. I didn't see them performing that type of stuff. Yes, Roger did the critical mass hockey against Dami Reversi Rocks. I mean, Roger did. That was in conjunction with Garp. And I don't know that at the time he could consistently do that. That was like a last-ditch resort effort by them because they couldn't figure out how to deal. They couldn't deal a strong enough blow individually at this Dami Reversi Rocks. Granted, don't know anything that goes into Dami Reversi, etc. But to me, yes, critical mass hockey was elite. It's amazing. I don't know that version of Roger could just do it whenever. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Don't know. Future sight, other observation hockey feats from Shanks, other sky splitting feats from Shanks. Like, he just has been the most impressive hockey utilizer in the verse to this point, besides the Emus and Joy Boys of the world. And then depending on how you view the conversation that the Giants had about Joy Boys hockey, I can even speak to, okay, even the top tier people in the verse, he's getting comps to. The fact that he's Luffy's goal narratively, like all of that to me suggests that he's stronger than Rocks and stronger than Roger was that many years prior to him being the Pirate King. That's just how I view Shanks in the narrative. If that's unfair, that's just kind of how I do it, bro.
No,
like, I don't know.
It's not.
It's what I do.
It's not, because you know why? Because we clearly see Shanks, who grew up with that pirate crew. So he's seen Gabon's hockey, Conqueror's observation, and Boshoku hockey. He's seen Rayleigh, Conqueror's, Boshoku, and observation hockey. And he's seen Rogers, Boshoku, observation, and Conqueror's hockey. He's seen all of them in conjunction with each other. We see the top showing what they're showing. Shanks clearly learned that from them. Like, you even talking about his style. My point is, Sebastian. They're showing this level of hockey. For instance, Rayleigh told Luffy. For instance, did we know that Rayleigh knew about Future Sight? Or can he do Future Sight? Did Rayleigh show Future Sight examples at all pre-time skip?
No.
But didn't in the post-time skip, when he's fighting in the Luffy's flashback? So if you go back to Karatari and Luffy's flashback, Luffy's reminiscing about hockey training with Rayleigh and his fight with Karatari. He mentions about Rayleigh talking about there's some characters who could use Future Sight. Again, this is Rayleigh talking about Future Sight. Rayleigh never once showed pre-time skip that he could use Future Sight at all. But Rayleigh's talking about people could use Future Sight, utilize it in hockey, turn to Luffy. So Luffy already knew that Future Sight is a thing before he met Karatari, because he talked about Rayleigh. So whether Rayleigh knew about it or not, Rayleigh was knowledgeable about Future Sight. The same way with Kaido, the same thing. We didn't know Kaido knew about Future Sight. We didn't know that Kaido could use Future Sight. But what do you say about Luffy? You're not the only one who could use Future Sight. He said it to Luffy. Then guess what? He started using Future Sight hockey in his fight with Luffy. So that these people who've been in the game longer than Luffy, are experienced or knowledgeable about these hockeys already. You're talking about Roger, who's the pinnacle to a degree of hockey usage. He mostly know about getting in this fight with Rocks down reversing. He's telling Roger it's all about critical mass, or it's about mass, right, Roger? Garp. He says that. And Garp really says, all right, we didn't even know that was a thing. Garp really says to us, yeah, Rocks is using his Conquerors to cancel our Conquerors. We didn't know that was a thing until Garp said it, until Roger said it's about mass to overcome down reversing. So clearly, these advanced legends using hockey clearly know about hockey that they told us that we didn't know about later on.
But Lionel, when did I say I didn't know them?
My point is, you're arguing Shanks, who's using better hockey than them, when they clearly explain different versions of hockey that we didn't know about. Like, for instance, we didn't know that Conquerors clash with each other. We didn't know that Conquerors, if you use Conquerors over your body, we didn't know that was a thing. We didn't know. We didn't know you could put Conquerors as a guard or protection over your body until God Valley. We didn't know critical mass hockey until Roger said it. But you're telling me Shanks is showing better hockey usage than Roger and Garp? Or if that instance, when Garp and Roger explain certain things about hockey that we didn't know about, then Roger tapped into a higher hockey level with critical mass?
In that moment, they're learning that.
Again,
You get what I'm saying? You're treating them as though they've mastered that
but
in the moment.
what did you argue against me?
Learning it.
But what you argue against me? You argue against me that Gabon got stronger over time over Odin when it's only 4 years to 5 years at max because Gabon started a family or had his kid 20 years ago. Roger died 24 years ago. So you tell me you're arguing against me when it's like, all right, who's been in the game longer, Roger or Shanks? It's clearly Roger and them. But you're explaining that you're explaining that Shanks is stronger hockey when clearly Shanks learned his hockey from them. He learned critical mass hockey. He learned advanced conquering.
Even in that notion, he learned it from stronger versions of these same characters. Like Roger
you can't argue that.
The Roger that raised Shanks was stronger than the Roger that learned critical mass hockey at God Valley. That's just true.
Bashing. It goes over your learning capacity. Like bashing. You can't tell me that. You can't off definition. You can't tell me that Shanks is stronger than Roger. You can't tell me that. Off
at God Valley?
Off a fact. Can you tell me that? What we saw from Roger?
I can tell you what I think it.
How? Did he do the same thing? Or
Shanks wasn't stronger than non-prime Roger, who then became the only person in Roger's crew that could learn Divine Departure? I'm not allowed to think that Shanks can be stronger than Roger at God Valley?
Bastion. I already argued with Lawrence that I know Otis said that Shanks learned Divine Departure, right? That's fair. He learned it. But I have references when Odin is trying to teach his samurai people, his Nagas 9, his style of fighting. You know what I showed Lawrence this. Lawrence can back me up. You know what they said? Again, they showed more admiration and love for Odin than Roger's crew love for Roger. We already know how the Odin's Nagas 9, how they view Odin. We already saw it. But what they said when Odin tried to teach them his style is like, bro, they really said, we have our own style, but we don't want to learn your stuff. Leave us alone. Really said to Odin. And Odin kept persisting on teaching them his style when they didn't want to learn it. Later on, going to Kaido, they want to do Odin style, whatever. But again, like Larry said, everybody has their own style of fighting. Just because you know some stuff doesn't mean you're higher than me. Doesn't mean that you're better than me. Like they already know that Odin is better than them. They know that for a fact that Odin is better than they are. They still refuse to learn Odin's style.
Style and hockey is a different thing, though, Lionel.
Even with that, Odin even said the first thing about Ryo. He said to his Axon 9. Odin said he wanted to teach them about Ryo too. They still didn't want to learn it.
But that's also them. That doesn't mean Shanks did that.
But again,
Shanks legit took on Divine Departure. So
I'm not saying Shanks, Lawrence. I'm not saying Shanks.
The whole thing.
I'm saying the rest of the crew. I'm saying Rayleigh and Gabon or whatever. They take that as a knock against. Oh, Rayleigh didn't learn it. Gabon didn't really learn it. Oh, but Shanks took it as because another conqueror learned it. But again, Shanks had his admiration towards Roger. Well, they're just like, yo, that's just our captain learning his style. Just like the Axon 9. That's just Odin learning his style. We have our own style of fighting. Period. We really saw Gabon do God Gate. His own style. His own conqueror style. We saw it. So again, we were trying to think like, what is Rayleigh's style of doing his own conqueror's thing? Like you can't tell me that Zolo's gonna learn Luffy's style of crap? His own style of utilization in hockey? No. I'm saying that my point is that just because Oda said like Shanks is the only one to learn it, it's the only reason like Shanks he admired Roger that way. Clearly Rayleigh and Gabon and other people didn't like they respect Roger, but again they have their own style of fighting. They have their own way of using conquerors on their own. They don't need Roger's style to implement how powerful they are. They don't need it. That doesn't knock them for using their own style. That's what I'm trying to say. Because regardless of it, you even argue. Luffy's conquerors is arguable relative to Zolo's. You go back and forth. That Zolo's how he used conquerors is almost equal to Luffy's. How is it not the same with Rayleigh? You argue that all the time. That's the point I'm making. That they clearly show that they don't need Roger's style to make them stronger. They're already stronger than themselves. They're only conquerors of themselves. And that's the point I'm making. That as again, people who've been in the game for years, Rayleigh, Gaban, and Shanks. I mean, Rayleigh, Gaban, and Roger. Shanks is learning that from them. But it doesn't mean that he's up to their level. Because again, what you said, Sebastian, you argue that Gaban got stronger over those years. That was 39 Roger when he learned critical mass hockey. Roger's 53 when he died. How many years is that? When he could have mastered critical mass hockey. The same age as Roger, right?
No, Lionel, you're saying he's not stronger than God Valley Roger. That's the argument right now.
That's the same Roger. But that's the same Roger. Is it not? The same Roger who learned critical mass hockey during that moment? You're not adding that? You're not adding that at all?
The same day?
You're confusing things. Because we all know God Valley Roger compared to Pirate King Roger are two different Rogers. Pirate King Roger is stronger than God Valley Roger. Sebastian is saying that the Roger that Shanks grew up with from God Valley on is a stronger version than the one at God Valley. I was just going to add, one, personally, I don't believe Shanks is stronger than God Valley Roger. I think at the very max, they're the same strength. The same strength.
That's more fair. Stronger,
that's
right? More fair.
To say stronger, I don't know. I can't say. I got to see more from both of them, honestly. But to me, it's like they're whatever, right? And to argue, the whole point thing is, to me, how I view it, like you said, like the ceiling thing. The ceiling thing is a different thing with like Luffy and them because again, we already know Luffy's not. He's not at the top strength left, right? Especially with the whole the top tiers of even Shanks' strength, right? But I believe there's something to note here, showing that Shanks' strength, though, is that I believe that Loki did surpass Harold, right? I believe that. Loki did. And Shanks did beat that Loki. That's something to say about Shanks. And Shanks did it before he was 39. He did it at 33. So with that in mind, I do believe Shanks is his own animal, but I also, again, I believe Roger was that too. I believe, though, Shanks did learn from the entire Pirate Crew of why I would put him at the very least at Roger's level at God Valley 39. To me, I believe Shanks is still before his prime. He's not fully in his prime yet. He has to go to that. I believe the real prime age for what we're getting in the One Piece world is like you're at your pinnacle, at your peak, where wisdom, strength, all that stuff, you're at your peak. Or you're growing is like age 47 because that's what they showed Roger was before he got sick. That's what they kind of showed Whitebeard was at the time he was meeting Roger before
Roger was
meeting
Roger
pretty much meeting him like when Roger was sick. I believe 47 is the ideal prime before you're like you're maxed out with everything. Before you start being out, I believe that 47. So
47, 48, I give you that.
Shout out to Shanks, man. He still got more time to grow then.
Yeah, he does. I believe so.
All right, we took a while on that one. Another two from Wade the Asian. What'd you say, Lionel? I thought you said something now. All right. Another two from Wade the Asian. I want to bring this back. Hashtag Law D Dilf. Hashtag Larry Tax. Did Law D Dilf ever go away? Did it ever really
I
go
believe
away?
it did, and it should have stayed away. I don't think we need to bring that back. I don't know how or remember why it got
signed. What does that even mean?
You don't need to know. You don't want to know. You don't need to know. Lionel.
Explain it to me. I
don't. We got another two from Mustafa. Mihawk versus Rocks. He who shall not be named slams.
Rocks.
I got Rocks.
Yeah.
I got Rocks too. Until Oda shows more. Oda shows more with Mihawk, but as of right now, I can't say Mihawk.
Y'all be ripping me for not being consistent, bro. But I've said I have Mihawk and Shanks relative, right? And I just said what I said. You know what I'm saying?
But it's funny you say that. We have Rocks in and Shanks more relative than Mihawk. He at least showed it with the ceiling. So Mihawk wasn't there. And Shanks got stronger. What are you talking about?
I will
I'm
say
just
this,
saying.
Lionel, about that ceiling aspect with Kaido. I think it's pretty fragile, that argument, just because we know that Big Mom should be in that category as well because of the hockey attributes that she does have, but she's not in it, right? So it's based on Kaido's experiences. And even though Luffy was touching that ceiling, it was just saying, hey, this is the bare minimum of that tier that can hurt me. But everybody else after that varies in different degrees in orders of strength. Okay. So I don't think we should use that argument because Big Mom should be in that category and she's not. You know what I'm saying? So it's I get why Lawrence and Sebastian are pushing back against you and why most of the chat is like, yo, you know, I think we should use something more that has more substance than that. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I agree with you. But again, that's why I said I never saw the ceiling was the like. For instance, like clearly Gaban and Relief should be there, and they're not there. Like I already added people who should be there in that ceiling, but Kaido didn't. But I already felt like that was the baseline with like in the thought process. But I already thought like Gaban, Relief, Garp, like there's so many saying Goku. Like I already added people in that ceiling who should be there, who would hurt Garp. I mean, who would hurt Kaido. But like I already added, but that to me that was just the baseline of his, you know, the strongest, the weakest, or like who would be there.
Yeah.
But
Seb, what was your answer? Did you go Mihawk?
I didn't say, but
I know. I wanted you to get it. I wasn't letting you pass. So what you gonna say, bro? You gonna contradict yourself?
I'm gonna go Mihawk, man.
You're a hater.
Yeah, you really are.
You're a hater, bro.
The Bash even told me one time. The Bash
Big
even told me one
Dracula,
time.
dog.
No, Larry, listen. Bash only told me one time. He reread the Elbath flashback with Rocks. He's like, yo, Rocks is really that dude. Yo.
Nice, bro.
He really told me it's like
You
Rocks is
wrong.
really that dude. But now he's saying Mihawk. He's just like, bro, what are you talking about?
Hold on.
You
Rock's
said that
Rock's,
to me.
Rock's that dude. I have no problem saying that. He is. I'm just trying to be consistent, y'all.
Hey, we read
I
One Piece.
asked
Do you
you for
have that same
consistency,
feeling?
man.
Do you have the same thing with Mihawk? Is Mihawk that dude?
Feelings are feelings, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up. Shut up.
How when they read a
He
character,
said, shut up.
doesn't matter, you know?
I'm saying what Rox's tone. Shut up, Whitebeard, or shut up, Newgate. That's my impression of you right now.
Listen, man, he got a sword, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Another two for Inferno Night. Ben Beckman versus Kizaru. What diff? It's just hard to scale Ben Beckman, bro.
I'm going Kizaru. It's unfair.
Yeah,
I go Kizaru extreme diff, bro. Just what I want from Ben versus what I know. I don't know.
Yeah,
nothing.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Because I know what I've seen and what I expect from Ben, and what I believe he's a conqueror and everything. But again, I can't prove none of this. It's all like theories and then small evidences. But I have to go Kizaru.
Yes,
I will say
extreme diff. Extreme.
Ben beating Kizaru to death with that gun would be crazy though. Because that's how he fights.
To death?
I'm not gonna lie.
He's not even shooting him. He just
Not even
not to
doing
death. That's
crazy. Crazy.
I legit. That's too much. I don't think that's gonna happen. But him shooting off an arm of Kizaru will be cold. Straight cold. Well, I should put it. Will be dark because he's light ability. Will be dark. You know what I'm saying?
Another 5 from Creative Broccoli. Real talk, is Loki top 5, top 10, or top 20 currently?
Definitely
top
not
10.
top 5.
I'm going top 10.
I say top 20.
All time?
No, currently. Well, it says
current.
currently.
Really?
Wait. Is it all time current? Like how? What is?
No, he
Cur-
said currently. Yeah, currently.
I'm gonna go
Top 10 currently, I would say maybe. Top 20 maybe all time. Maybe. I gotta see more. I'm actually forgetting who.
Do y'all have Loki over Gorosei members or no?
The Gorosei are also hard to judge too, though.
Because that's what changes it, though. You know what I'm saying? Because really,
It does.
currently, not a lot of people up there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Shanks, the Kaido and Big Mom are gone. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about right now, it's Emu and Shanks at the top. You know what I mean? Like if we're scaling like this, like depending on where you rank the Gorosei and Garling or whatever, Dragon, he could very well just be top 5 right now. I'm going top 10 to be safe. But currently, no Kaido, no Big Mom, no top tiers like that. You know what I mean?
Wait,
I know.
Are we adding? Wait. But off that, are we adding Gabon? Like Gabon before he lost his arm, or at least before he Like,
Loki's stronger than Gabon, bro. Like he just is. Loki been stronger than Gabon for a minute now.
You took old age Gabon, yes.
Top 10. Yeah. He's top 10. Top 5? No. I think the only thing that keeps me from saying top 10, top 5 is that can you break the ice of Ratatasker with hockey? If you can't, then I got him top 5. But if you can,
Emu did
I got him
bro.
top 10.
Emu didn't, bro. And granted, he didn't do much. He didn't try too hard to do so.
He didn't try.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I don't want to add.
But here's the thing, too, though, Larry. Here's the thing.
It's the same thing with the barrier thing with Odin. I don't want to add it, but it's the same thing. Odin used hockey against that barrier. He wouldn't use whatever he means to attack the ice.
Yeah, that's plot, though.
That's the thing. I hate that plot argument because you can use it against everything. You can use that a lot.
So the ice factor for me would stop the Gorosei in their tracks if they couldn't break out of it with hockey.
That's what I'm saying.
But if they could break out of it, then Loki doesn't have a way to end them because he doesn't have the Conqueror's utilization in order to hurt them for good.
Hold on now. So, and I'm not gonna say it might be unfair to say he might, right? Because he said what he said to Gabon about like, okay, I know how to use this now or whatever, right? But then like the next person he's fighting is Emu. You get what I'm saying? Like
no, he fought Summers. He squished Summers. You remember he turned into his dragon form and squished Summers. He like used his claw to push him down. And then Summers got back up.
Yeah. I guess what I was saying is in general, we haven't seen Loki actively try to do I'm using advanced conqueror's hockey to remove this person from the battlefield just yet. And if he did, it was against Emu, who's just significantly stronger than everybody else that's operating on the playing field right now. So I'm like, it's possible that he can do that to Gorosei members. I'm not even going to give him that. But if you talk about the ice thing again, right? If he's able to freeze them, Emu was frozen in that and said, all right, I'm out. I'm going to switch up to how I'm attacking the battlefield now to come and summon myself in a different way. I don't know if that's a decision he made because Loki's using this Del Fruit, because of the hammer, because of Luffy, whatever. But if somebody was to argue, Emu understood he wouldn't be able to escape regardless because of the vessel he was in, then you could argue the same thing for Gorosei members. If they get frozen, there is no escaping for them either. I don't know if that's exactly true or not. I don't know, but it can be argued. And because it can be argued, like to me, I'm willing to put him in Gorosei or above conversations. And if that's the case, he's definitely top 5. You get what I'm saying? Like maybe I'm going too many mental gymnastics here, but like, am I tripping?
I want to add though, because I want to use that same argument where Loki said that he couldn't put it into words of like he's talking about like how he took down his father, right? He's talking about how he used this conqueror's attack to put down his father, right? But maybe I'm alone here, but I believe what the Knights have, what the Gorosei have, is in a way is different. Like what is needed to put down a Knight, you need something stronger to actually put down a Gorosei member. So what I understand, Loki may have what it takes to put down, potentially a Knight. But does he have what is needed to put down a Gorosei member? I don't think he has what's needed yet. It's still in development because he just said he know how to vocalize in the words. To me, that kind of tells me he's still in like a certain stage of like, all right, I could take down night levels, but Gursi levels are different animal. I need to upgrade for that. So with that in mind, I believe Loki could, has the strength needed to fight and take down knights, but Gursi members, he hasn't proven that yet. So I would put the Gursi members above him. So that would make him, not top 5.
I ain't mad at that. All right. Next, we had 16 months at Nakama status from Martin Calderon. It says, do you think Emu wants Moria's fruit for his war? I think Emu will take any advantage he can get, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter who it is, what they got going on. If you're going to help me out, appreciate you. As for whether he's like specifically targeting it, probably not. But if Emu was about to empower somebody and he was like, oh, here's a devil fruit, like he'd give them Moria's fruit. Like Moria's fruit could work. Moria's fruit could be crazy. So
I mean, the only way to do it, he would use it as his own ability. We could just, do the whole repossessing people, but knowing that he's not using it as his own energy in his lifespan. I just do this freely, but he can. What's this thing called? What's the thing called again?
Omen?
Yeah, Omen with Gekimoto's ability, determined by not utilizing his own lifespan. He'll have a field day with that. Honestly.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Another 5 from Usopp the Goat. Minus the monster trio, could the rest of the Straw Hats beat a first commander? I think so. Jinbei doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Jimmy and Frankie with that cola thing he got from Vegapunk?
It's just a lot to deal with. Like that's like 7 really strong, well, not really strong, but like tricky, strong, weird kind of stuff that's going on with you. I'm going, yeah.
If it's Cat and Albert, no.
They are not.
I agree with Lawrence. Yeah.
If it's
Like,
someone else, I can see it possibly happen.
Brother, I saw what Gunko did.
Yeah. Yes,
Go out here.
I'm saying a hard no.
Hard no?
Hard no.
Seriously. And that's even with Jinbei with his advanced, what he learned at Wano. That's Chopper with his smacking down reversing people. And that's Frankie with his Vegapunk Cola. It's still possibly a hard no with all those advancements.
Yeah.
Even with Nami with her Big Mom lightning thing.
Hey man, Jinbei throw that water on King, man. That flame out, man.
He's still
you know
king.
what I'm saying? Hey,
Like he's still king.
don't make me
Put a little
drown you,
water
bro.
on it.
All them first commanders got devil fruits. Don't make me throw some seawater at you. Don't sleep. Y'all sleeping on Jinbei, man.
You're acting like that's gonna put out the flames on his back or something like
It
that.
could. You'll know. You'll know. You know that it can't.
Jinbei couldn't hurt Kaitsuri with his freaking claw.
Jinbei have 8 other people helping him fight. Did he? All right.
True, but what they
Y'all
gonna
don't
do?
sleep, man. Y'all sleeping on the Straw Hats. So Big Usopp coming in with the clutch.
Stop.
With his
All right.
One,
random
Cat's
observation
a
hockey?
future site, a future site user.
Yeah, random
All that's gonna shut
observation.
down.
Straw Hats high div max.
Nope.
And Albert, from what I can tell, he might be speed blitzing all of them except maybe Jinbei, and that's a maybe.
We already know Usopp is running, so his observation is gone.
If he's not the first one clipped, then I don't know what's going on. Usopp, I'm sorry. This dude was out here getting shut down by Ulti. You think he can step with help? You think he stepped into Albert or Cat?
Yeah, I
He's out here telling Sanji.
Usopp-
He's out here telling Nami. Yo, just give up.
what?
Just
Huh?
say what she wants you to say, Nami. You can't take one more headbutt. Nami out here taking multiple. Usopp took like one. That's the difference. That's the difference, Sebastian. Mommy's like, nah, I don't want any more. Usopp took one headbutt. It was like,
Yeah.
I'm ready to fold the towel.
Y'all sleeping
I'm
on
ready for
Jinbei,
it.
man, and the crew, bro. But another 5 from NL's lobby. Larry, that Black Blade theory. You must had it boiling in a kettle. Also, did Kizaru in Egghead show he's stronger than Kuzan? For me, yes. For me, no.
For me, no.
I kind of feel like they're like the same strength, in all honesty.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
What Lauren said.
Yeah.
Honestly.
The only reason we say like Kuzan and Sakazuki are actually stronger than Borsellino is because those two fought each other, and there had to be some type of hockey bloom. So,
yeah,
you know,
I'm not gonna lie. I think if Akainu fought Kizaru, it would be the same result.
10
Am I
days?
wrong? Yeah. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
That's what do you mean? Like Akainu would beat Kizaru?
Yeah.
In 10 days.
Like, I think it would be the same 10 days fight, but Akainu winning the dub. I always thought that. I did.
See how I see it. So I believe either if any of them fight, all three of them, it's going to be 10 days. But I do believe either of those fights could have went either way. So
That's
I kind of
fair,
feel
too. That's
like
fine.
it
That's
could go
fine,
either
too.
way.
That's fair, too.
Like if you just find a way to do it, whatever means, it could go either way for all of them.
Y'all thinking different?
This way it went this
Y'all
time,
thinking
or this
different?
way it went with it. Like Akainu figured it out. Took him 10 days to do it, but he figured out this is what I got to do to win, or and call him whatever. And then I think it's the same thing. It could go because it could be either or.
They're
Y'all
looking
gonna-
at it differently.
Y'all gonna think I'm disrespectful, man.
It's a kind of so we already knew what you were gonna say, no matter what happened.
5 days max.
Yeah.
And
Shut
the
up.
reason being
Mm-hmm.
is because Kizaru Heart not gonna be in it the way Aokiji was. It's just true.
Why?
You just put mental notes like him all the time. Oh my
Aokiji
God.
was motivated more than Kizaru was ever gonna be motivated in a fight with Akainu to make sure the Marines didn't shift to what Akainu would shift them to be. This is the only person that could generate that from Aokiji. Kizaru's not doing that. He's not doing it. So less days. I was gonna say 9. I'm going 5. Bigger
Nah,
kind.
Go
of
home.
No, see. To me, it's like if say like Akainu on an agenda where he wants Kizaru to take people out like Sentomaru and Bakabug his best friend. You trying to tell me Kizaru's not gonna find that same drive
Right.
that Kuzan did the fight to
Right.
make sure he
But that wasn't a scenario.
But the scenario we're creating is hypothetical, so we have to give motivation to Kizaru anyway in order for him to fight Akainu. Am I wrong?
I'll boost it up to 8.
no, because like Sebastian, you think about it, right? Oh, to me, it's always like, for example, because Kuzan kind of way saw this in the future. He was like he wanted something different, and he saw this. Kizaru didn't try to be Amber, but if he wanted because he wanted to avoid that same thing that Kuzan did, it's the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Brother.
Except the only thing that Kizaru just didn't go for Admiral. He's like, I don't need to do that position.
I think it's very important, Sebastian, to also call out the narrative of what Akainu was tried to do. He was also willing to hurt his own Marines, right? When they went AWOL. Aokiji could have been looked in a certain way where he felt Aokiji was worth also annihilating at some point, but didn't have the heart to do it because he didn't fully go AWOL. He just had a different perspective. Okay. And it shows through the damage as to why Aokiji's leg is missing compared to Akainu having a piece of his ear ripped off and the side of his face freezer burnt, I guess. I think it shows through personality that Akainu was willing to do whatever he could in order to prove his justice was correct, while Aokiji wasn't. Now, if we add in the Borsellino effect, where Lauren said, if we have to give Borsellino some hypothetical motivation, the motivation would be he had to take out Vegapunk. And what happened at the end of Egghead? He directly confronted Akainu with attitude and opposed him based on what he had to do. So if Kizaru now has this motivation to go even further than Akainu, who has the better devil fruit? Right.
Kizaru does.
Right. And if he has the better devil fruit, and the hockeys are going to be very similar, it's about who's willing to go even further than the other.
Why the hockey similar?
What has Akainu ever done that Kizaru hasn't? Hockey wise.
Yeah, seriously.
He beat out Kiji, man.
It says the
That
same
doesn't
hockey.
say anything.
Yeah, it's
Sebastian, what the hell?
They
That
have the
doesn't say
same
anything.
hockey.
Beat
So
out
we're just
Kiji.
giving Akainu extra hockeys. Oh, you know what? I get it. That's your man's. You do that. You do that in every conversation. I'm gonna get. You know,
And again,
let
you
you
can-
have it.
But
Like, yeah,
even in that case though, but like to me, because we all know that it said that Aces and Kuzan's abilities clashed evenly, but that means Akanu's were stronger. Even on that feat, it would mean for the fight to go to 10 days, it would mean more like Kuzan's hockey was showing out more because naturally Akainu should have been stronger than Kuzan.
Because he
So
was
it shows that-
trying harder.
But
Remember-
that goes, but
Again,
Okay,
that goes.
hold on.
what Kuzan lost,
But my
Kuzan lost,
point-
it showed he lost to Akainu's ability, not his hockey.
But
I'm
my
saying.
point,
He lost
but
the
my
length through the
point-
magma, not hockey.
My point about the Kuzan thing was that he was fighting as hard as he was ever going to fight. We don't even know that Akainu was doing that. We just know it ended with this man losing his limb. Because like you just said, Lawrence, when they went head up against the same dude, no hockey, one thing was clearly stronger than the other. One. Two, even in the scenario y'all tried to paint, Kizaru even right now isn't moving as motivated as Aokiji was in his fight with Akainu, and he already clipped Vegapunk. So there isn't a thing that he could do to make him move in that way. But even if he was to, I still just think that Akainu and Aokiji are stronger than Kizaru in general.
Sebastian, but hold on. Let's also go with the examples in One Piece that we do have to prove that when two people are fighting amongst each other for multiple days, it does indicate that they are of the same strength level. Okay. We had that with Ace and Jinbei, which was what, 3 days to 5 days? I think it was 5 days. And then we also had Goldie Rogers and Whitebeard's crew, who also ended up fighting for 3 days. We had Kaido and Big Mom, who ended up fighting for that day, and they were even. Or I think they said 3 days. We have Dory and Bragi, who fought for 100 years. Okay, so what I'm saying is you can have that possibility. It can be the 1%, and I will accept it. We don't have anything to say you're wrong. But what I will say is when we lean towards your favorite thing, which is narration, it would only prove that Aokiji and Akainu were the same strength level.
Well, it depends. For almost every one of those examples you use, somebody on this panel, me, you, Lawrence, Lionel, etc., the One Piece community, has consistently said one of those people in those fights was stronger than the other. Kaido Big Mom, Roger Whitebeard. I won't go Ace and Jinbei per se, but
Did
who are
we
the
say
other ones?
stronger?
Huh?
Did we say stronger, or did we say similar strength?
You can be relative in strength and be strong.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
that doesn't. But hold on. But that doesn't mean that Akainu has hockeys that are much stronger than Aokiji's, because if he did, then he would have just won the fight under 10 days. Remember, this is the only fight in the entire series, besides Emu and Joy Boy, that has gone this long of a distance, brother. 10 days.
Yes.
That's 10 days. Nobody else in the series has gone 10 days. They have, though. So even if you want to say like one was stronger than the other, then if Akainu was really that much stronger, he would have won in less days.
Maybe he was trying to talk to the boy, man.
You think Akainu was trying to talk to him?
He didn't want to take his man. He just
No,
he
no,
just
no.
apologized to Kizaru
Nah,
out here,
nah.
man.
Nah,
he
bro.
didn't
Nah,
want to
bro.
lose his man.
Nah, bro. So you think Akainu was trying to talk to him?
Might have.
Stop.
Yo, listen.
Akainu of all people. Yo,
Okay,
Kiji,
listen.
chill out, yo.
Aokiji
You know it's me.
leaving the Marines is
bro.
a
You're like a little
major
brother to me, man.
thing, bro.
You're like a little brother to me, man. I don't
Yo,
want
that's what I'm saying.
He was like, Sebastian
I'm not
trying to
trying
say,
to take you out,
Sebastian
little
say,
bro.
Akainu was like, yo, we was on O'Hara together. You know what it was like.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Come on.
Even though that's his main
Struggle,
reason why
man.
Aokiji doesn't want to mess with Akainu. I saw
Yeah,
what you did on O'Hara.
Y'all
I
don't
saw
think
that.
y'all don't think Akainu had any remorse for having to take out? That's a lie. He's alive.
No.
He's actively alive. He would have killed
at the
him.
end of it. At the end of it.
So there's no argument that during the fight he wasn't trying to kill the man.
Hold on, Sebastian. He didn't need to kill Aokiji. He just needed to beat him. He didn't know that Aokiji was going to leave the Marines. Aokiji most likely didn't know he was going to leave the Marines until he lost.
Hold on now. This whole didn't need to do this or that. Are we for Akainu's devil fruit innately will murder you? Like it will.
Okay.
I can't. How I say this? If I'm not pulling punches, I could end a life at any moment if I'm Akainu. I just can. The nature of my devil fruit, it's corrosive, it erodes. I punched Ace, a hole is in him. I punched Whitebeard, a hole is in him. I can't just fight dudes all willy-nilly like, hey, going all out without potential mercs, bro.
Hold on. You know the one person he can do that to, and he doesn't have to worry about that? The person who has the opposite devil fruit of him.
Maybe.
What?
Yeah, no, he's right.
Maybe. Hold on, Larry.
Hello?
Maybe. Because
you're coping, bro.
This might sound like cope. But we both know if you bring heat to ice, it will melt, period. It will. Over time, heat will melt ice, right? It just will. It is a natural...
or they can make it, or actually, they can make another landscape.
Right.
They can make another island.
They could.
Like, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, naturally, lava, magma is stronger than ice.
Okay, Sebastian.
It is.
So why wasn't Punk Hazard more magma than the ice?
Mm-hmm.
Devil Fruit Awakenings got involved.
Shut up.
There's a lake. There's a lake there.
Nah, bro.
There's a whole lake. You know
brother, you are a coper, bro.
There's a whole lake.
I had to go. Actually, no. The question is, who used hockey first in that fight?
Aokiji.
That would damage the other person.
I believe they both used hockey to start the fight.
That's fair. But
saying
who led hockey? Who used hockey first to damage to potentially take that person out in that fight? Who do you think it was, Sebastian? Akainu Aokiji.
I don't know, man. Aokiji.
Okay.
Listen, man.
Okay. So I had to go there. So I had to go there, Sebastian, because I knew you were stripping. So the chapter is actually 650, right? 650, right? And we're getting the breakdown. I'm just gonna say the stuff we need to know, I guess. But you can go to your not try to see you correct me, whatever, right? But what just
whole lake there, man. Whole lake. They separated, huh?
Just so you know, it's even.
Whole lake, though.
Yeah, it is even.
It is even. Like,
but it's a whole body of water.
You know how it says it's even, right? Right now at chapter 650, pages 4 and 5 is like they start talking about it, right? In the introduction, we got Jinwoo narrating, telling Luffy what's going on. He says the battle raged on for 10 full days. The talk of the entire nation, right? They were evenly matched, right? Meeting each other blow for blow until the final. Evenly matched, meeting each other blow for blow till the final, right? And then page 6, it says Akainu emerged victorious at this Kizaru, the Luffy ammo or whatever, right? It says then he says so he's dead. There's another thing, right? But yeah, and this is right here. They both suffered grievous injury in the fight. At the sight of his long-term comrade entirely at his mercy, even Akainu couldn't bring himself to finish the job, right? So, right then and there, it says evenly matched, blow for 10 days until the final. Both suffered grievous injuries, and then at the end of it, I guess to take his life off, maybe because he lost a leg, he's laying there. Akainu couldn't bring himself to do it then, right? That's what happened there. And I think there was one panel that said that I think it was something about Aokiji, or someone said I couldn't bring myself to go that far. But I don't know what panel, it just on the wiki it said that, right? But that's what the manga says. That's chapter 650. All right. So that whole Akainu was or whatever. No, that's not what the narrative will say. Evenly matched, blow for blow, for 10 full days straight until the final. So it was like the last day. You know, that was it.
Like the last day, they decided to use their hockey at the end to finish the fight. It lasted for 10 days. Who you first think that did
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Because I'm always coming at y'all about ignoring what the author had to say. I'll take that. I'll eat that. Either way, I still think he would beat Kizaru quicker. But I just think Kizaru is weaker than they are. I think his hockey is lacking in comparison to theirs.
He got trained by Garp, Sebastian.
That's
but his
not
hockey is
true.
lacking. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm saying
He's talking
Kizaru,
Kizaru.
not
Kizaru.
Aokiji.
Not Aokiji.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
And
Brother.
that could be why, Lionel.
Brother. He lacking at hockey, bro.
Well, you know, he got trained by
Bro.
Cone. You don't know.
He lacking at hockey, bro.
Bro,
He out here casually blocking Snake Man Gear 4 hockey attacks. He
And he
lacking at
blocked
hockey,
right-
bro.
And he blocked at the same time with the other animals. Blocked
all right,
right
let me
attack,
rephrase.
the shield.
Let me
Sebastian, he
with
blocked
the
your
other
girl.
animal.
let me
Sebastian, he
Rephrase.
blocked your
rephrase.
girl.
It's
Let
really
me
the-
re-
you
let me
can't fight that their
rephrase.
hockey's the same level. Like, what
Let
are
me
you talking about?
let me rephrase.
He blocked your girl, bro. You're
You're
all-
unstoppable,
unstoppable
As-
girl.
unblockable.
Yeah.
Delphi.
As I was trying to say, he's lacking in the motivational willpower.
Bro, we just gave it to you
Okay.
through a hypothetical motivation. He needs to fight.
And I don't think it would be
anyway.
enough. I don't think that would be as much as what Aokiji had. Aokiji put his entire life on this. Aokiji said, "Yo,
Sebastian.
this is yo, bro.
Megan,
Y'all,
the situation-
y'all are fundamentally misunderstanding Aokiji's character.
No, give me that. Mesh, no. Scratch all that. Scratch that. When you first met Aokiji, was he given that energy before? Do you think Aokiji was
No,
doing it?
Lionel, that's the point I'm making.
No, but that's the point we're making too. Kizaru wasn't giving
But
the same
Lionel,
energy.
hold on.
Kizaru was giving it no. My point is Kizaru was giving the same energy as
Guys.
Aokiji.
guys,
The lazy, chill, Only Akainu was giving that energy.
Listen.
Until a certain circumstance.
Lionel, listen.
To a certain point, he came out of that.
Yeah, this is my
That's
point.
important-
This,
that's
this,
what we're
this is
making.
my point. This is my point, and I'll dead it.
Okay.
My point is, Aokiji and Kizaru both got pushed to their breaking point. They both did. Both of them. Aokiji said, I'm pushing back and I'm going to fight against the Akainu because I can't allow this. That was what his will forced him to do. I can't allow Akainu to become the next fleet admiral because it is so far against what I believe. I'm pushing as far back as I can against this thing happening. I will fight tooth and nail to defeat it. Kizaru was pushed to a breaking point and still followed through as the cog in the machine. He didn't have the will to not do the thing. So when y'all are telling me he's put in a similar scenario, I've already seen him in that similar scenario. He folded to the pressures of being a Marine, to being the cog in the machine. So no, I don't think his hockey is as strong as Aokiji, who pushed back so hard enough that he would actively fight against Akainu in this moment. That's how I view them. So again, I don't think his hockey is as strong as Aokiji or Akainu's. That's how I'm coming at it. What?
May I speak?
He can't.
All right, I'm gonna ask for consistency, Seb. Okay, I'm
Talk to
asking
me.
for consistency from you right now. I need consistency. Okay. There has been many times through these many debates that we've had on this pod where Blackbeard not having enough hockey in order to compete with some of the greats was actually given the ability to use his special devil fruit in order to overcome those people. As far as I know, the Glint Glint ability most likely comes either second or third in top tier devil fruits in the show. Know what I'm saying? Powers wise, we got the Omen, we got the Yami, we got this, we got Gora, we got Nika, whatever. The Glint's up there. The Glint is stronger than Akainu's Devil Fruit. I think that's just factual evidence, right? So even if he doesn't have the Haki, we're giving him the hypothetical motivation in order to try to defeat Akainu. So that means if we're giving Blackbeard credit for not having enough Haki and his Devil Fruit can suffice, why aren't you giving that same credit to Kizaru when he fights Akainu?
The narrative isn't there for him. I don't know how it's simple I have to go with it, bro. I just told you. I saw this man go up against the narrative. I seen it. You have a crossroads of fate. You have a decision to make. Did you stand 10 toes in your conviction or did you fold? Y'all are telling me that person that I saw fold live, kill his best friend live, attack Sentomaru live, that dude is going to have a reversal of what he's actually doing. I can't get there, bruh. And again, I just thought he was weaker than Akainu in the first place. So,
wait, didn't Aokiji do the same thing though?
When?
Yeah, with Saul. Because when you're frozen, you're practically as good as dead.
He
right?
did.
Like you're
20
dead.
years ago. 20 years ago. That's my point. The Aokiji that we saw was like, yo, I'm never allowing that to happen again. If y'all want to argue that Kizaru is now where he got to where Aokiji got to, I guess maybe.
Can you argue though that the difference is like Aokiji tried to be Fleet Admiral, so it's heavier on the line, that he's making boss decisions, that he's going to be the leader of the Marines.
That's part of it.
I get you, but I get you, but like they're changing. Kizaru, and you argue, Aokiji had the same situation 20 years ago, but he folded with the world government. Now he's in the line that he can be boss, that he's making those decisions. Now he sees somebody, Akainu, who's making decisions again 24 years ago, that I want to be the same decision as I was with Saul. I want it to happen again. I refuse that that's going to happen again. You know what I'm saying? Kizaru never been in that position. You can argue that he never went for the seat.
Well, Lionel, he was though.
But hold on. The conversation is getting too like off road. The real question, the real acceptance, Seb, right, is that right now we're saying Kizaru has the motivation. Whether you want to solidify what the motivation is or not, we're saying off rip. Hold on, Sebastian. We're saying hypothetically, whatever motivation Kizaru needs, he has it. Okay? It doesn't matter how he got there. We're saying he has it straight up. It's a hypothetical motivation. So it's going to be enough no matter what you say or how you try to break it down. Now that he has that motivation, in order to overthrow Akainu in this hypothetical fight, we don't need to argue about that portion anymore, Dougie. We only need to argue about, does he have what it takes to beat Akainu or not? The motivation's there. Your pushback is Haki. Your pushback, right, is that he doesn't have the Haki to beat Akainu. If you try to mention the motivation part, it's pointless. He already has it. We gave it to him. And you don't have anything to tell us he has better Haki than Kizaru at that moment. Does he have it after he beats Aokiji? Of course. Of course. I agree. But we're talking about the Akainu at that point.
I'm trying to understand what's being. So you're saying you're giving Kizaru the Haki he would need to defeat Akainu.
No.
So would he defeat Akainu? That's what I heard.
No. I said
How?
We gave him the motivation, Sebastian.
Okay.
The motivation's there.
Assuming he had the motivation to fight and defeat Akainu.
Yes.
I still don't think he'd be able to pull it off. I think Akainu is stronger than Kizaru. I don't know how many times I have to say that. Like I don't know what's
you're biased. So.
Yeah,
that's biased.
To me, it's actually more of an argument against Kizaru to Aokiji. And you can argue Kizaru's older than Akainu. He's more experienced in the game. Like he's the oldest of all the animals.
It's not even that. He's faster than Akainu. He has the stronger Devil Fruit out of Akainu. They haven't shown better hockey than one another at
Exactly.
all. They both
Okay.
did advanced armament hockey to
Okay.
the Gora at the same time,
Okay.
right? The
Who's
only
more
thing that you can really
who's
say
more
is that
destructive?
Akainu has the deadlier fruit because it
Yeah.
can burn. That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
That's
though.
if it lands.
If they were to trade and land in this scenario, they both land on each other flush. Kizaru gets hit with a magma fist. Akainu gets hit with a light beam or whatever. The sacred jewel gets cut by that. What is more lasting damage, the magma or the light?
It depends on who's
It does not
hockey
depend.
at that point is stronger.
Yeah.
But again, I already think Akainu has stronger hockey than Kizaru does.
Sebastian,
That's it. You
I seen Akainu try to punch Luffy and then Jinbei stopped it with his own hockey
Yeah.
and his own water ability. We're talking about an admiral who has better hockey than Jinbei, and also I would say light is a stronger element than water.
Yeah. Honestly, if you looking back, would name a
Like
catch
what?
that Kizaru landed on people that people really got up from. Name a attack that Kizaru land on people they just got up right from. No, name it. Name a Kizaru attack that people just got, like, besides Marco, they just got up from Kizaru's attack. Like it was nothing to them. There's none.
Luffy, he's got up from several. Kizaru
No, he
attacks.
didn't. That's not true. That's not true.
Yes, he did on Egghead. Luffy got hit with several Kizaru attacks and got up. Didn't he fight like all the supernovas? And I guess Hawkins isn't fair.
Sebastian, put it this way too, right? What if Kizaru just turns the island into half of the light?
Can he do that?
Why wouldn't he be able to?
Is he awakened?
Why wouldn't he be?
Do we
His-
know that he is?
His counterparts did it.
Okay. And
I
I
would
could
assume-
argue that that's why I think that they're stronger than him. But for y'all just even all the admirals out. Did he use an awakening on Egghead when he was fighting Luffy? No. Did he
Why
use an
would-
awakening on any other
Why
scenario?
why would he use an awakening on Egghead when the Gorosei are there?
we don't even know what an awakening would do for Kizaru. We don't. We
also
truly
too, they're
don't.
trying to destroy the island. If you do the awakening, it kind of destroys the island.
We don't
Right.
know what it would do. We actively don't know. My point is
But that points to why Kizaru's abilities are better than Akainu's because you
that's
can
speculation.
think-
Because
No,
you can
hold on,
speculate
hold-
what the awakened light ability can do. That's speculation.
No, because we have the opposite devil fruit at work, which is the Yami. So if the Yami, which you suspect somebody can literally make a black hole mid-air and be able to stand on an object, you would have to say some of the same ridiculousness that you think about the Yami goes towards the glint. That's why you can't picture what an awakening could be for him, because it's easier to digest that information with a magma devil fruit than it is a light devil fruit. That just immediately says his devil fruit one is better.
But you're still assuming that he has an awakening.
I would assume so if his two counterparts are the same people he sits with. They're supposed to be of the same stature.
It might even be a requirement for a Marine Admiral to be awakened.
Right.
It's just
These
to
are
be
all
to
assumptions,
be
though.
Line-
I think
line-
to be
are.
even a vice admiral, to be a vice
Seb,
admiral, you have to
Seb.
have hockey master. I think an
These
admiral
are
has
all
a-
assumptions that y'all
Hold
are
on.
making.
Seb, Katakuri has an awakening.
Aren't
Doflamingo has an awakening.
Listen,
Okay.
I'm not mad. Hold on, I'm not
Right.
mad at
Kid
the
has an
assumption.
awakening.
What I'm saying is
You're
y'all
gonna
are
say an admiral?
giving Kizaru an awakening to help support his case in this fight when we
Sebastian.
don't have proof that he has one.
Sebastian, how are these admirals supposed to live up to Yonkos of Kaido and Big Mom status?
Yeah.
Like, we literally saw Law and Kid need an awakening in order to even compete with Big Mom. Yet these are the three powers that are supposed to.
You're not hearing me. Do I think
Is-
Kizaru's awakened? Yes, I do. Y'all are trying to say his awakening would be the winning factor in this fight when y'all can't tell me what the awakening is. That I'm not going to like. I'm not doing that.
Bastion, but
You get what I'm saying?
But off element wise, what do you think is more powerful, light or magma?
Light.
Off
Light
rip,
is
off
light-
that, off that.
Again, light is a stronger base devil fruit than magma is. But if them two dudes trade, like I said earlier, Kizaru would take more damage than Akainu would.
You
Why?
know that for a fact.
I also have, if again, it
No.
Take-
Well, why? No. Why would
also
Kizaru
have
take more
evidence.
damage?
because
Yeah,
the
exactly.
magma fruit is more destructive than the light fruit is.
No. Wait, hold on. No, but that's not how abilities work. Because remember, right? If we have two abilities that clash, it doesn't matter which is more destructive. We had dry ice clashing with fire, right? So we have two abilities that clash evenly. They're gonna clash evenly. Not because this is more destructive and this is not, and whatever. If Kizaru's ability is stronger than Akainu's, then they wouldn't clash evenly. Kizaru's would win out. But if they do clash evenly, they're gonna clash evenly. There'll be a factor of hockey.
Put
Will
it
be a
this way.
factor here.
Put it this way.
Exactly.
I consider Anel's devil fruit better than Akainu's devil fruit. You get what I'm saying? The lightning fruit is a better devil fruit than the magma fruit. Has more utility, can do way more stuff with lightning than you can with magma. If them two fruits went head up, the lightning would get melted. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude with the lightning would get melted. If them two dudes fought and clashed, it doesn't matter that this fruit is better.
You don't know that.
Gravity fruit is better than the magma fruit.
Bastion,
If
you
them
don't know
two
if the lightning
dudes
will get
clashed
melted.
at the same time and
Bastion.
hit one another,
Bastion, you don't know you don't know if the lightning will get melted. And that goes into Battle of Hockeys.
Well, no. Well,
Clearly, Akainu would just win out Anel because he's a better hockey show than Anel. That's
Right.
what it comes down to.
the lightning would clash evenly with
Exactly.
the fire and the dry
Exactly.
ice. No,
Right.
but that's what I'm saying. If the lightning clashes evenly with the dry ice and the fire, that means Akaino's ability is stronger. Well, we're talking about not better, we're talking about stronger.
but
If-
it's
Because
more, but it's
we
more
don't know if
destructive.
we don't know if the light.
What's more destructive, the light ability or the magma ability?
Y'all would say the light.
No, you're wrong. I'm sorry. That Oda himself said it. It's the
I don't
most
care what
destructive
Oda said.
ability.
I saw what
Look.
Kizaru kicked out and destroyed that tree with. I don't think the magma could do that. I saw this man do
Look, yeah.
nuclear bombs basically.
See, the reason why we got Oda saying that the fire and the ice, right, clashed evenly. He never said Kizaru's ability clashes evenly with fire and ice or Akainu's. So we don't even know how Akainu's and Kizaru's ability would clash up.
See, man,
We don't know that.
Y'all
We don't
gonna
know
make me
if-
start trolling, man. We gotta move on, bro. Because I'm about to start trolling. Y'all hate when I do that, bro.
No,
Yeah, I hate when
but
I do that.
what I say that wasn't reasonable. Did we
No,
get
you
Oda
did
saying? Did we get Oda saying that Kizaru's ability clashes weaker against Akainu's? Remember, this is Oda's show. He legit said that Ace's the fire ability and the dry ice clash evenly, and then we matched up against that. Even though it's a little different, we saw Ace get burned, whatever, right? But with Kizaru, he never said that with his ability. He never said that. So we don't know how his ability, just for ability, how it would clash against Akainu's. We don't know. You could add, Akainu's more destructive, but Oda never said like it was stronger than Kizaru's to just
You know
beat him
that.
out. If they clash,
You
he's
know
gonna
that.
burn. He's gonna burn his life.
You would think the Gora, the Viper's ability, is more powerful than Law's.
Then the
Did
magma,
not
yeah.
clash evenly? But it came down to a battle of hockey. Who's hockey stronger? Blackbeards or Laws? They came down to. They kind of shown that. Even though Billy's might be, if it's like Anel and Luffy, yeah, one's naturally more powerful, like whatever, we get that. But if we don't know, then we can just assume that they're gonna crash evenly. Period. If they clash evenly, then it doesn't matter about abilities. It matters about whose hockey is stronger, which they applied in the manga, in the show. If your abilities clash, that means it's not about abilities anymore. It's about whose hockey is stronger with your abilities, with your loose actions of hockey. We already said that if Akainu's stronger than Anel's or these people, or is stronger than Kizaru's, then he'll win out. But we don't know if Kizaru's or Akainu's hockey is stronger than the others. We don't know.
Listen, man, All I need is consistency, bro. If Blackbeard
Exactly,
getting all these feats with his Yami, and he don't need hockey at all, then I don't know why Kizaru don't get the same treatment. That's all I'm saying. And he has the opposite side of that devil fruit. So, listen, man, Seb, I understand, bro. It's okay.
All right. Next super chat. We got two from Super Senpai. It says, "Yo, Larry, Gear 5 Luffy or Fleet Admiral Akainu?"
Gear 5 Luffy, doggy.
All right. Another 5 from Daimyo Dao. "Hey, Lionel, as a diesel mechanic, what's better engine for my truck? Gallo 12 or Gallo 24?
You decide.
What do you say?
He said, "You decide." I don't know what the context is at all. So, Daimyo, I hope that helps you make your decision, bro. What? You decide, bro? All right. Another 2 from Wise Life. Lakeith Stanfield as Law would be a perfect casting.
Yeah, that would be good.
That'd be pretty good. I can see it.
Yeah, he's weird enough to do it.
I'm trying to think of anything more I've seen with Lakeith Stanfield. Remember
Get Out?
that movie? Well, he has such a minor role. The movie where
It's a big role, though.
oh my gosh, what is the name of this movie, bro? Where they're talking like white people?
Oh, the horses?
Sorry to bother you with the horses. Where people are turning into horses when they do a little bit of drugs.
You never seen that movie, right?
You never seen this movie?
No. I never seen it. I just seen that one where they're like,
Well, him, that guy, the main character from that guy.
He's in that movie where Mark Wahlberg played dirty.
I've never seen that movie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I
I think I know who you're talking about. I think I know who you're talking about. But at the end, he was in Get Out. He was just smiling, like he's the minor at the end. He was just smiling, just like he told him to get out, right? He's that.
Yeah, he's the guy who told him to get out. My bad, Larry.
Yeah.
I have faith. That's my fault.
Yeah.
I went with a movie he starred in, bro. I thought Lord saw it. We did have Saucy 12 upgrade to Yonko status, our highest tier of membership. So welcome. We got another 2 from Super Senpai. Gents, her name is Sarah, not Sam. Yeah, I peeped that earlier. My fault. I kept saying Sam. Another 2 from Inferno Knight. Sengoku, Rayleigh, and Shiki 3-way fight. Who wins? Not Shiki. That's my guy. Not him. I want to go Sengoku out of respect, but he really hasn't done anything. So,
I kind of got Ray.
Yeah.
What you doing, Ray?
What you doing, Ray?
Ray.
Oh man. Yeah, it's not Shiki, bro. I love my boy, but it's not him. I'm gonna go Sengoku though. All right, another 5 from Lil DJ. If the Whitebeard Pirates found out about Odin's death when it happened instead of later on and decided to go to war with Kaido, who would win? Crew versus crew.
Whitebeard.
The Whitebeard Pirates.
Period.
Yeah. These pirates just weren't built up enough at that point in time.
Yeah.
Like they didn't have a lot. Even if King and Queen were getting there, like they were what, 25 years younger? Probably not as strong as they needed to be. Even if the Whitebeard Pirates didn't have as many heavy hitters as they need to, or at least you would like them to have. Kaido had what, like 5,000 people at that time? Or 10,000, I don't know. But
I'm thinking age-wise though.
And then Whitebeard at that time, he probably.
I'm thinking age-wise because we saw when Odin joined, real quick, because we know Marco, Jozo, and them, Vista, they're way too young. So it's like it's gonna be the ones before them, right? Who's fighting who? Like I know like one woman on his crew. Like who is Whitebeard's crew even like? Because it's not the crew we saw now.
The thing is,
they're all way too young.
Would it matter? This is like prime Whitebeard versus not prime Kaido. You know what I'm saying?
True. No. We know. All right, we know Whitebeard's gonna beat Kaido at that time, but we're talking about like crew for crew. But like, you're right. Because like I don't see anyone that's still a Lunarian there. Yeah, a young one, but still a Lunarian. No one's gonna be able to defeat.
Second question: did Jozu
Unless
have
you're
his
gonna have
belt
white-
already?
I don't know.
Because is anybody on that crew breaking a dime?
Probably not. Except for
Is anybody on
adding,
that group?
wait, are we
Okay.
adding
You'd have to have-
Odin? All right,
you'd have to
are
have
we adding Odin in this
Kaido?
fight?
We're continuing on. Marco already had his Phoenix crew. Is anybody on that crew at that time putting Marco down? That's not Kaido? Like, yeah, he was young. Like, yeah, the White Bear Pirates are younger, but they have better hacks at their top. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Are we
Marco,
adding Odin
Phoenix
too with
crew-
that too as well or no?
No, Odin's gone. Odin's gone.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Listen, bro, you have Big Vista, bro.
And then,
This
yeah,
is after the fact that Odin
You
passed.
know what I mean?
Lionel,
The Mihawk,
This is-
the Mihawk stopper,
You
bro.
said big beast,
Vista, bro. I got the
Now, this
White
is
Bear.
after the fact that Odin got taken out.
Jack's like
okay.
8 years old at this time, bro. I got the White Bear Pirates.
Yeah, Jackson. He's there.
I got
he's
the
too
White
young.
Bear Pirates. Another 5 from Senior Sombrero. My players love the boys. Which Prez would have conquers hockey? My money on Barack, first black president, Obama, and Bill Clinton. Hashtag Garrett. George Washington, John F. Kennedy. I'll give Lincoln that. Obama,
Donald Trump.
third. I'll give Trump the Conquerors hockey buff.
Trump got conquerors. I don't care what
Yeah, I'm gonna
nobody
give
say, bro.
I'm gonna give him that.
He definitely do.
Who else? It's probably more. Oh, Theodore Roosevelt for sure. Teddy Roosevelt for sure. Are we giving Nixon that, Larry?
Hell no.
No.
Nixon was just buggy, bro. Nixon was buggy, brother.
Bucky.
I think who else, man?
Ulysses
I-
S. Grant.
I'm sorry.
Ulysses S. Grant, bro.
Yeah, probably. He wasn't a president, but I'm giving Alexander Hamilton Conquers hockey, man. For sure. Oh, Dick Cheney too. Crazy.
I'm gonna get a
All
lot
right,
of
another
heat for this.
5.
Hell no.
From- Huh?
That dude is. You think he was president? Like he have Congress?
Cheney?
No.
Moving crazy, bro. He did a lot of wild stuff, man. I'm not giving it to George
Yeah.
Bush though.
He
No,
did.
Jordan.
Andrew Jackson, baby.
He on
Put
the
a
20.
20. Put a 20 on it, baby.
He on the 20, bro.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't
All right.
Theodore Roosevelt like handicapped?
Teddy Roosevelt, that dude, bro. Don't sleep. Don't sleep on Teddy Roosevelt, bro. He used to fight bears, bro.
I'm going Ronald Reagan, bro. I'm going all the people that try to put other people in prison.
Reagan terrible, bro. Reagan the worst. You know, he's not the worst, but he's top 5 worst, bro.
Bro, you fooled me once. You can't fool me again,
I'm
Mr.
not
George
giving-
Bush.
I'm not giving George Bush Conquerors hockey, bro. I'm not
Listen,
doing
bro,
that.
he got Osama, dog.
No, that was Obama.
Obama got Osama?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna push Bush off that, bro.
Yes.
He don't have Congress, bro.
All right. Another 5 from Silly Fool. I'm surprised Larry is on Team Ditch. He's dating a Latina, remember? Larry clearly hasn't pissed his lady off yet.
I pissed her off recently, bro. I pissed her off recently, bro. It was. I regretted it.
Oh, man. Another 2 from T-Rom. I'm proposing next month. I might overlook things. Yo, ask
Don't.
your girl if she thought about doing some things, man, and see if that switches up. You know, you need to know that.
Nah, don't ask her that, because then she's gonna be like, "Well, I did take on the football team once," and then you're gonna have to live with that, bro. No offense to your lady, I'm just saying she
Jeez,
could
bro.
say something like that. You never know.
Jeez.
You don't know what yo, these women, bro, they'll die with their secrets, bro. All right, they would. They'll take it to the grave. They ain't like us. We dirty, but we admit when we dirty, right? Sebastian, you would tell your girl when you didn't wash. She wouldn't. Like, this is just facts.
What's wrong with you?
Listen, Lionel, you know what's up, man.
What are you talking about me? Why you at me?
You're a lot of
Stupid, bro. Stupid.
yo, my bad. That's an inside joke. My bad, yo. My bad.
Stupid,
I
bro.
like you, Lionel. We know what's up, bro. Listen, man, we all got our instances, all right? We all do, man.
I still don't know what you're talking about. That's just crazy.
I'll text it to you.
Another 5 from Saucy. Is there any side plot you'd want to see? Cat saving Pudding, Law's next move, Blackbeard's plans for Garp. Just some examples of smaller plot lines. # brown bald Lionel.
I want to see how whitewash his hands.
Yo,
What?
Yo, that's what I really want.
toilet canonically doesn't have a sink to wash your hands in.
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned Neomads earlier. I want to see the Marines' reaction for real to the cross guild thing. Like, they're getting bounties put on their heads. I want to know, like, what's their stance? What are they gonna do? I know I made my theory about the cross guild task force. What's the actual in-canon response to that? Because y'all getting clipped out here, people collecting bounties. Y'all got to do something, bro.
It would have been nice to see them, like, when T-Bone did get clipped and it was announced. Yo, that would have been crazy, bro. That would have been really nice insight just to see, like, how that was.
I low-key want to see the next Marine to get clipped. Like, will it just be T-Bone or will we get another?
You got to start defending.
Did T-Bone even actually die?
Yeah.
No,
What did he say? I ain't hear what he said.
Like,
You gotta start. Somebody gotta be like, defund the Marines.
yeah. Yo, I'm trying to think. Is Timo the actual information that a Marine got clipped? Like when Rocks clipped the Admiral, nobody knows about that. Like, so there's no all through One Piece history.
They
There's
probably
no
hit
Marines,
that. They probably hit that.
Marines at all who got taken out by a pirate.
No, there's no way that's the case. There's no.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
No way that's the
but
case. No.
off our knowledge, there's none. There's no pirate that we know that Lee took out a relatively high official Marine.
Other than Rocks.
Admiral, Vice Admiral, and whatever. There's no.
Well, we did hear of Z straight losing an arm and his wife and kids and stuff like that. He lost everything.
Yeah,
so
I'm assuming Marines get taken out more often. It's the fact that it was civilians that was going after them is the bigger thing. You know what I mean? Than anything. Like, y'all can't trust even just being on a random island now.
the people they're trying to protect out of nowhere just straight turning against them.
Do y'all have side plots though? I know I mentioned the cross guild thing, the bounty hunting thing.
I mentioned mine.
Honestly, side plot. I thought of two wild things. I'm gonna get a lot of heat for it, but just to kind of like shut some things up because it kind of irking me. I want to see, not want to see, but it'd be funny. I kind of want to see Zoro mid-diff Vista to shut some things down.
So
and I
random.
think it would be crazy. You talking about next Marine that gets taken out? Imagine we saw Crocodile and Buggy take down Akainu.
What?
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yo, like
cut
you should
his mic,
imagine.
bro.
Sebastian's so pissed off.
Cut his mic, bro. Cut his mic, bro.
Like, even though, like, Lawrence, like, bro, what are you talking about?
Cut his mic, bro.
What are you doing? Like, what?
Anyway,
I feel you, Law.
you want to see that?
No, I'm just hyping him
I said
up
it'd be
because
funny.
he needs somebody to hype
No,
him
not
up.
you, Larry. Lawrence mentioned it. They asked side plots we want to see. That's what you want to see.
I said it would be funny. I said I want to see it, and also it would be funny to shut
So
you
you
up.
fundamentally didn't answer the question. Got it. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Why
My-
you like that?
Just to make sure to shut you up, Sebastian. Because if that did happen, what you gotta say about Akane?
If some impossible thing didn't happen, yeah.
Hey man, you remember it's 1%, dog. Don't be
1%.
saying that
0%.
impossible.
What bigger marine to go after than the fleet admiral himself?
Yo,
You want some Sebastian?
He said 1%.
yo, 1%, man.
Yeah, Sebastian's right. 1%.
Yeah, 1%, bro.
What
Crocodile
bigger marine to go
bucket,
after
man.
than the fleet admiral himself? You want some notoriety? Cross guild, take out the fleet admiral himself. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Another 5 from Cookies Cracked. What's good, boys? Y'all should read Stormlight Archives. It's top 1 for sure. Life's before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination. Love y'all. I've never heard of that, so I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it either.
I'm sure Twilight has seen every episode, or read it. So
Shout out to
Twilight, give me a
Twilight.
rundown on Stormlight Archives, and we'll see what's good. Another 5 from Max Power. The top pirates meet Big Mom at sea, and the only way to escape is for each of you to spit immaculate riz. What did each of you say? Hashtag love conquers all.
I would tell her all the races I am. Yep.
Did you eat today?
Did you eat today? That's a good one.
That's all you need.
Yeah, thought of something. I don't want to say it though.
What were you gonna say?
You ever had twins?
That's not what I'm gonna say. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Bro, you're an idiot, bro. Yo, bro.
Yeah. My stomach hurts. I didn't do that.
Yo, what the hell? Bro, she's had quintuplets, bro.
Yo, but it's not twins though. Is that 2?
No,
You
it's not
understand?
2, but it's a lot.
Hey, man.
It's a good alt though.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Lionel?
Oh man, I don't want to say it. I'm gonna say, Shorty, what that thing do?
Shorty, what that thing do?
Okay, bro.
Larry, you gotta watch New Girl, bro. You don't get it.
Shorty with that thing, dude.
Shorty, what that thing do?
She's gonna punch you in the face, bro. She's gonna punch you in the face, bro. What would you say, Law?
I was thinking about because I noticed she black men, so I was gonna lean towards
She had any what?
you know,
Black men.
any black men. She didn't have any black men, so I was like, hey,
Lawrence gonna ask you if you like
I
chocolate,
noticed.
man.
Hold on. What are you gonna
Like,
say, Lawrence? Say what you're gonna say.
No, it was I really kind of like that, and like a little maybe what Sebastian said, because I was thinking of a bunch of things to say. I was sort of like conquering the seas. I was going through a bunch of things, but I didn't really have much.
Jesus, bro. You guys are some freaks,
I was-
bro.
What? Oh, shit.
I don't even remember what Larry said he would say.
I said I would tell her I'm like a bunch of races.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. He said Big Mom ain't got no light skin kids.
She don't.
All right, we got another 2 from Inferno Night. It says Ace versus Anel. What diff? I got Ace.
I got a Nell. Because I love both, but I
Really?
favor Nell. Well, that's because I like to give Anel the more ridiculous takes out of my favorites, where I give Ace the harsh criticism. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see it. I seen that.
So I'm gonna give Anel because I don't think Ace could
I
take
got
him.
Ace.
and it's easy diff.
Okay. Very.
What fire gonna do to lightning? Bro? My lightning is the second. My lightning is the second version. All right, of your powers. Okay, when you evolve, you come to me. All right, I get that willingly, and I don't even gotta be near you.
Okay.
And he sounds hockey though.
Yeah.
How you gonna use it if he can't see me?
Okay.
I don't even gotta look, Lionel.
He's very visible, bro.
I could sit somewhere high. He would have to come to me.
He can fly. Is that
Under
flight?
what?
Ace does count as flight. Does that
Yeah,
count?
it's propulsion.
Yeah, Ace can fly. Yeah.
Not. Another 5.
Ace has foreign hockey users, so.
K4. Hey, Lionel. Old Gabon versus Cat. And what diff? I'm trying to see something.
Goodbye.
Diff?
Since what we see now, what we know now, mid-diff.
Okay. Another 5 from Polarized. Loki surpassed Herald, and Herald was shown to be extremely relative to Rocks. Unless the argument is that Loki somehow hasn't surpassed Herald. See, me and Lawrence are under the belief that he surpassed Herald. Larry doesn't have the same mindset because Herald allowed himself to be harmed in that moment. So it's just kind of how you view the ending of Herald. But I don't know where Lionel stands on this, actually. But yeah, it really just
I think he
depends on
agrees
how
with y'all.
No, I actually agree with you, Larry.
Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe it was during one of the episodes that we didn't have you on, and they were like 2v1ing me.
No, I agree with Loki surpassing Harold over time, but during those moments when he actually fought Harold in the palace, I'm like, nah, I can't give it to Loki because it's like he just got it and just learned it. But like clearly, like if Harold's going all out, like look, for instance, if we saw what Diamond versus Rocks did in using armor hockey, all the hockey he was using, we didn't see any of that with Harold, and like that arm got taken out and stuff like that. Clearly, Harold's clearly holding back. Regardless, picture Diamond versus Rock going all out against
Hold on, Lionel. Your mic is cutting in and out.
Sorry, the same thing we saw with like with Garp and Roger fighting Rock's Diamond Versi. Picture the same aspect of Harold doing the same aspect or the same concept what Rox is doing during Diamond Versi, where he got or Covenant, whatever, against Loki. We didn't see any of that with Harold. So imagine that. That's the thought I'm saying. Like, you gotta know it's one's Diamond Versi, one's not, but like this, it's the same thing. We didn't see any of that with Harold, and we know he could do it. We didn't see any of that with Harold. He was clearly holding back, especially with the arm getting taken off. I'm not trying to make this long, but like clearly, like we didn't see this display. We didn't see Harold at all go out at all against Loki at all. We didn't see it. So that's the point Larry's making. I highly agree. I do.
Mm-hmm. Another 26 months at Nakam status from Misery Avenue. Y'all think Shanks could hurt Emu? I do.
Yes.
Yep.
Significantly? Probably
No.
not. Not enough to do like not like you can't beat him, obviously.
Yeah.
Could he push him to like mid diff?
No. I'm gonna say no too.
Yeah. Maybe high if that.
Hey,
Maybe high. Like if you're gonna argue something.
I believe Shanks could do a lot better than what Gabon did at his old age. A lot better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. But he getting smoked either way.
Yeah.
Number 5 from Max Power. Gabon turning his back on Emu and scolding Luffy is more aura than Rocks telling Emu in the flower room, "I'll beat you someday." Hashtag Gabon over Rocks. Hashtag Lionel Lee.
That's not true.
I disagree with the scaling of the auras. I'll say that.
Rocks went by himself to a land where all of Emu's power is, and he's not weaker. Emu at any point could have just turned into himself and didn't have the deteriorating effect.
If we're aura scaling, Rocks was chilling feet up You know what I'm saying? Gun out. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, let's be real. If we're aura scaling, come on.
You know, he was smiling while doing. He was acting like he was on his own shit, talking to Evil. Like, this is my shit. I'm talking to Evil. Like, that's how he was acting, bro. It was wild. Like, and he, to our knowledge, he knew who he was, and he still did it. Like,
Another 2 from Mustafa. What are y'all gonna do when Oda confirms that Mihawk is over Shanks?
What are you gonna do when Oda confirms Shanks over Mihawk?
That's why I said. That's what I said though. When Zoro mid-diff in Vista, because when he does, if Mihawk's turning down, it's like because Vista stopped him, but Zoro mid-diffs him. What they gotta say to that?
Oh man.
Because as of right now, what I seen from Vista, what I seen from Zoro, it shouldn't be close.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Kefo. Saying Shanks was the only one on the crew that could learn Divine Departure implies that others on the crew tried but failed. It does, and maybe that's disingenuous, but
not necessarily. I don't believe it.
I don't really care.
I don't believe it.
No offense, Kefo. I just don't. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Another 30 months at Yonko status from El Directo. What do you think on the community hating on Oda and Luffy for healing already looking good when screaming for Gabon in the end of the chapter? Seeing people complain that there is no stakes at this point. I mean,
we don't know.
Was Luffy healing up? I didn't seem all that healed to me.
I'll say this, okay? As far as story-wise, the reason why it feels like a problem is because this is something Luffy didn't have to work for or have to learn to do. In a way, he's just healing. When we just saw some of the hypest sword unique skills that Imu has and the unique like weapon skills it carries. It's like the deterioration, the privation of vitality, like all that stuff seemed to make Imu like a even more bad A. And then out of nowhere, Luffy now has healing abilities. It's kind of like the only reason we know Luffy would heal is because he would have to take a seat, he would have to eat, and then he would be magically healed. He didn't do that here. He kind of just healed up without no need for anything else. So it feels kind of unfair writing wise, and I can see why people have issues with it. I have an issue with it.
Larry, your mic is coming in and out again. Lawrence, you were about to say something.
I was gonna say, to me, I agree, but that's why I tapped into like, what if Luffy's just tapping into his ability more, and that's why I linked it to Luffy legit passed away, but his ability, because of like where he was at, I guess in that state he's reaching the mind and body with all that stuff. He awakened it, which healed him, right? If it healed him then from Luffy passing, what if in these stakes, right, he's tapping into his ability more, causing it to like, I don't know, like heal himself from it, because it's the ability is supposed to be ridiculous and kind of seemingly being able to do anything and everything the user kind of wants to do or wills to do, right? So with that compass of the ability in the show, if Luffy's like really stressing with strong willpower to heal, tapping into ability further to actually heal shows within the ability's rights, because that's what we're kind of getting now from what from the Nika fruit.
It would be nice if that was explained.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's it. That's really it. Like it could have been solved in like one panel, bro.
I mean, I guess you guys saying, but they kind of piggybacks what they said at Up or Down. Like, for instance, like if Lawrence is saying, like Luffy got heavy damage when he was in Gear 4, Gear Snake Man, whatever, fighting Kaido, but he didn't show any of that damage when he awakened in Gear 5. But Crocodile already mentioned the awakening's ability to recover. He mentioned that years before Luffy awakened to a mythical zone. You know what I'm saying? And that's not just he's talking about just a regular awakened animal. He's not talking about mythical. When Crocodile made that statement about about Zoan's awakening and the recovery, he's just talking about a basic Zoan awakening during that moment. And we saw when Luffy awakened, there was no sign of the previous damage he had fighting Kaido previously. Now you gotta multiply that with a mythical god fruit awakening ability. You know what I'm saying? Like the recovery again, it adds up because Kaido already mentioned, oh, if a regular Zoan's already their recovery time, because Luffy, for instance, Luffy fought those creatures. Luffy physically fought those creatures and knocked them out and up or down. And the recovery time, they woke up and tried to fight Luffy again. That happened. Now we found out Luffy is a mythical god fruit Zoan ability. His recovery time is ridiculous. We can't scale it. He put places where he could back up his, lack of a better word, his bullcrap or his. All right, what's the explanation of this? He could back it up, but just like, do we accept that now? Because now we're adding, all right, if it's going regular Zoans, now we're going to territory that we don't know. What does that mean for us? What's our understanding for us? You can say it's bullcrap, but he did mention it way before that. You know what I'm saying? So like, Oda's back in his tracks, but we're not accepted because we also find it's the main character. He got this ridiculous fruit out of nowhere. We didn't know it was the Nika fruit. We thought it was a gum fruit. Like we didn't know it was a Zoan. Now it's a Zoan. Like to us, it's like you're just adding connections to your bullcrap before that made sense to us, but now you're adding to the main character. Are we accepting that? That's the point I'm making.
Yeah, it's valid. Another 5 from Legit Videos. I'm a simple man. I saw Indy in the thumbnail and clicked Tuscan Arizona gang. Now, Gabon plus Rayleigh in the Admiral Gauntlet with Garp as the cherry. Can they clear?
In Prime?
Yes.
So I guess it's so like because I'm trying to where do they put in Sengoku? Because all right, we got I'm guessing all the Admirals. It's a gauntlet. So it's like, is it all the Admirals, like the original 3, and then the ones we have now, like Fuji and Green Bull, and then after them it's like Sengoku, then Garp, or like is that what it is? So in a sense, that's 3. That's like what 7 total Admirals, including Garp.
They're typically 5 rounds.
Huh?
So Garp would be the 5th round. It would just go by how you feel about them individually. To scale like who's round 1, who's round 2, because it's supposed to get progressively harder. And then in this, I'm assuming there's no recovery time either. But he didn't mention it. So it would be like Green Bull round 1, Fujitora round 2. You know what I mean?
Wait, why are they fighting them singly?
He didn't say they were doubled up. He didn't say they were in groups.
So we're saying that Gabon and Rayleigh fighting one Admiral at a time? Because that changes things. I would say maybe high the stream or like maybe mid, but if they're fighting both of them fighting an Admiral, that changes things. That's like low to mid, then high. Garp being the extreme. You get what I'm saying? Because they're taking out an Admiral relatively quickly if it's just them two.
To me, one-on-one, either of them,
yeah, exactly.
I believe they all clear until Sengoku and Garp.
Exactly.
I believe Garp definitely takes it. Sengoku, because I seen him less in action, but I got to rank what Roger said about you got to bring Sengoku and Garp. So I put him there. So I don't know if they really do. So it might just they meet Sengoku and then stop there. But I got one-on-one, just Gabon. I'm going their prime. Just Gabon or Ray. Either of them against any Admiral. They win.
Like you're taking turns. Like you got this round, or I get the next round. You got this round.
Well, that was probably. I mean, I don't think it would be worth it to them because they got to reserve some strength, right? It would be easier for them to double team. Question though, would they beat Garp? Prime Sengoku, no, Prime Gabon and Ray versus Prime Garp.
Like them two versus just Garp.
Yeah,
I actually think that might be too much for Garp.
Yeah,
I say one-on-one, Garp got it. But both of them at the same time, I don't think Garp got it.
Yeah,
it's extreme diff, but like I don't think that might be too much for Garp.
I think so. Yeah, I think it might be too much for Garp. Yeah.
big Garp.
Do you think Roger's that much stronger than Gabon and Ray then?
Probably not. Yeah, I'm probably tripping. But like,
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta think Roger can do it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said I'm probably tripping, but I scale Roger high.
Wait, you
bro.
think Roger Prime could take out Prime Ray and Prime Gabon like that? Like 2 versus 1.
if he needed to?
Again, it's the same thing. Garp could take both of them 1-on-1. It's too much for Roger to take out. Take out both at the same time. I can't do respect wise, no.
If he needed to.
That's all right. That's the same thing saying that Roger could take out Big Mom and Kaido. It's the same thing to me. At the same time.
If he needed to.
I love the respect, I do, but you gotta be realistic, bro. You gotta be realistic. You can't.
Pirate King, man.
You saying that the Pirate could take out 2 Yonko level people at the same time and win? If you said Admiral people, yes. But 2 Yonko people? Who close to the Pirate King? There's different Yonkos. There's Yonko and there's Yonkos who are close to the Pirate King level.
If Gabon's giving me any indication, I'd say Luffy's Yonko level right now, man.
He's not.
And he getting told it ain't enough. It
He's
ain't
not.
nearly enough.
He can't beat a Kaido.
At the minimum, he could box with Yonkos right now. At the bare minimum.
If they're holding back.
Really, really low level Yonko.
Yeah, if they're holding back, yeah.
Really,
no, that's not fair. Because if they're holding back, then yeah, you could box. If somebody's holding back with you, you could box with anybody.
Man, miss me with all that holding back,
well,
man.
not about holding back. I'm just talking about levels. Because Luffy reached, I guess, a Yonko level, but it's not it's a very low level to
Yeah, exactly.
him just walking in the door level. The door just opened up and he walked through it.
He heavily in that Yonko level, bro. He chilling all in the club, bro.
He's not, bro.
He's not.
He chilling in there. He camped out. He taking naps. His feet up.
Nope.
He in there.
Nope.
All right.
Is Luffy strong enough to be in that bar with Rocks?
Yes.
With with Whitebeard.
Yes.
Divine Relief.
Yes.
Big Mom. No, he's not.
Shaggy?
Yes.
Shaggy's thing?
Yeah, the Shaggy's bar.
Yes.
Luffy's not strong enough to be there.
1,000% strong enough to be in the bar, bro. What are we talking
No,
about?
he's not, bro. He's not.
Lionel.
Well, Lionel.
Shiki was in the bar.
Yeah, I would say a lot of Shikis at that
A lot
bar.
of people in that bar, bro. What are you talking about?
No, you're
Bad
right.
people in that bar, bro.
You're right.
Big Mom was pregnant in that bar, bro.
Okay.
Bad people in that bar.
Fine. I was going off the presence, they're all admitting their hockey, they're all admitting
Yes.
But now you're right.
Yes.
You're right.
Y'all be sleeping on Luffy,
you're
man.
You're right. It's unfair.
He's still very low level.
He is.
Y'all know me. I scale him above Big Mom, so y'all know how I feel.
All right, but that's fine, right? But you want to go prime Big Mom, prime Whitebeard, and prime like Shanks. Luffy's not there.
No, he's not. He's losing every
Shanks is
single
30. No, Shanks is 39 years old. He's not even close to Shanks' level.
Exactly.
Shanks is only 39.
Bro.
No, he's not.
Sebastian.
That's what it is, right? So the reason I said before, we discussed, right, is that Gabon in his injured old age, right, was ripping Luffy because he was barely able to hang and do this. He did it owed me to save you, right? And Gabon did better against Imu than Luffy did at his peak, at his strongest, right? In his old age, Gabon did better, right?
Luffy got locked in, bro.
No. But then we also all agreed that Shanks would do a lot better now than Gabon would do.
Exactly.
Imu acknowledged Gabon's strength. He didn't acknowledge Luffy's. He called them weak.
He will before the arc over.
Anyway.
I'm just saying, matching somebody weaker than Imu called Luffy weak. That's Kaido. Kaido called Luffy weak. During all his displays with Gear 5th, Conquers, showing all that, he still referred to Luffy as weak. Even with his view of Luffy punching him once, and he had that ceiling moment. He still thought Luffy was clumsy, inefficient. You can't be Joy Boy. Those were his thoughts. And Luffy got stronger since then. So it's just like, bro, Luffy's clearly not Yonko. Like, because the Yonko view.
Hear what Kaido had to say. I don't.
Emo said the same thing though.
Yeah, like, Emo can talk that talk right now. If you feel like it.
All right, Baxter said to Everett, Joy Boy can see Emo. Joy Boy can see Luffy right now and be like, Joy Boy, you're not that. I don't care what Joy Boy says.
Joy Boy can say that.
All right.
Kaido can't say that right now. All right,
but you just said Emo can't say that. You don't care what Emo said.
Well, hold on.
Different.
Kaido said.
Wait, so if Kaido came back, it was like you thought that magma's gonna stop me. The fight ain't over. He still can't talk that talk because remember he got ringed out the same as even.
He can say something
because like he got the same ring out as Big Mom.
I don't think Kaido in that condition is being Luffy. So I mean, he could say words. It's not gonna matter much.
We all know Luffy's not there. That's the point we're making. Luffy's not
Luffy
there.
Yonko level, man. And Yonko level apparently
very low. Very low.
Ain't that close to Pirate King level.
No,
according to Gabon.
It's not. No, it's not. Well, the thing is, Ray and Gabon are above Luffy.
Exactly.
They show that they're probably stronger than Luffy now.
Exactly.
Gabon injured Gabon. Show that he's stronger than Luffy
70s.
now.
They're in the 70s, bro.
And this is not in their prime. So, like, you're talking about Yonko, Gabon and Ray show they're past that low tier Yonko level that Luffy's at. They're past. They've been past that.
So there's a difference between being able to show out for a brief moment and actually being stronger than somebody, right? Because I don't think that Gabon would beat Luffy right now. I don't think Rayleigh would beat Luffy right now. Yes, Gabon is lecturing Luffy about him not being locked in and not being impressive, yada, yada, yada. But if Gabon and Luffy were to fight right now, I got Luffy. Gabon can do God's Gate.
Don't. No,
hey,
I don't. No, I'm not going by power scaling. I'm going by experience of use of your hockey. You can be more powerful than somebody, but if your experience and how you utilize your hockey is better and proficient than somebody else's, you can just out-use or smart them in how you use your power. So Luffy can have the stamina better than Gabon and the power better than Gabon, but Luffy doesn't know how to utilize his hockey better than Gabon with his experience. He can just outsmart that person. It's a boxing techniques.
Yeah.
Imagine an experienced boxer finds something, all right, I'm old, but this person is young, is more energetic, has more power than me. But I have more experience than him. I can use my stamina.
Mayweather versus Canelo.
Use my technique more. Yeah, but you're gonna tell me that person might get outboxed by the other person? I'm not saying it will happen, but it's a possibility. It's the same thing, bro.
And the main thing, too,
you
is
know
like,
this, Sebastian.
The main thing, what I would notice on it'll be more like, for example, it's going to be because obviously Ray and Gabon are not. We saw Gabon yelling out in pain when he was fighting Emo, right? Because of his old age, the bones, right? So it's going to be a battle of stamina, right? But like what Lionel brought up, with Gabon's and Ray's experience and utilization of hockey, they'll be able to last longer than Luffy's immature uses of with ability wise. So Luffy will gas out with his gear 5th ability before old age fully kicks in, where they can't fight anymore with Gabon and Ray, because they will be able to use it. Like he even told Luffy, be mindful how you use your hockey, right? So they know how to regulate it and how to use it in a way to the best ability without fully weakening them because of their old age. Luffy, he's just gonna gas himself out. That's what Kaido was saying. Sloppy, clumsy, immature, right? Compared to like Gabon and Ray with that experience, like they would win.
And the proof is that Gabon got mad at Luffy that he got you made me at an old age come to help you. Yet Gabon did heavy more damage to Emu at his weakest state at his old age better than Luffy did.
And injured.
So that again,
and injured.
He knows how to utilize his hockey more efficiently and more importantly, more accurately than Luffy does. How to utilize it. Luffy doesn't fully understand how to use his own power. Well, they know how to.
Yeah,
that's the same power.
That input we saw. What was it? God's Gate that Gabon did of hockey. We haven't seen Luffy come close to match or something like that.
Exactly.
When have you seen Luffy do something like that?
You don't think Bajron Gun's comparable to that?
No.
Hockey, no. So hockey
That's
hardening
all.
in the fist, like that.
Yeah.
But like the output, we talk about if you could measure,
Passion,
right? When he put out,
passion.
it's not the lightning
Passion.
strikes or the hockey output that Luffy was constantly putting into
It's not even that.
It's not the same.
It's not even that, Sebastian. All that was with Gaban that was all just hockey. That was all just Conqueror's hockey usage. That was Luffy with his ability,
But
with
the
his
question
with
wasn't
his-
who's more skilled at
No,
hockey.
my
Gaban or
point
Luffy,
is,
who would
Sebastian,
win the
my
fight.
point is,
No, but that's why Gaban
no.
would win because he's more,
Yeah.
he's stronger and
Sebastian.
more skilled in hockey.
Imagine,
That's why we make him win.
just think of this. Imagine, think of this. Imagine Bajan God with the usage of understanding of God's gate combined with each other.
Yeah, there you
How
go.
much power the Luffy's generating from that attack?
Yeah.
It's unimaginable right now. That's the point I'm making. That's just Gaban using his hockey. That's just Luffy using his ability, conjunction with the little bit of knowledge he has with his Boshoku hockey and Conqueror's hockey. Now, if Luffy utilizes all of it at the same time, harmoniously together, Luffy's a powerhouse. I don't know who's blocking God Gate. Good. That's just Gaban's technique. That's just the third strongest of the Pirate King's crew. God Gate with Baja Gun. We don't know Roger. We don't know Wayleaf. We don't know Shanks' technique. I'm just going by Gaban's technique alone with his Conqueror's hockey. Imagine Luffy doing that with Baja Gun and doing it to Emo. How much that attack power would match as well? Exactly. That's small potatoes to what Luffy can actually reach. That's what we're saying.
Small potato.
All right. Another 2 from Sir Alex II. My birthday is tomorrow. I'll be 33. Happy birthday, man. Hope you have a great day.
Hope you have a blessed day, man.
Yeah, man.
Another 2 from AJ Jones. Kizaru and Fujitora joined the Straw Hats in the end. Hashtag theory. I don't see it. I don't see it.
I don't see
Another 5 from Geraldo Luna. Larry, stop. You're just speculating and believing you're right, like always. And the twins calling others biased. That's funny.
That must be regarding the conversation with Kizaru and Akainu. Yeah.
Another 2 from Inferno Knight. If Killer was on Law's crew, Blackbeard would have lost. I disagree.
Yeah, I still disagree.
Yeah,
I disagree as well. They would have still lost, bro.
yeah,
How'd the Killer
a lot of stock in Killer.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, bro.
Another 5 from Polarized. If you could have only one fight that's Gojo versus Sukuna level of length, and it couldn't be Emu versus Luffy, who would you give that fight to and why? I've never read or seen Gojo versus Sukuna. Has it been animated yet, Larry?
No.
I'm gonna go Luffy versus Blackbeard just because.
I have no reference to I don't know. I don't know the Gojo or whatever.
Mine froze a little bit, so I don't hear Sebastian's. Did anyone else say anything? Mine froze for a little bit.
No. Nobody else
No?
say anything. You're also still choppy.
I am. So I'm gonna say
No,
mine
you're
real
good
quick then. Joe versus Emu.
Let's go on.
I don't know the Goju Sukuna thing. I don't know, but so.
I'm trying to think. What kind of fight would I want to watch between two people and it be that level of length? I don't even know how long it is. Is it? You guys don't know, right?
Well, they compared it with Emu and Luffy. Like,
I love
Emu and Luffy's not a long fight. It's not.
Well, they could be talking about end of the series, Emu versus Luffy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I honestly don't even want to speculate on the because I just don't know what it is. Like, and I don't want to spoil. Like, it could be a one panel thing. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know.
I think I would want to see a remake of Yusuke versus Toguro.
Oh, you went off, OP.
Yeah, I went off. I didn't even do One Piece. I've always wanted to see Yusuke versus Toguro remake from the Dark Tournament.
Okay. Another two from Tiberius. Would Ozempic be a buff or a nerf to Luffy though? Nerf.
It's a nerf.
Yeah. I don't know how it would buff him. Another two from Inferno Knight. Kid and Blackbeard would pass out in Emu's presence. Doubt that. And then another two from Davide. How Gabon's showing changed how you scale end of series Sanji. It has for me.
I'm still on the fence.
Right. That's all the super chats.
Yeah, man. So, guys, you ready for that giveaway? You guys lasted the entire stream. You thought I forgot. I'm gonna find you. Everybody, right now, please, if you want to win this pop from us, type 1 in the chat. Type it now. I'm going to randomly look away, and it's going to select one of you. So in chat, type 1 now. If you wish to win this, type 1 right now.
Twilight, you can't play. Mods, you can't play, man.
All right. So type 1 in chat. Type 1 in chat. Go crazy. Go crazy. Just so you guys know, I can see all of chat. It's just not YouTube. It's actually all of chat. So I can see Facebook. I can see this. I can see that in Twitch. I can see it on Kick. I can see it on YouTube. I can see everything. Now, again, like I said, I am not going to be able to see who's going to be picked. So I'm going to do it right now, okay? Cover my eyes. Ready? Are you ready? Hold on. All right. I'm going to count from 10. All right? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the person this is going to go to is, and where's my cursor? Don Quixote D Joker. Don Quixote D Joker.
No way.
Don Quixote D Joker.
Shout out to Joker, man.
My finger landed on you. It landed on you. Don Quixote D Joker. Please contact me, Seb, or any of the mods. That way we can actually get we can get this sent to you. So I'm gonna need your address, I'm gonna need your name and stuff like that, and then I will get in contact with you. I'm just waiting to get together with the guys so I can have it signed. So Don Quixote D Joker, you will be getting it.
It landing on Joker is so funny, bro.
Why?
Oh man, he just be trolling all day in the chat. Larry, I have a special request for what we send him, bro, but I'll tell you that later.
Okay. Yeah. So guys, if you haven't already, please like the video. I appreciate you so much.
Contact anyone but me.
Is he really that bad? Jesus Christ.
Joker's not that bad. He's just a lot.
Yeah.
He's a lot.
Oh, snap. He said I didn't even type 1. He's right. All right, guys. We're doing it again. He said he didn't type 1.
Did he not?
He said he didn't type 1. I told everybody
He said,
to type
yeah,
1.
type 1. That is the instruction.
He didn't type 1. He typed Lanji. He didn't type 1. He put 23.
I'm seeing 2s and 23s from him in the chat. That's so funny.
All right, everybody. I'm going to resend his win.
Yeah.
Everybody, redo.
Crazy.
If you want to win, again, type 1 in the chat.
Yeah, bro.
I am going to count down from 10. Okay?
Oh my god.
Type 1 in chat in order to win. All right? So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner goes to Michael Marriott 8013. Michael Marriott 8013. Michael Marriott 8013. If you are in our Discord, please go to our Discord and contact us. This is going to be shipped to you, doggy. All right. So Michael Marriott 8013. Michael Marriott 8013. This guy. You have won, good sir. You have won. So we are going to give this to you. It's going to be signed by all four of us. I should probably see if I could do it tomorrow with Lawrence and Lionel, and then I could get it from Seb whenever. So, guys, shout out to Michael. Appreciate you, dog. You are definitely going to win this. So please contact us in Discord. If you do not contact us, this is going back for the giveaway. Okay? Will do. Thank you. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah. So I hope you guys had a lot of fun this evening. I hope we were very entertaining and you guys laughed. We will be here next week. And do you guys want to know who our special guest is next week? Should I say?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see who I got. Oh, next week, August 24th, it's going to be Moonpiece Podcast. I believe Danny and Corey will be joining us to do the chapter.
Kimmy not caught up.
Yeah, Kimmy's not caught up, so she won't be here with us. Also, this week, we are going to be at Anime NYC. This Friday at, I believe, 5:15 p.m. we have a panel. What happened?
Your mic mad static somehow. The continuing to talk not helping.
That sounded crazy.
But what Larry was trying to say is that we will have a panel that we are hosting at Anime NYC this Friday, August 21st, at I believe 5:15 p.m. I don't remember exactly where, but Larry will probably do a full release of that on our Instagram and all of our social medias. Probably make an announcement in the Discord as well. So pull up, support us. We'll probably be doing a huge Q&A like we did last year. It was a lot of fun last year. Got some great exposure and experience. So pull up, ask us any of your questions you guys have in person, and we'll probably do some pictures and stuff like that afterward too. So pull up.
Mm.
You getting worse.
Oh my God.
Yo, that's crazy. They said Larry in the Speed Force.
Yo.
Oh my.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Thank God I ain't have headphones on today. Oh my God.
yeah.
That would have been bad.
Tell me about it. But the question before with the emo and Luffy thing, I mean, they're two different universes and worlds. I'm gonna say Metabat and Zoro.
Metal Bat and Zoro?
Yeah. That I think that would be a really good like mashup to me. Like really good. I don't know who would win.
We can't hear you, bro.
Yeah.
They're saying Larry got hacked because people didn't win. They were upset.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Sound better?
Way better.
I need a new computer. I think it's my computer. I replaced all of my equipment and it's still doing this, so I don't know what to do. Anyway, yeah, we'll be at Anime NYC this Friday at 5:15 until 6 p.m. Me and Sebastian should be there probably Friday or maybe Thursday. We haven't spoken about it yet, but we'll definitely be there to just vibe out, work, meet people, have fun, just do whatever. So that's basically it. But you'll catch us next week. Seb, are you doing any streams, solo streams?
Yeah, solo streams this week. Call-in stream tomorrow, and then Survivor stream on Wednesday. So pull up for that. Should be a lot of fun.
All right, guys, we are TOPT. My name is Larry.
Lionel.
Seb.
And we will talk to you later.
Oh, we got another 5. We got another 2 from Nico L. How's the live stream? How's live still on at 6 a.m. starting my shift? I mean, I don't know where you at. You know what I'm saying? But we went on for 5 hours, and you making us go on for longer. So appreciate it.